want to invite next here is LP candidate, Barrister Olumide Akpata. Thank you.
I greet everyone in the room, and I greet all those who are watching on television and listening to us online. I think it's important to give context to this issue, probably beyond the context already provided by the Broadcasting Organization of Nigeria and the Nigerian Union of Journalists. Like every other candidate, I believe, I have received at least 4 invitations to show up at one debate or the other. I have accepted at least 3 because I debate anybody on the issue of this particular elections. But I started to notice something funny when one particular debate organizer called me to say that they wanted to reorganize the debate into a town hall and that each candidate will now come separately. And I said, why? Why are you allowing these people, why are you giving them what they call a cop-out? Why are you allowing them escape scrutiny? Why are you allowing them run away from the people? Then I was to attend the debate conducted by the independent television organization here in Benin City. I was ready to attend because I had accepted, only for me to find out that the APC candidate would not be there and the PDP candidate would also not be there. And I said, I don't believe in papering over the cracks. You know, I know they put water from my mouth when I talk. I say it as it is. For those 2 parties who in the last 25 years have put us in the mess that we are presently, to attempt to escape scrutiny, if we participate in a debate without them, we will be lending ourselves to a cover-up. I will not be part of a cover-up. Which is why I refused to attend. I was in the GRA and I told them, I can't go there. I will not allow this happen. Today, we have the debate organized by no other body, no less an organization than the Nigerian Union of Journalists, in partnership with BON, Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria, sponsored by leading media houses in Nigeria, representatives of the people, those who are to put our feet to the fire. And again, the culprits, PDP and APC, have refused to show up in utter disregard for our people. I am of the view that if we mount this stage and proceed to hold a debate, we will help them cover up this nonsense. I would not be party to it. We must call them out. Very happy to hear from Broadcasting Organization of Nigeria. I doff my hat to you, sir, for having the courage to call out these people. The classic definition of democracy has people mentioned in it 3 times. Not a mistake. This is all about the people. If you propose or you purport to want the people to donate to you their power, because it is their power, that is what democracy is all about. The fact that we all cannot go into government house. So we send a few people to government house. We send a few people to the legislature to go and run things on our behalf. If you want to do that, you must come to us. Aswe Godalo comes from the private sector like I do. Which employee goes to take up a job without an interview? He has been chairman of many boards. Would he dare do this in the private sector? It is because of the utter disdain. They believe that elections are won by other means and not through the people. And Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria, sir, beyond calling out the politicians and their handlers, call out the journalists. 4th estates of the realm, ladies and gentlemen, you must call out the politicians. Bon has started well. I'm hoping that you will give this speech by Bon the coverage that he requires. I'm hoping that editorials in our papers from tomorrow will call out these individuals who say that they want to run Edo State, but the people don't matter. I've been running as an aspirant, now as a candidate. It's almost 1 year now. The advice I receive from the professional politicians, not finish your money, oh. Not finish your money, oh. Wait until the last day. You know, saying at that time we need the money. What does that mean? I tell them, I say, you play politics in a certain way. I do not. You're spending too much on media. You're wasting your money. All those ones don't matter. The people don't matter. Keep your money. Because they intend to win elections through violence and manipulation. And that costs money. So they think they're giving me good advice. Keep your money so you can pay for violence. And you can pay for manipulation. Because the people don't matter. When I came into this race, I said the first thing, one of the first statements I issued was that the people have been taken out of the equation in politics in Nigeria. That is my first problem. And that is what has propelled me into this race. It is meant to be about the people, but they don't matter. They totally do not matter. Politics has been monetized. Poverty has been weaponized. Very lethal combination. So that the people themselves, as far as I'm concerned, a lot of our people are now victims of what they call Stockholm syndrome. They're in love with their kidnappers. Because these people are kidnappers. They are holding our people hostage. They have the effrontery, the gall, to say they will not come for a debate to present themselves to the people. If really they felt that they needed to talk to the people to get into government house, you know they will be here. If any of them, if their godfathers called them today, will they not show up? They will show up. Because that is where, in their minds, in their reckoning, that is where power lies. Not with the people. That narrative has to change. And it is in the hands of the people, and it is in the hands of the press. The journalists, for whom I hold you in the highest of esteem. But you have work to do. You have work to do to change this narrative. It is so unfortunate. Labour Party, our logo is no mistake. In there you see Papa, Mama, Pikin. Because we recognize that this is about the people. As an aspirant, I went around Edo State 3 times, 18 local governments. As a candidate, I have gone around twice. Returned from Auchi, Gara, and Ekpoma last night. Got into Benin almost midnight. To meet who? The people. We don't do rallies, rent a crowd rallies just for gyration. No, we go to the people where they are. I did not write my manifesto until I had done at least 1 lap. Until I had gone to Orion, where I heard that they have not had power for 10 years. Until I went to Igwabazua, where there's virtually no government presence for a first generation local government headquarters, Igwabazua. Until I saw camps in Igwabazua in Ovia Southwest that I did not know existed. With humanity, people cut off. Traveling from Auchi to Benin yesterday, 4 hours. Easy. Bad roads that a regular car cannot and should not be on. We must debate those issues. People say you're always bashing the government. There's some people say, you know, the apologists will tell you it should be, please let it be issues-based. Issues-based. Is it not an issue that you earn 16 billion a month in this state? And this state is such a sorry state? It is an issue. Is it not an issue that you label your educational system, Edo Best? I mean, the roofs are caving in and water pours in the rain on the children and they are lying on their tummies copying notes. Is that not an issue? Is it not an issue that you knock down a hospital to build a museum? Is that not an issue? So I always tell the people who speak to me and say, please, let's make it issues-based. You know, we're playing the ostrich. You stick your head in the sand, you don't know that your fanny is out there. Everybody can see it. The issue is that of misgovernance, misplacement of priorities, right? Total disregard for the people. And of course, Aso Ighodalo will not be here. Why would he be here? He has been chief economic advisor to this government for 7.5 years. I mean, I call names, though, so I know there's no need to paper over the cracks. 7.5 years you have been chief economic advisor, and you say you go do them. What do you want to do? Now 9-day break? Monkey the born dog? No. That's why he can't come here. Because you must be, it is disingenuous for that individual to attempt to extricate himself from a team that he has been an integral part of. You cannot. You say your hand not there, your full body there inside. Not possible. So that is why he can't come here. He can't be answerable to people, because the people are discerning. They will ask probing questions. They will drill down and say, okay, Oga, leave this one. We're not there deep. We're not there rally. Answer this question. Income profile 16 billion. Debt profile 600 billion. To borrow money not be the problem. Now what you use and do not be the issue. But they won't come here. So I ask you, I apologize to the people of Edo State, because I have refused to join this debate, because I believe that we will be continuing with what has now become a sickness, as far as I'm concerned. We're covering up for these people. Because the headline, I'd rather that the headline tomorrow, it'll be this one, that Bon is upset. NUJ is pissed off. The 3 candidates who came said, we'll not go debate until the show. Let that be the headline. Instead of you to put a headline that they not come, but the debate went on, 3 people continue. Now lie. Now lie, we're not going to agree. If they do it that way, people will very quickly forget that they did not show up. As you mentioned, sir, the president did not show up for the debate. President Tinubu, people have forgotten that he did not show up. That's the plan. People go quick forget. No, we're not going to agree. Let this be the headline. A headline that continues to resonate until election day. Or like we like to call it in Labour Party, until Freedom Day. Because that is the day we are hoping that and praying that the Edo people will be released from bondage. Let that continue to be the headline. Let the people be reminded that these guys are not answerable, will not be answerable to you. They don't think you matter. They don't think you are of any significance. So make you use your tongue, count your teeth. Whether or not that kind of person you want to vote for. When at this stage, when they're even supposed they're humble. Because now who they find something in their hand, the long pass. Not be so. They say they're not great. Now when they enter, then they go answer you. Oh, so let us be wise. Let us be wise. It is for these reasons and more that I respectfully decline, ladies and gentlemen, I respectfully decline the invitation to mount this stage and carry on with what I consider to be a charade. Because if we do not have those 2 candidates here who have superintended over abysmal disaster and failure in Edo State, well, a conversation has not started. They have to be in the room. And failure to do that ordinarily should disqualify them from the ballot. Ordinarily. If I had anything to do, they're not supposed to show. This should be a condition precedent for them to even aspire. Because if you refuse, as the Bon representative mentioned, you refuse to present yourself for scrutiny, what exactly are you hiding? I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to hide. I'm here to liberate the Edo people. Labour Party is here to liberate the Edo people. So, I hope you will accept my apology. I hope this will serve as a calling out. I hope they will behave better. Maybe another opportunity in the next couple of days will present itself, and they will show up. Then we can have a debate, properly so-called. I thank you. God bless you all.
That was the former national president of the Nigeria Bar Association, Barrister Akpata Lumide. Thank you very much, sir. Bon, from my point of view, I want to say that the National Secretariat of the Nigeria Union of Journalists, I'm happy that the Zone F trustee of NUJ is here. And I want to request, as a member of the National Executive Council of the Nigeria Union of Journalists, I want to assure you that I'll move it in the form of a motion, joining with broadcast organizations of Nigeria, Bon, that INEC should mandate candidates to engage in debates. Consequently, when they are drawing their electoral timetable, there should be a day for candidates who are aspiring to lead in whatever capacity to tell the world and tell the electorate what they would do if they eventually win. So we are going to take this up, sir, and at your bond.
Rest of chieftains of PDP, they have yet deployed some other squads of policemen from outside Edo State to begin massive arrests of PDP chieftains perceived to be politically strong in their various constituencies in order to pave way for the manipulation of the elections in those areas. This intimidation tactics is irresponsible and most reprehensible. 2, our intelligence has also uncovered massive production of masks and police uniforms by agents of the APC to veil their thugs who they plan to deploy to disrupt voting processes in units and wards where they know they do not stand a chance of victory. Only recently, a chieftain of the APC wore one of these uniforms, and the police even presented defense for such wanton display of impersonation. We have also uncovered plans to redeploy all the security officials attached to His Excellency Governor Obaseki in order to leave him without protection and render him vulnerable as we head into the election as well as on election day. This is a very dangerous thing, and we got this information from very close to the highest officer in the Nigerian police, and we take it very, very seriously. And we know what their plans are. Cause as much distraction, as much disorder in our state.
Human rights activist and presidential candidate of the African Action Congress, AAC, in the 2023 election, Omoyele Sowore, has been released minutes after his arrest. It was earlier reported that Sowore was arrested on Sunday morning at Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Ikeja, Lagos State. In his ex-platform post, Sowore wrote, and I quote, "I just arrived in Nigeria from the USA at MMIA in Lagos. Upon reaching Nigerian immigration, my passport was seized, and they told me they had orders to detain me. This is not unexpected because I've always known that it is part of the broader clampdown. In case this becomes another prolonged and protracted detention, I urge all citizens to ensure they all stop tyranny by all means acceptable and necessary by engaging in the planned series of direct actions slated for October 1 and beyond." End of quote. I'm now being joined here in the studio by the man himself to tell us what happened this morning on his arrival at the Lagos airport. Good to have you on This Day Live, Omoyele Sowore.
Thank you for bringing me.
Okay, they arrested you this morning at the Murtala Mohammed Airport. You knew that if you came into the country, you would be arrested. I mean, it was foreseeable. And then you came in. Is that ego on your part? Is that foolhardiness? Well, they've given you back your passport. But why did you have to dare the Nigerian state?
It's a matter of right to not abandon one's citizenship, one's rights, one's fundamental dignity by running away from the government of your own country because they feel like they can violate your right. I have not committed any offense known to law, even though it was brought to my attention and that my name was put on a watch list. First by the CG of Immigration, the lady, and then later there was a document I got from the DSS that my name was placed at the airport on a watch list. But I had decided I was coming to Nigeria anyways because I had a case coming up soon, and that nothing was going to stop me. So I took my bags, packed my bags and got on the plane and arrived this morning to Lagos from the US after almost 14 hours of flying, only to get to the immigration people and they said, they seized my passport first and said, I have been ordered arrested. Of course, I was expecting it. But it wasn't a matter of ego, it was a matter of rights. It was a matter of existence. I'm a Nigerian, and I don't think any Nigerian should be afraid or be scared from their home country simply because some people are going haywire in office or in power.
Okay, but you've been talking about fearless in October, take back our country. The story is out there that there's a plan to protest against the Tinubu government starting from October 1. Okay, you've talked about a court case. Is that why you are here? To start another, take it back?
I don't have any reason to explain why I come to Nigeria. I don't come to Nigeria on vacation. It's my home country. And as a result, I can come to Nigeria for any reason whatsoever. I can come to Nigeria even if I don't have any reason to visit. It's my country. This is where I was born, raised. And after spending some 25 years in the US, I never abandoned the citizenship of Nigeria. So I don't owe anybody any explanation as to why I can come to Nigeria or the reason I can. So I can come to Nigeria for any reason. So I'm just explaining to you that whether I'm engaging in the protest, which is my right, or I'm coming for a court case, or I want to visit my mom, or I want to come here to come and drink water from a lake in my village, it's my right.
Okay,
I don't owe the government any duty to be afraid to come home simply because they put my name.
It's okay.
On the
but tell us about this fearless in October revolt that is being planned.
Well, it's been part of the series of protests that has been organized by Nigerians, and we started on August 1st, as you are aware. That was End Bad Governance. This is supposed to be a continuation because of 15 demands that the government did not even attend to. Instead of that, the federal government arrested and detained a lot of people, minors, and charged them with bogus offenses, very egregious offenses of treason for carrying placards. So this is going to be a continuation of it. But and the mobilization for it, the conversation and the conscientization and education for it has been on ever since the end of the August revolt, which was End Bad Governance revolt. So everybody's aware. The government was aware of this, and everybody should be preparing for it because it's a matter of right that Nigerians have a duty to just not allow this government to obliterate them with hunger, starvation, and incompetence.
But Sowore, are you aware that under this Tinubu administration,
Yes,
where you carry placard is treason? You are toying with treason. About 10 people who had been arrested, they were charged for treason. They were remanded in Kuje prison. They've been granted bail to the tune of 10 million naira. So what kind of spirit will bring you back to say you want to commit treason, knowing that they will come after you and they will put you in Kuje prison, where they seem to have enough space to house people like you?
it is treason to arrest, detain, and falsely charge citizens of crimes they have not committed. And it's not the first time I was accused of treason. In fact, I heard about the offense of treason in 1992 at the University of Lagos when we went and did Babangida Must Go. And the police arrested us at Western Avenue Police Station, asked us to start writing statements under duress and said that we want to overthrow the government. That was the period that Olusegun Mayegun, who was president of NANS at that time, I think Femi Falana, Baba Omojola, and the rest of them were charged for treason. And the magistrate court did grant them bail. I was charged for treason in 2019 by Buhari, so I'm not new to treason, these bogus offenses of treason, but that is not our focus. Our focus is that we have a country to liberate and a people to save. So whatever offenses are thrown our way, it should not discourage us. It's up to the people to determine what constitutes the offense of treason. And in this situation, it is the Tinubu regime that is committing treason. And I must say to you also that in 1994, Tinubu was accused of treason. If you remember, when he was accused of bombing Ejigbo Depot by Abacha. So that was why he left Nigeria on exile. But in our own case, we are not going to go on exile simply because...
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back again. Today is Monday, 16 September 2024. Thank you very much for your long wait, and thanks for your patience. Thanks for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Happy New Week to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here. Mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much for me. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Can see you right there with us as usual. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Mbasi TV. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Tony Africa and Tony Eze. Thank you, Frank Uno. Thank you, Madam Obi Achoko. Thank you very much, Madam Membrai. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you, Bacha Nofe. My dear sister, thank you very much. Chika Godwin, thank you very much. God bless you all. Those of you that have super chatted us already, two of you, Sue Berry, thank you very much, ma. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, ma. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you too. Guys, I'd like us to do this together. Help us to press on the like, because I noticed we've been on air now for 1 hour, 37 minutes, and the like is very, very minimal. You can do more by pressing on the like button so that all that we're going to present today can go far. As you can see, Olumide Akpata was the only one that appeared on the debate yesterday on Edo State governorship debates. And I guess you all can feel the expression from Labour Party governorship candidate, Barrister Olumide Akpata, his disappointment and how he rated Aswe Igodaro and Mode Okpewolo. Yes, I've said this before in so many times. If the people that want to rule you and they don't respect you, you shouldn't take them serious. Yeah. Because they want to be your governor, for example, they already feel that they are bigger than you. And their gullible followers will tell you, yeah, they are bigger than you. And that is why we Nigerians, we are where we are today. But I'm going to leave that for my panelists to analyze that properly. I don't want to be partisan, as you all know. My job is to present it here, and your own duty is to talk about it. Unfortunately, because we've taken so much time today, I'm not going to take any article at all. Although I have 3 articles, all are pathetic, but I'm not going to bring them here for today. I'll leave it on. I appreciate every one of you. I'm just going to take calls. For those of you that want to call in, if you're listening to me, this is the best time for you to call in now. And those of you that want to join the panel, this is the best time for you to join the panel. I posted out a link earlier on. I'm going to repost it again so that you can come in and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I appreciate every one of you right there. I have the first caller right here with us already. Ogashi Mize, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir.
I was missing in action yesterday.
Yes, I know it happens.
I did it. I have a lot because of this, my friend, that I know we are making arrangement of everything.
That's fine, sir. You are on air. Don't discuss personal issue on air, please.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Niger Watch is sympathetic, and another thing for Edo State is who is to blame on this issue now? You know, the APC candidate will not come. Am I going to blame Asue now that he didn't come? I can say, partially, I will blame him. In the other hand, I won't blame him. Because the person that we need there, the Opewolo, I know that he won't appear. You see, they assume that already, that person that never go for interview, he won't go there.
Oga, your candidate did not turn up. Talk on your candidate before I start calling all of them satanic. Please, I don't like being corny. Your candidate disrespected the Edo light. He didn't turn up. That's what you should be talking about. Forget Okpewolo.
That's what I'm saying. I said, like that word. He didn't hear me say.
No, you said you will partially blame him. Why would you partially blame your satanic candidate? Why?
See, okay, now, if you say, if
You know, see, automatically now, because it involves your candidate, you are not stammering. Normally, Ogashimi say that I know, don't stammer. You are not stammering. This is the biasness that we all portray here.
Neither was no. I don't do that. I say what I'm saying is they know that Okoro won't be there, but in another way hand, he could have said no. Let me be there. Then if you get there, you didn't see him. He can say what Olumide said. You know, then you will know that you have fulfilled your own side.
Okay, are you admitting now that Olumide Akpata is better than your candidate because you did not respect the Edo people to come to debate? Or you are still justifying Satanism?
No, it's not better than him. It's not better than him.
Okay.
So it's not better than him. So I know reason why I say it's not better than him, because when you look at that what Ashwe have done for the past, and all who individually or company already work on, you know that yes, this man has a capability, and he have something to prove that yes, I can do the job. But anyway, I will never say no. You know what I'm saying?
The only reason why someone like me will forgive your candidate, I will say this on air, you know, or forgive Okpeolo. In the next 48 hours, both of them need to explain why they were absent. If not, I'm not going to forgive these people. Right from this, even though they emerge as the governor, I'm going to continue to use it against them throughout their tenure. I'm saying this personally.
He do the right thing, you know. When I look at something, I will tell you, yeah, the way you do here is not good. The way you do the other side is good or is bad, because they know, like I said earlier on, because of this Monday Popolo, because they know what he's up to. So that's the problem that all of them are facing. And another thing, that woman, the way he spoke very well. But don't say Edo people are hungry. It's all Nigeria is hungry.
All right, thank you.
All Nigeria
Let me move on.
Hungry. And another thing,
let me move on.
Something Aisha Yusuf, please, we'll just 10 seconds. There's something Aisha Yusuf said, like Madam Luke always say here. He said something about we that in diaspora that sending money, he keep giving them money, and they keep doing things. Fighting the so-called the evil politicians are doing. So they hope that my brother or my nephew or my cousin or whoever is abroad is sending us money. You can do whatever we want to do here. So
okay.
I think that place Aisha should say. I think I might go in there now and say, okay, it's like I will follow.
If I were you, Ogashi will say, if I were you, go home and contemplate deeply over the absence of your candidate. Leave every other person alone for the next 72 hours. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me pick another call. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Alex, thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Alex, can you hear me?
Yeah. Mr. Alex, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Yeah, I can hear you.
You see, sir, when you are honest, you are honest. When you are decent, you are decent. Who can beat what Olumide Akpata did today and other candidates? Who can beat it? When you have respect for people, it shows the little things. Little things matters, despite not the days of small beginnings. So it now shows for you the kind of people you have in both APC and PDP, especially. They don't care about you. Many of them are already thinking of the houses they want to buy for supporting their candidate if he wins. God forbid. They are already thinking of how to chase away their first wife and marry another wife. They are already thinking of many things. That's all they think about. They don't care about us. They don't care. Mr. Elvis, when Obi was leaving his state as a governor, he left $50 million in 2 accounts and another 100 billion naira in another account. Musa Yar'Adua left 6 billion naira Jonathan Goodluck left 2.5 billion naira those days in Bayelsa. How much is our governor living as he's living now?
But you don't know. You don't know yet. He might live more than them. You don't know.
Okay, sir. Okay, I agree.
Until
I agree,
then.
but it's part of the campaign. If you watch Obi campaign those days, as he was living during campaign, he was trying to also help somebody. He said it. We have done this, we have done this, we have done that, and we have left this for the savings. How much is our governor living? So, people, you have seen the rascality. You have seen the way they treat you. They can't come for a debate. This is the height of this thing. It's a shame that we live in a state where leaders don't care about you. Do you not wonder why they have thugs everywhere? Why they have akberos everywhere? Both parties. These two parties are the same. They are friends. Tomorrow you see them in each other's daughter's wedding. You will see them in churches. They will shake hands. I make bold to say, they are all the same. They are all the same. The only breath of fresh air now we have is the man who came and spoke to you in that debate, Mr. Olumide Akpata. He wants to bring Alex Oti to Edo State. Alex Oti's style of leadership. He wants to come and rescue us. Edo is sinking. We have no drainage. We have no good market structures. We have no good schools. We have no good roads. Edo is sinking. Ladies and gentlemen, Olumide is the way to go. Peter Obi came and told us he will never support anybody he does not trust. You may argue, what about those we voted in the National Assembly? So in every movement, there are traitors. Many of them, their process of recall was to be activated, but Abure thwarted it. That story for next time. Olumide, we bring Alex Oti's style of leadership to Edo State. Olumide came, he brought Alex Oti, he brought Mr. Peter Obi. We all saw it, he has been endorsed, and we saw the massive love that was shown to Mr. Peter Obi.
Okay.
So if a candidate
Thank you.
cannot come to a debate to talk to you, ladies and gentlemen, you have to use your tongue to count your teeth. After all, they've been in power for 8 years.
Thank you.
APC was in power too. Where is Edo State today? Edo is still backward, dirty and smelly. So let's vote Labour Party. Let's vote and defend our vote. It's few days to election. Don't sell your vote.
Thank you, sir.
Don't join them to shoot guns. Vote and defend your vote. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, I've called that off. Before I pick another call, I'd like to quickly pass this message to the people supporting Aswa Godaro and Mondo Beolo. Many of you normally come here to speak for your candidate and all that. But today we review if you are satanic, biased, truthful, or the other way around. So we are going to find out if you will call in to blame your satanic candidate for not turning up in a debate, or if you just want to stay mute and watch from your living room. Then I will tell you what I have to say at the end of the broadcast. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Hello, Mr. Raf.
Hello, Nigerians. How are you, sir?
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I just want to correct impression yesterday. I'm sorry, I thought you would give opportunity to come up, but time did not permit. From Mr. Destiny. Are you with me, sir?
Go ahead, sir. We are listening.
Okay, yeah. Mr. Destiny tried to, there are these points you always make, and it's not right. He should try to put the record straight. You always tie Obi with PDP and with, say he was advisor to Goodluck Jonathan. That's not true. Obi was just honorary advisor to Jonathan. Obi was the governor then. He was just honorary advisor to Jonathan. Just like as Alex Oti is now, as mean that APC people are interested in somebody who can help them. Alex Oti can be advisor to Tinubu. That does not make him Tinubu kind of person. And if you go to this book written by Okonjo Iweala, Fighting Corruption is Dangerous, there is in that book, there is a place it was specifically mentioned that among the 36 state governors that gathered, it was Obi who opted out, who said that they should save money for rainy day. Because that time, Nigeria have a lot of money and they have excess good money account. That was accrued. Obi was the only one that said they should save. The next place that supported him with Lee Moke, then governor of Cross River State. So all this erroneous impression that this guy always tried to create is not right. He should stop saying that. Obi can be friend to everybody, but that does not make him the same with everybody. That's the point I want to correct.
Yeah, but you can correct people's statement here, but you can't tell them how to talk. As you just call him now, you correct the narrative, but don't tell him, don't say this next time or say this next time.
Okay, but it's a fallacy. If somebody makes
a but you just corrected it. That's your job.
Oh.
Yes, you will call in. Immediately they are dropping it, you call in to debunk it. But we can't tell them how to talk. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Raf. Yes, sir. All right, let me take another call quickly. I'm taking just 2 more calls. I really need to go to the panel right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony Africa. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Tony, are you there? Mr. Tony? Okay, unfortunately, we can't hear you. Hello?
Okay. Yeah, hello, sir. I can hear you now.
Okay, go ahead. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. Look, I'm so speechless, sir. I'm so speechless. I really just want to say that I thank you very much for the opportunity to everybody, or the candidates and everything. Even though that I told you guys that nothing on ground to guarantee any election in the most of the Black African countries, apart from South Africa and North Africans. You know, just imagine, it would have not coming out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so disappointed. And this is very big point, you know, to our brother Olumide Apata-Ajosami. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, that, you know, there's no need for them, for all these obedient people to be fighting each other here. You know, this is what I've been saying. Let them just come like that, because there shouldn't be any permanent opinion. As they behave, you follow them that way. Olumide Apata is the current diamond right now.
And that's what you are doing now. And I respect you for that, because I can see that you've been campaigning left to right, supporting Aso Ighodaro, and your submission today shows that there shouldn't be a permanent submission to anybody. And that is how it's supposed to be. God bless you.
Yeah, that's what I'll be. You know that, look, don't give me some seconds, sir. You know that, if you look at I said this from of my comments now. I said that we have to be civilized. You know what I'm saying? We should do the politics that is being done in England. You know what I'm saying, sir. I know that they're trying to discuss about me, but they said, oh, leave Tony, let Tony say whatever. But Tony started to say, why, we shouldn't be fighting ourselves. Let us do the things that is being done in Germany, where the party members and the supporters, they do meet. You know what I'm saying, sir? I don't know. It's called a party line. The churches will organize and get together of the candidates of various parties and their supporters. Why should we be fighting here every day? I said that, look, we have to follow them. As they come out, the direction where they go, if he come in, it matches our way, we follow them. But it's just the current man now. It's a human being with that woman, candidate. You know, then the other one is a Kubawa, we haven't had, but that's it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you. Before I take another call, I would like to quickly expatiate on what Mr. Tony was saying. Mr. Tony is saying that because this man is campaigning for Aso Ighodaro everywhere, on the group chat, everywhere he goes. Team today, that's his job. But I'm surprised for him to give this submission. You know, some satanic supporters will not call in today because in fact, I'll leave it right there. Hello, yeah, thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Off your TV, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Good
evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you,
hear
ma'am.
me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening to you, ma'am. Talk to us.
Good evening.
Where are you calling from? Your name?
First, thank you. My name is Laura. I'm calling from the UK.
Thank you, Madam Laura. Talk to us.
First.
Yeah.
Let me thank you first and your panel for what you do for Edo.
Thank you.
I am from Delta. We all used to be former Bendel. But I used to go to Benin for all of my holidays because I had family. We used to live opposite Nepal, exactly back in the days. So a lot of my upbringing and all my knowledge, all my cousins, we all grew up in Benin. My uncles, my late granduncle's wife is from, she's from Igwabazua. So that's just my little connection with Edo State. But my fond memories growing up is based in Edo State. Edo people are very intelligent people. I say this because I went to a federal government college, and I know that anytime you wrote exams, national common entrance exams, Edo people they deal with us because they will finish their own state allocation, they will drive with us in Delta. So I know that Edo people are very brilliant people. I'm a bit upset and worried about how people are saying we should vote Aswe Ighodalo. Yes, Aswe is a person who, by every standard, he has the qualifications. In short, his qualifications are good enough to contest for the presidency of Nigeria. But the problem is there is a structure around him within PDP that is a structure of, I don't want to use insultive words, I respect your platform, but there are, in war terms in Israel, they will say war hawks, they will say Benjamin Netanyahu is a war hawk. In PDP, there is a corruption, there is a gathering of corruption hawks, or I don't want to say corruption vultures, that's the right word, but let's leave it there. So I see a strong restraint on him from being able to do the right thing. Who knows how much the godfathers who are trying to put him there will demand from him, as we see. I'm not saying they will, I'm asking questions, as we see in the Wike case. But Mr. Nigeria Watch, I've been listening for weeks while I've been fact-checking people. I've been calling you, not been giving me chance. My own work now is to fact-check. I'm a lawyer 20 years. Let me quickly fact-check PDP people. 400 billion is what Obaseki has borrowed in the last 7 years. He increased Edo. This is me checking on Nigerian Debt Management Office. On an ITV program, when they asked PDP people, what did you do with 400 billion? They said they used it for power plants. I fact-checked them. I went on Azura and Oshomo power plant. I did an in-depth hours research. Azura power plant is an independent power plant owned by a consortium of about 14 massive private investment equity companies. Number 1, Overseas Private Investment Corporation, USA. Number 2, CDC Group, United Kingdom. Number 3, Propaco, France. Number 4, German Investment Corporation, Germany. Number 5, KfW, Germany. Netherlands Development Finance Company. Number 6, Netherlands. Number 7, Swed Fund International, Sweden. Number 8, International Finance Corporation, United States of America. Number 9, so it is a multi-billion-dollar project. In short, the biggest equity owner of the 14 people is called Actis Capital, a private equity firm headquartered in London, and they invested 7.8 billion. All these 14 companies invested, I think, close to, is it 60 or 70 billion dollars? And guess what? Just to generate 10 megawatts using gas. So this is not, power is not cheap. So when somebody tells you it's because they look at the level of literacy, that's why they can tell you that 400 million naira, they use it to do power. Let me correct it. I'm reading in Wikipedia. The project cost $900 million to build. This is on Wikipedia. Please, anybody can go and check. So the 400 billion that Obaseki borrowed, he needs to account for it. Could that be why they are so insistent on bringing somebody to cover his tracks? Could it be that the way Alex Oti has been able to audit the accounts of Abia State with independent auditors to reveal things? Why is this man, why is Obaseki so insistent on bringing someone else? So is it to cover his tracks? What was done with the 400 billion? Because it is Edo children that will pay. Sorry, please, Edo people. I have another fact checking to do. When people say we should vote Ighodalo, I am not rejecting Ighodalo on his own person. I'm rejecting him because, number 1, he was a part of he was chief economic advisor. People say no, he was economic advisor of Alagudaro. No, I have gone to fact check. It states that he is the chief economic advisor, and when he is campaigning, sometimes depending on forum he's on, he will change it and say is this, and then change it or something. But I have verified he is chief economic advisor at least for the last 4 years. Let me also check Edo people that let me fact check and tell you guys that Ambrosali University, Ekuma. Currently, there are about 7 courses, key courses that are not accredited. Engineering is partially accredited. Nigerian engineering, as they call them current or something, they have warned and issued a warning that there is no full accreditation for engineering. But these are courses, let me release the courses that are not accredited. MBBS, the exam you write in your 300 level in medicine, is currently suspended. It is not accredited. But this is as confirmed by the Nigerian University Commission. No third party, I checked this myself. Microbiology, not accredited. Microbiology, there's another biology course. Architecture, not accredited. About 9 key science courses that are not accredited. There's also a video which I watched on your YouTube platform where some of the lecturers were saying that they are being owed 23 months' salary. Now, what is the implication of this? We all know that I went to a state university. State universities provide lesser competitions. When you are from a state and everybody is applying for a course in a state, it is more difficult if, let's use an example. It is more difficult if you are a civil servant in those states, your child wants to study medicine. The number of people competing for medicine space in Uniben is competitive. There are people who know ministers, who have all the federal connections. So the everyday person on the street in Benin, the everyday person on the street in Auchi, in Ekoma, in Afuzi, whose child wants to study medicine, it is your state university that offers you less competition because there is a priority on indigents. So when you don't have medicine, when your engineering accreditation is a question, when microbiology, when all these key science-based courses are under the accreditation has been suspended, it directly impacts on the middle class and the poor. You are indirectly denying future doctors and nurses whose parents do not have the connection to go and fight for space in Uniben. So what do? They have to go and fight for other state universities, and people have to go and cough out money. Civil servants in Benin, in Auchi, everywhere have to go and cough out money to bribe, to find a way to push their children into other medical courses, architecture courses, and all that. These are these are the bread and butter. This education is the main driver of class mobility in Nigeria. And when people come and say, let us put PDP back, I refuse. I went online and I checked FAC, federal allocation. You can check it. Edo is among the top 10 of funds allocated every month. This month you showed it. I was going for my work this evening, and I was listening to you, and you put the budget for Edo. So why should Edo State be owing lecturers? Why should medicine, MBBS, 300 level and 600, why should it not be accredited in Edo State, in a state where people are naturally brilliant? Why? Okay, put that one aside. Let us now look at let me not look at the roads because the roads have been overflowed. When I grew up in Benin, there was water board in the 80s and early 90s. We turned water out from the tap. Where is water board? Let me tell you, engineers in Benin, in Auchi, everywhere, in Afuzi. I saw a video, I don't know if it's on your site, many months ago, where people in Auchi are buying a gallon of water for 200 naira. Is that not poverty?
Exactly.
For people who are already poor. So, Nigeria Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
I stand 100% for Olumide Akpata because every line item of the budget must be published. Oh, I just remember something I wanted to mention, Nigeria Watch. Do you know that I had a group of people, we sat down. Actually, let me not take credit. It was one guy from Edo State who did most of the work. We itemized, we sat down and we analyzed Edo State budget for last year and this year. We put it online. We put the spreadsheet online for people to run because it's available to download. I don't want to be arguing on emotions. I want to argue based on the facts. We printed it. We put it online. We said they don't come and look at it on Twitter. Do you know that about 40, no, is it 30 or 40? Is it 30 or 40? Let me not lie against them. It's about 30% of the state budget is spent on taking care of the government. So the governor's office, the deputy governor's office, the House of Assembly members, the commissioners, when we itemized the budget, they took almost, is it 6 billion in a year or something like as recurrent expense. I can't remember, but the entire state budget that year, I don't have all the figures now, but we downloaded it. You can go and check online. If I have the chance, I'll confirm to you tomorrow so that everybody can go and check. We total what is the total budget for that year. We looked at the amount that it puts just to run governor's office, commissioners, all of those government appointees, and when we calculate, it was about 30 to 40% of the total budget. And you do you think Aswe, no matter how perfect it is, even if it's let me not compare it to our Lord. No matter how perfect it is, do you think he can dismantle the structure, the PDP structure, and say he will not give them money? It's a lie. Foul. As they say in Hotel in Jordan in those days. It's not possible. He must oil the wheels that brought him in. At least 50% of the cost of running PDP as a party in Edo State is supposed to be state funds. Okay, please indulge me for 2 more minutes. I beg you. Let us talk about health.
We are here. We are listening.
Let us talk about health. Please, Edo people, pardon me. Let's talk about health. I went online where Harry was doing school series in Lagos State. So people begged him, say, bring out pictures of health and primary schools in Edo State. We know primary schools many of them are bad in Edo State. But he began to bring out the many healthcare facilities. They will build a building somewhere in Afuzi, build a building somewhere in Igwabazua, in Igwebe, and it will just be an empty building 4 years ago. You will see commissioning pictures, grass has overtaken it, no windows, no toilets, nothing. How many? You are supposed to have primary healthcare centers, then you will have secondary healthcare centers, which will be like a community hospital looking after maybe 2-3 local governments together. Then you will have general hospital, maybe one per senatorial district, and then you have the teaching hospital. Everybody should not just go to the teaching hospital, right? Then what you see in Edo, let me ask Edo people, how many oncologists do you have? I was watching Olumide's interview, Olumide Akpata's interview on ITV. The man who was one of the people interviewing him said his mother and his mother-in-law both died of cancer. Oncologists, are they not specialists for cancer treatment? How many oncologists do you have in Edo State? How many radiologists do you have? I'm talking of things that affect the bread and butter matter, things that increase the livelihood, that extend the quality of life of a people. That is what I'm concerned. Infrastructure is good, but I'm talking about quality service delivery in healthcare. All healthcare cannot be free. Healthcare is very expensive. All healthcare cannot be free. But I am saying, what is the basic? Where are the specialists? How many dialysis machines do you have in Edo State? In Delta State, we have several. At least I have seen the specialist doctor who was sent to Germany in Delta State, in Central Hospital in Warri before I left Nigeria. How many radiologists? How many oncologists? How many incubators do you have in public hospitals in Edo State? Because the people are already poor. They shouldn't be paying for private medical care. Maybe they should pay 1,000 naira or 10,000 naira or 5,000 naira into some sort of public-private healthcare plan if the government has created a trustworthy one. But I am asking you now the things that go people. You want anybody in Edo State that opens their eyes and goes to, you are not voting. See, you are not voting as well as a person. You are voting for the party structure that no matter how good a man he is, will not. They will rather impeach him. If you vote as well, get ready for Weekend Fubara 2.0. That is what you're going to spend. Do you see how Rivers State has spent almost the first 2 years of Fubara's government fighting godfatherism? Because Weekend was alleged to say he wanted 20 billion. The people who are putting us how much are they going to demand from him? Are they going to allow him pick his commissioners, or is it those old videos we've seen where elderly men with big stomach will sit in the living room of a politician and be dictating, I will give you this commissioner for this, I will give you that commissioner for this. And when they give you the commissioner, it is because they control the commissioner. He who plays the pipe dictates the tune. That commissioner will do projects, hospital, build primary healthcare center, Bush will take it over, because only 20% of the money will be used to deliver the healthcare project. The rest will be stolen. When you are voting as well, you are voting the PDP structure of criminality. No matter how good and qualified he is, the the structure behind him will limit him severely. How come can Alex Oti be paying legacy old salaries to polytechnic staff in Abia State? Because they're reading the political structure to oil. And finally, Edo people, it is your state funds that will be used to finance Atiku's election in 2027. That is my allegation. Let me respect Nigeria Watch and say that is my allegation. Because it is the South money that politicians used to run. When Buhari came, it was said to be River State money. It is the South money. It is your money for use and carry. Now Delta State money now use and carry last time because they gave Okowa, our then governor, the deputy governorship ticket. Let us be factual. We live in the diaspora. Those of us who live in the diaspora, let us be objective. Let us be factual. Put the data on the table and respect your children. Think some people who will take money to vote wrongly this election, that money might just be the end of their life because 3 weeks later they may be diagnosed of something. Listen, guys, I was diagnosed of something that if I was in Nigeria, maybe my enemy would be gone. But today I'm well, I'm okay. When I lost my job for a couple of months, because I was on a very high tax, I could go back to the government and say, I want some of my money back. The government say, oh, why not? Take income contributors, job seekers along. You're looking for a job. Show us evidence you're looking for a job. From the money, from the ridiculous taxes, 40% that you paid in the last 2 years, you're going to return some of your money back. And I did not feel the period of time that I did. Why is it that from only 8 billion a month, Peter Obi was able to pay 5,000 naira to over 60s in Anambra State? Just as a token then. We know that 5,000 then is like 20,000 naira now. Because he did not have godfathers to oil. You are not voting a man. You are voting the structure that brought him in. That is why these states never have money to run the states.
All right.
In Anambra, the 2 governors before Peter Obi, they were owing 9 months, 10 months. They could not pay salaries. Why? The Yoruba brothers who brought him in were demanding 30% of state allocation. You think, okay, ask yourself, all the money being used to run a Edo State election now by PDP, where is it coming from? Not the state fund. Not the state fund. Please, Edo people, let us apply wisdom. Let us stop all these emotions. Let us look at the data. Where is the 400 billion? I have investigated Azura power plant. Go on Wikipedia. Type Azura Wikipedia on Google. You will see the owners. Nigeria has 0 naira in it, not even federal government. It is too expensive. Olumide is a lawyer in energy law. Just like Asoegidal. Asoegidal is a brilliant candidate. If he was outside of PDP and APC, I would support him. It's like full shot to heart in Lagos. I supported what is his name? I supported Gbadebo Revival. What I wished that full shot to heart was a Labour Party, I would have supported him because I felt he was more qualified than Gbadebo, even though Gbadebo was not a bad candidate. I swear Godala as a person, yes. In PDP, for beer, in office. They control the entire structure. When I see what's in the apple for River State right now, Wike is controlling both APC and PDP.
Okay, thank you very much. There a lot of people are saying that you should join the panel. I will implore you to join the panel whenever you can, because to be honest, this kind of submission and this kind of voice, I think not just Edo people that needs it, Nigerians as a whole, we need people like this that can speak truth to power, that can go extensively to do their research and bring it to the ears of the people.
Please, I apologize. I don't want to disrespect you. Please, I googled Subeb. Subeb is the they call it Subeb. It's the primary. I can't remember the full name of Subeb, but there is a fund that federal government contributes, I think, directly from the sale of crude oil. Federal government puts that fund there. States, The fund is to support primary education in Nigeria, from primary school to junior to GSS 3. So each state was asked to set up a SUBEB board. Nigeria Watch, if you want to access the money, you are required to pay what they call state counterpart funding. So, for example, let's say this year, government says 2 billion is available. So let me say the government says 2 billion is available, but I need each, let 2 billion is too much. Okay, let's say the government says 1.5 billion is available, right? But for you to access it, your state needs to pay 750 million naira into that account. When you pay it, then you take both your 750, the government 750, together, you have 1.5 billion. It is available every year. This SUBEB fund, anybody can Google it. To Google it, Google SUBEB counterpart funding. SUBEB is SUBEB. SUBEB. SUBEB counterpart funding. It is available online. You can Google it. It shows you, since SUBEB started, it shows you all the states that have been contributing their counterpart funding every year. The aim of the fund is to help states in Nigeria meet education millennium development goals for primary and junior secondary school students. When I read it one day on Twitter to people. It says it is to help to put facilities like toilets, water, and other things to make a conducive environment in primary and junior secondary school. Nigeria Watch, do you know that in the last 2 years, do you know that your state governor did not contribute? But I can confirm to you, I read it out to people live. I shared the link to people on Twitter a long time ago, but this year, I said Borno state governor did not miss any year since he has been a governor. Borno state. But Edo State missed the last 2 years. APC governors are among the worst. Delta State did not miss 1 year. Delta State make sure that they call. If that year it is 2 billion, Delta State will put their 1 billion, take the 1 billion and combine it, and you have 2 billion. So free 1 billion. Another year, based on the money government puts, it might be government will say 800 million is available, but you bring your own 800 million. When you match it, you pack. It's like you are doing a susu. Bring your 800 million. Government have already put the 800 million there. Once you match it, you carry it, and nobody touches it. Federal government doesn't even have direct access to it. It goes straight to that fund because it's a bill. It's an act of parliament, so nobody can access it except the state. Guess what, Nigeria Watch? Your state governor did not access it for 2 years. And when I looked at those 2 years, why? 2022, 2023, there was elections. Why? Money is being set aside for elections. So, sorry to interrupt. That's another thing that just came to my mind.
No, it's a brilliant information, madam. You can see that I'm not interrupting you. I'm not stopping you, because this information is something that we don't get that often. So you bringing it here today means a lot to us. Although we have these satanic people that will still come in later to say, oh, all is not fact and all that. But still, I want to applaud you. I want to say, please call in all the time. I guess this is your first time calling to this show, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, please, we want to hear more of you. If you have time, we normally post out a link on the comment section. Click on the link, come on the panel, so they can have enough time to speak to us. A lot of people will be willing, or rather waiting, to hear from you. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, man.
Right,
have a good evening. Thank you. Hey, goody. I don't even know if I can continue this broadcast anymore today.
No, you can continue. I left some links for you in the private section.
I'm shivering. Can you
hear me?
Yes. Hold on. Give us let's speak on that call so that I can recover my strength.
No, I left some links for you in the private chat.
Okay. Wow. Well, Origi, thank you, man, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Mr. Niger,
yes, ma'am.
Welcome to this video. Thank you. All the people that say that we don't say good news about Nigeria. Maybe they are listening to all that. this madam said. And please, this madam, I beg, wherever, keep this, you are needed here. We are all here together to see. I mean, it's so sad. It looks like Nigeria is just simply a sad story. If
Very
you call
sad.
the name Nigeria, it's the simple way to explain this country is sad story. Anyway, Mama Despa, I do too. My God bless you. Thank you for all you do for us. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for coming out every day. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you.
Thank
your
you.
resilience and your courage and your strength and character is, we can't equal it. And we continue to pray for you for strength, continued strength. It looks like we're just sitting and watching helpless children, not knowing what to do, watching megalomaniacs, people with no conscience, as though they just, as soon as they're coming in, they collect their soul and their heart, go and lock it up somewhere. Because how can you imagine all of this? I don't think I have much. It's just this madam that made me want to say something for Edo people.
Thank you.
And the fact that that was another debate today, right?
Yes, that happened yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Oh, and they two.
No, they didn't.
No. Didn't show up, right?
No. Nowhere to be found.
Okay. And this is my advice. There is a Madam Ngigi, a contestant. She didn't come to our platform and she spoke well. And all I'm going to encourage the rest of them, Paul Okubwa, Dr. Isaiah, and the rest, to please, like I keep saying, this is what I keep praying, that they rally around Mr. Akpata and deliver for the people. My heart goes out to the people. My heart goes out to the Nigeria people. It is so unfair. It is so unfair that they call it a these are not political parties. These are just gang. I call them the bullion that cuts away the wealth of the money, the wealth of the people, and they spread it anywhere. You can't look at Nigeria or any state in Nigeria, you see a trace of the wealth of Nigeria. And you have people that call themselves adults. Are these really adults or are they animals? How can you? There is no trace of Nigerian money inside Nigeria. And these things are happening. You look at them, you don't see the trace of the money. So why are you doing this to people? If not that they have liaised with the devil to make people feel miserable and be miserable. There's nothing else I wrap my mind around this, I think about it, I try to process it. It's no rational reason what these people are doing. If not that, by mistake or by whatever, we have allowed these people to stay too long. Too long to continue to perpetrate evil on the people. Where is Nigeria's money? Somebody go and ask the governor of the Edo State. Where is the money for the Edo people? Now he come bring this fine boy nose and sand. The man looks too smooth. I don't even think he's going to talk to Edo people the way he sits down and balance with his long sleeve. I beg, make una find somebody with short sleeve. Because anybody that is coming into Edo, if he has a long sleeve, he must roll his long sleeve. But I think Olumide Akpata wears short sleeve, so you don't need to cut his sleeve. He will be down and do the work. God bless you.
Thank you.
Please, so every one of them rally around him. Let them use their own their own funds and rally the vote, give it to Olumide so that we see if our people in Edo will pray. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Wale, for calling and talk to us. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Mr. David, you have seen now and now understand what the Black Panther and this sort of people are married are saying that they are supporting their Labour Party. Just look at what that woman said. In fact, I was surprised when Mr. Dr. Sien was saying, "Oh, we should look at the person, not the party." I was totally struck when he said that about a couple of months ago. So, you mean we should look at the party? We should look at the person, not the party? There's no way Asio will become a governor and he will not be controlled by the party. Because the party are the ones spending all the money. They are the ones financing him. So when he came, by the time you have another PDP man or one IFC, you will see go on the same thing again. It is not the same thing. That's why the Black are saying, let's support Olumide and the people party. Aki, let's get new people, new person, new party to the state. Let's start bringing new party and kick out this APC and PDP out of all the states in Nigeria. Now we can see the changes. But if we keep having because he's a good man, he's a guinea cow, but he's in the APC and the PDP. So we have to vote for him. We should look at you should look at the man, not the party. Okay. Now, what if I ask where was in the APC? With Dr. C and that comment and say, it doesn't matter the party, it's the person. The party does not mean anything. Will he say that? I'm sure Dr. C is listening to what this woman is saying. Thank you very much, Dr. Saidi.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Alex, I'm calling back again. Mr. Alex, you have only 1 minute. Yes, only 1 minute. Yeah.
My brother, as far as I'm concerned, my brother, I am speechless. I am speechless. I am very speechless. Look at what that woman broke down. I was about to keep my bath because I have an FPTV that goes around the house. I have to sit down again on bed, listening with keen attention. This woman is another version of Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Edo Govt, with all the facts. I was on my lap. So if I don't citizens were receiving 200,000 in time of crisis like this for the past years, we will not be broke in those states. We will not be broke if each family were getting 200,000 as benefits from the crude oil we have at Electoral or from any government support system. If we are the first to start it, we will still not be broke. If our students were paid 10,000 across the country anywhere they are schooling, my brother, thank God what the woman said did not come from Mr. Alex. People will say he hates, Madam Rita. They will say he hates the government. He hates the government. Edo people, Labour Party is the way to go.
Thank you.
Ask Obaseki how much do we have in our territory. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless that woman.
Thank you, sir. Amen. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Mrs. Guinea, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigel. Good evening.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah. You see, Nigeria's issue. Every day I sit down here, just what sometimes it's just tiring. I'm only praying that Edo people, we look at this. It's not a matter of Aswe is good. For me, I don't care whether Aswe is good or not. You understand? That is not the issue. It is the people that surround him. Look at all this money that has been read out for all the states. This is the reason why it looks as if they're not getting any money. Because these people is like bargain. Everything that woman said is correct. If you put somebody in, you will tell the person what you want from that person. So apart from position, there's also money that they share. We heard a lot about Lagos State, the amount of money that Tinubu is getting. Did you not hear about that? I don't know why Nigerians just can't do things right. I don't know why these people have to come and be giving us peanuts, and some people will collect this money and sell their birthright. You understand? And allow these people to be feasting on their own money. How do you get such an amount of money and nothing is done in the state? How? That's because they put themselves in. And they have percentage of that money. You think the whole money. So percentage is going to the people that it's not only one person. There are a group of people that will put them in and they will share some certain amount of money from that money. And then the person will have almost nothing to take care of the state. We need to rise up in Nigeria. You're saying elsewhere I've been there around this land for 7 years. You know? Whether elsewhere is good or not, I would be around a man that I know that is not doing, because I can't allow my name to be stained. I will resign. If you're an economic advisor and you're advising somebody and it's not listening to you, you're still holding on to the job, then you're a bad person as well. Forget it. Because I won't be around somebody and I'm telling you what to do and I'm your economic advisor and you're not taking heed to it, I'm going to resign. That's how it's done in the same country. People that have interest of the people but because everybody is selfish. And they're either trying to protect their businesses or they're trying to make money from the government. So don't be deceived, Edo people. Look at what this man is doing in Abia. He has nobody. The whole money is going into projects. He doesn't need to give anybody any money. Why can't you people wise up? Wise up, Edo people. Don't let them trick you with all this. As soon as they collect the power, you think they will come? Look at ordinary debate. Are we surprised? They don't come for debate. Did he want to do anybody? Because he knows that they're going to rig it. Rise up. Wise up. Make it impossible for them to rig this thing. Vote on media party. It's only 3%. The money will be spent on you. There will be development in Edo. Let's have another Abia in Edo State. This is how we've been. By the time we have Edo doing right, other people will open their eyes and follow suit. And that is how we deliver ourselves from these people that are holding us in the neck.
Thank you.
Thank you. I
Thank you
just
very
have to
much.
say something.
God bless you, man. Thank you,
very
Mrs.
much.
Igini. Thank you, man. God bless you. Wow. More people are calling in. I don't know. Wow. Okay, let me return just to calls so that I can say something and we can move on. Thank you, Madam Ola.
Everybody, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. God will continue to bless you. Bless you. I am so excited today. Your voice is going everywhere. In fact, I don't know why you don't want to go and contest in Edo. God bless you. God bless the womb that backs you. Not in diaspora. I give glory to God for your life and the life of your son. I am so excited. Edo people, all I want to say, I just want to make a comment on what the woman said when she called. Edo people, shame I don't see your eyes don't clear now. Go and do this yourself on all that she mentioned. We're talking about vote for LP, vote for LP candidate. We want to change Nigeria. No more godfatherism, no more carrying bags of from one person to the other. We all know that Obasanjo wanted to want to cover his track. That's why he's desperately pushing Asue. Where are they? Where are the supporters? It is all for Edo's sake, not for anybody's personal gain or we hate somebody, we hate the other. It is all for Edo's sake. It is time that we start changing. Look at Alex Oti. He's a very, very good example that Labour Party is out there to change Nigeria. Thank you very much. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you.
For the day that I bless the day that you started this channel. I bless that day.
Amen.
Continue to speak the truth. God will bless you more.
Thank
Every
you.
area of your life, God will bless you.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Amen. Amen. All right. Just one more call. I'm returning. It's gonna be a random one. Black Panther, I'm not picking your Black Panther whether I'm not the pick your call. Come and join the panel, please. Make I pick better people call. In fact, Black Panther, why are you calling in now? Why are they calling now?
Hello, Organo.
Yes, why you they call in now? You don't know whether they pass enter panel.
I don't see link. I don't the answer. You don't read
I don't post link tires. You they ask. You know they see. You know they use your eyeglasses.
If I drop the phone, you post the link and enter.
I don't already post them already. May you talk for 10 seconds. It come off for my phone.
Okay, you see, go to the cash now.
It called the cash before, yeah, they tell you.
You see, you know one thing I made mention here, I don't know if you remember, I said Obaseki should give us the MOU they signed in the power project. I knew I was asking it to know how much each people are going to contribute. From the analysis and research work done by that woman now, that means that those people did not contribute any money, and the money that was disbursed into the pocket of the politicians. It's as simple as ABC. You can see they are running the whole state. Well,
all right.
Money,
thank you.
The electorals that have been saying that they've done research, they will see.
Thank you.
More.
Come to the panel, because panel one full now. I got see him all of them come. Or if not, you're going to remain the backstage, and you will learn, in a hard way. Right. All right, guys. Callers, please. I just need to move on right now. Wow. Thank you very much, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you. When our wonderful sister were talking at that time, some of you super chatted us. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. Olabepe Soyemi, thank you very much. Ijedima, thank you. Jaja, thank you. Chizoba, thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you, Suberi, once again, and God will bless you now. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. You see, if you're on the backstage, you do on your camera, you just be on the backstage forever for the next 78 years. I don't like to be saying this, you know. Okay, please, you can off it now, sir. So now, I would like to say this. Everything, it's just that I miss the name. I miss the name of this, although she mentioned it, I need to rewind, you know, to get her name, because we need to address her by her name.
The name is Laura.
Okay, Madam Laura. Okay, good.
Laura,
thank you very much.
Sorry.
Thank you, Isia. Thank you, Madam Rita. I can see you. Black Pata, I can see you. Thank you very much. I don't know if you still get space to come in. Let me see. Okay, that is the last year. Anybody that comes in now, the screen is already filled up. You know, so you have to just wait on the backstage. But although we can still swap you, that's not a problem. We have space for you to be on the backstage. One thing that I know and I have done well on this platform is when information is being passed, most especially vital information like this, before you finish passing the information, I start doing my research. You know, the beautiful thing about it is that when I was doing my research, my brother was also doing his own research. That's one thing about this platform. You can't come to Nigeria Watch and deceive anybody here. Because the people here, they will checkmate you. They will fact check you before you finish. Either you'll be disgraced or we will accept your information. I want to categorically say to everyone listening to me right now that every single submission Madam Laura have given today, all is 100% fact. All. Except the last one, which don't give the exact figure of the budget. Every other thing is fact. And I've showcased them on screen. I want you guys to understand that it is stupid and backward for you to be defending the indefensible. Yes. Upon all this, we have these people that will still say, oh, and this and that. You see, I'm not going to give much information, the submission on this. You know why? I don't want to be partisan. But I wish I was campaigning. Yes. Not campaigning is beautiful, you can relax, but it's also very, very bad because there are things you really want to say. People will accuse you of being partisan. But I hope my wonderful panelists can handle this today. I really do hope. If not, maybe I might be forced to speak because I'm talking about my state right here. We cannot continue to swim in Satanism. Yeah. We cannot continue to see white and will pretentiously ignore it and be embracing black. I'm not going to speak about Aswa Ighodaro. You guys can do that. But as for Obaseki, it's very unfortunate that he's leaving office with a shame and a disgrace. It's very, 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 this is sad. Even before the election, I've mentioned it here so many times, that at least, if not for anything, Obaseki would have go extra miles to make sure he put a smile on the faces of Edo people just because how we stood behind him or beside him when Oshomole and APC people were pursuing him, when they denied him the ticket to run in second time in office. Edo people both home and in diaspora. Mandari's finest, I can see you. Once I finish my submission, I have to remove myself so that you take my spots. Edo people both home and in diaspora fought hard for this man who is shamelessly leaving office right now. It's a disgrace. There is a way I would have given this submission, but it will affect other areas. Maybe one of you might know how to give yours when they get to you. Now, what do you actually want to gain in this world when you know that death is inevitable? I've mentioned this so many times on this platform. What do you want to be remembered for? What do you want? How do you want people to describe you? How do you want people to react when your name is mentioned? For me now, for example, I'm building my name. I will never allow any kind of vacuum to come in to tarnish my name that I've been building since God knows when. It's not possible. Not my father, not my mother, not my siblings, not my friend, not my children, not my wife. It's not possible. How do you want to be remembered? Obaseki, how do you want people to? Because at the initial stage, I thought people were hating this man. We now go to a time before the election and now get to understand, even then they have not presented as well. And I get to realize that no, they are not hating this man. The majority are speaking negatively about this man. And he got all the time to turn the clock around. Like I've normally said or mentioned on this platform, it is your responsibility to go extra miles to prove, or rather, to change people's perception or perspective about you. Nobody can do it for you. It's your own responsibility. People are saying that Mr. Dele is not good. It is the responsibility of Dele to do everything possible to prove to the world that no, what people are saying about me either is wrong or I'm willing to change the narrative. Can people tell me the effort that Obaseki have put in to change the narrative? None. It's very unfortunate that Aswan is coming under his umbrella. Like I said, I don't have anything against Aswan. I understand a lot of you have said that he was under his cabinet, he was this, he worked with Oshomole, he was with Obaseki and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I still strongly believe that he doesn't have the power to tell the governor what to do. Our Madam Laura said something that I will align with 100% that, but he have the choice, the will to resign if they are not listening. No, that was Madam Mrs. Igini that said that. He can resign. Say, okay, I'll be advising you and you are not listening to me, I'm done. Because me, I will do it. I will do it without not thinking. This is sad. I said it before. I resigned. I was working with IBM. I worked, for years. I was holding a very significant position in my company, in our company rather. I told my company that I'm resigning. My manager thought I was, some of you remember this story because I've said it so many times here. My manager thought I was joking, and he gave me 1 month to go think about my life, that what I'm saying is not aligning, doesn't make sense. Few days to the month, he came back to me. Have you thought about it? I said, I'm leaving. He said, are you sure? I said, yes. Why? He said, no, I want to face my media. Then Nigeria was never ever grow like this. And I was earning very, very good money. Very, very good money, I'm telling you. As of today rate, if you convert what I was earning up to 9 to 9.5 million naira monthly. Then another person that told me, honey, you can't take this decision, was my wife. First time I'm putting this on. She also told me that you need to think about this. You want to resign from this very, very important job. Go do your research. IBM, you know. I don't want to talk much about it. I said, I'm resigning. Guess what? I dropped where I was earning much for where I will be earning less. But do you know what I was saying? I was working hard to see the future. I refuse to see today. But if I look at today, I made the best decision of my life. But I'll leave that. Let me come back. I remember when I was in Bristol, the house that I rented, I'm talking personally now. I stayed in Bristol, city of Bristol, for more than 15 or 17 years. And I rented the house. I was in one particular house for more than 8, 9 years. When I was moving out, my landlord, Oibo, this man is an elderly man. The man was crying. When I not say for UK, now monthly we take the parents, right? I was paying my Oibo 3 months, 4 months, 5 months in advance. When I'm saying this now, God is my witness, my Oibo was crying. He hugged me. He held me so tight. Please don't go. If there's anything in the house that is not functioning well, I will fix it. I said, everything is working, but I need to move. Now, I mentioned 2 things, but I'll leave it right there. I don't want it to look like personal. But the reason why I mentioned it is this. How do you want people to react when your name is mentioned? When you are leaving your current position, how do you want people to feel or react? Obaseki is leaving office right now. What is the reaction of Edo people? Even the gullible, or rather the pretentious ones, they within themselves, they are wishing, they are thanking God, say thank God, say they go. But because they have pledged loyalty to Satanism, they will be very conscious in expressing this to their principal. Yes, I have so many of them. They don't start with their own camera. I see some of them yesterday, today, and all that. They on their camera and they say, oh, I'm about to go, don't wear, don't wear. Even some of them, we even talk privately, they go say, Baba, what you go do now? I say, what you go do? Is this right? Within yourself, is this right? It's very sad. Obaseki, November, you'll be out of the office. Within 24 hours, you'll be moving to Lagos. Yes, that's where you live. You'll be moving to Lagos. Just apart from Obaseki now, you that is listening to me right now, how are you living your life? How do you choose to live your life henceforth? You might think now, oh, wait till this one, they talk me, enter us or not that. Yeah, but I'm asking you questions that you need to answer within yourself, or within you and your wife, or within you and your husband and all that, then how do you choose to live your life henceforth? Nobody is perfect. Nobody. I come here every day. Every day. Most people think I love doing it. I can say, yes, I want my country to be better in my time, but I don't love coming on every day. I'm sorry, guys. I have to be realistic. I don't love it. In fact, I don't like it. I want to come on air at least maybe once a week, if I have my way. But I've come to a stage now where everybody, a lot of people are encouraging me, those that love what I'm doing. So how can you choose today to go extra miles for something that you are not even happy doing? I'm not saying I'm not happy with my media, but I'm not happy I'm on air every day. So that people don't get it twisted. Every day, since April 2022 till now, every single day I'm here. Every single day. And I've been to holidays and all that. I am here. How do you want people to remember you? Or what do you want people to remember you for? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. If I have to continue, we might be here for the whole day. There are things I also wanted to say. I can't say it because election is currently going on. So I'm focusing more on Obaseki, not any of the candidates. But it's not left for my panelists to speak on anybody. But as for me, I don't want to mention any candidates. But lastly, I'm very sad and disappointed at Aswe Ighodaro and Modokbeolo for not turning up for the debates. That's all. They need to explain to Edo people why they failed to turn up for a debate. Even though I know I was not expecting it from Aswen, because Aswen came to our platform and they have been to so many platforms. But what happened on the debate? Modokbeolo have not granted an interview with anybody, doesn't have no single respect for human beings. So that's a different ball game. In terms we need to do comparison between Aswen Ighodaro and Modokbeolo, you have to be fair. But why is it that Aswen did not turn up in the debate? We really need to hear from him. If not, he's going to build a terrible perception about himself. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I'd like us to move on right now because we have a full house. I'm at the Iris Finance in the backstage. So I'll allow the Iris Finance to come in. And the Iris Finance, you are going to moderate for how many minutes you know you can stay. Then you allocate your moderation to someone else. But I'm bringing you in now because the only way you can come in, I need to take myself and put myself on the backstage. And I don't want you to be on the backstage. So let me bring the Iris Finance in. Oga CM is here. Oga CM, I appreciate you for coming early today. This is why I crowd the time to come early because I need you all here. Yes, because you don't come early, sometimes struggle. You know, if you come early, I can, have one or two person I can, okay, you can help me do this. So, Madam Harris Finance, you have the floor. But before that, I appreciate you, Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. And God bless you, my pocket never run dry. I appreciate you so very much. My people, now God bless you. Now, I'm on the backstage. I'm not going anywhere, but I need to remove myself so that Madam Iris can come in. But if anybody needs my attention, I'll bring myself in. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Oh, it has gone. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all the gentlemen and ladies in the panel. It's good to be here with you this evening. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so much for all you do and all you keep doing for the battle we're fighting. I would like to thank everybody from the comment section, our viewers that are watching us from their various destination. We appreciate you for staying glued to our platform. We appreciate your support. Just keep liking and sharing. Make sure our voices go far and wide. We are all on this together. Everybody want the best for Nigeria and for Edo State. No one is here for uh, any other intention, as far as I know. For that reason, I want to send a message to my Edo people. Edo people, Wabota, Weseo, Wayafefefe. I don't know if it's correct. I just want to thank you all for all the support that has been coming from Edo State, those at home and those in diaspora, for the fight to get a better Edo State, especially the people that are actually fighting the genuine fight. We do appreciate you all, the diaspora, the effort you're putting in, as much as you are how many kilometers far away, fighting for a better Edo with your finance, with your voices, with your videos, your call, your comments, in all web-main social media platform. We want to appreciate you all, and the Edo people back home. We are almost there. We are almost there. I want to say that Edo is our land. We love our land. Please, we want peace in Edo State as the election is coming, irrespective of the political party, irrespective of who you're supporting. We are all first Edo. We are all first brothers and sisters in the land, mothers, fathers, uncles, everybody. A one many Edo person. We are all first Edo Ijiji. We want the best for our land. We don't want disaster. We don't want what we don't call for. We need a peaceful election, free and fair election for the people to choose their leader. Is their constitutional right for them to exercise their franchise. Please, we want it peaceful. Both the security department, the INEC especially. I want to send this message to you that this is the time for you to prove yourself after what happened in 2023 election. We want a free and fair election in Edo State, because right now everybody is a bit frightening because the almighty Yakubu is still there. So, Mr. Yakubu, this will be a kind of a game changer for you to do the needful. Let Edo election be peaceful. Let it be free and fair. Let there not be casualty that day. Let there not be ballot snatching. Make sure your officers are in place. Everything is well taken care of. We want peace in our land, irrespective of the political party. So, Edo people, come out and vote. Don't be intimidated. Come out in mass. It's your right. It's your right. Nothing will happen to you. We pray that you people are protected that day. Cast your vote and choose your leader. Thank you so much. That being said, Mommy Diaspora, I want to greet you. I want to appreciate you for always being there. You lead and will follow. Thank you for showing us the way to be consistent and the right thing to do. My people in the comment section, Peggy Modi, I see you. Chika Godwin, I see you. Tony Africa, I see you. Blessed Lady, I see you. Ikpomo Samoroge, thank you for joining us. Patience Idemudiane, James, I see you all there. Johnson Emmanuel, Celeste, Madam Tusabi, I see you all. Amazing Grace USA, God bless you. God bless you for always coming. Of course, my spanner co-partner, Aboaze, I see you. God bless you. Ijedima, I see all of you. Adesua Usagede. Thank you all for joining us today. Johnson Emmanuel, once again, thank you for joining today. Michael Okata, God bless you. Chika Godwin, I greet you all. Emeka Ibe Magnus, we greet you all. Abdusule, thank you all for connecting. Without wasting much of our time, I would like to go straight to the panelists right now. But before that, I want to make something clear here. Coming in, I learned that there was another debate. Unfortunately, I was not able to watch it. Aswe Ighodalo was not there. The other day, when the first day we watched the debate that they were not there, I pour out my frustration that I am disappointed that three of them were not there. So I learned that Olomide was there today. Kudos to him for that. Edo people deserve to know who they want to vote for. They deserve to be talked to. They don't deserve to be disrespected by anyone. We are choosing you people to come and serve us. So as much you have you have all the possibility to come and tell us what you want to do for us. Not coming is a no, no, no. I am Aswe supporter. I condemn his not coming to debate. I don't know. Maybe you have to come out to tell us whatever the reason is. We Edo people want to know why you were not present in the debate of today. So that being said, thank you everyone. I want to go straight to the panel. I'm going to be moving the way the names are on the screen. So the first person we have on the screen
I actually
right
came
now.
in first. Can you hear me, please?
Sorry?
I was here first. If you guys can allow me go, I just have to switch my system. I told Mr. Helvis if you can allow me go first.
Okay. Okay, you were here first. Okay. Okay, Mr. Give us a mandate. You can give your submission 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Truly appreciate the time. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Comment section, greetings to everyone. Women diaspora, greetings to everyone. Thank you very much for doing this again today. I think it's clear and well noted that Nigeria actually is in a state of coma. Nigeria actually needs to be revived and brought back to life. Nigeria as a country is going down the drain every day. And the most sad thing is that you have people going on social medias to tell Nigerians that this present government is working. I think the recent one was a lady saying that the president in quotes, the criminal drug baron, is changing Nigeria from consumption to production, even when the wife spent over $700 million to travel to about 5 countries. I saw the disdain of a young man on a different channel some days ago. I think that same person came here and asked Mr. Helvis, are there no good news on this channel? And ever since he told him, bring us good news and then we'll say it, I've not seen that man here anymore. I speak like this because every time I think about Nigeria, it brings sorrow and pain to my heart. And these guys are not willing to relent anytime soon. They are running the country aground. They don't think of doing anything better for the country. Governance is not rocket science. Governance is just very easy. Governance is just something that is there for everyone to just follow. Providing roads, providing social amenity for your people is not rocket science. It's about just policies. But what has happened in Nigeria is that we have lost institutions and now we have strong men. And in a country where you've lost institutions and have strong men, nothing can work. Very painful and sad. Some days ago, we saw how people were train bred to natural disaster victim, or maybe man-made disaster victim, because that flood was a man-made situation. It happened from a dam. It's just sad. At that time, when people were going through that pain, even people died in some states, the president in quotes was somewhere else. Doesn't even care about his people. And it bothers me because oftentimes people tell you things that don't even align to what the country is telling. And we all know it. But the most painful thing is that some people live in a country where things work properly for them. They have, in fact, some people live in a country where they've not seen power go off. When it comes to their motherland where they were born, they can tell lies and peddle lies for all that they care. It's so sad. Very painful. Now to is it Bishop Kuka now? You knew Tinubu did not sign a peace accord in the last election, but over 80 people were killed in that election. A 19 years old boy killed himself. What did you do, Kuka? What did you do? Bishop Kuka, Abdul Salami, and the likes of you that formed that peace accord, that are the committee, I beg to say today, with all sense of responsibility and humility, the red oil of those people that died in the last election is on your neck, Bishop Kuka. The red oil of people that died in the last election is on your neck, Abdul Salami. And to avoid that from happening in this by-election, you guys have to sit up. Bishop Kuka, you have to sit up. Abdul Salami, you have to sit up. Tinubu did not attend to any debates. He didn't even tell Nigerians what he will do. Maybe because he didn't tell Nigerians what he was going to do, that's why Nigeria is suffering this today. Now, downplay now or bring everything now into context of what is happening in Edo State. For how much you care, whether Asue gave you a reason why he didn't come for the debate, or Monday Apollo telling you any reason he didn't come for the debate, I don't care. These guys they are not fit to be your governor. A case in sight, Joe Biden, my current president, lost Joe Biden to cancer. Joe Biden lost the daughter and the wife to an accident. When Hunter Biden and the sister were mourning Joe Biden, Joe Biden told Hunter Biden and the sister, I had to go to Washington, D.C. because there is a fight for the country. I have to go to Washington, D.C. because I need to fight for America. I have to go to Washington, D.C. from Delaware. This man jump on train every day just because he has to rescue America. And today you have people that cannot attend the debate. And you have people see Pedro and Cisse tell you, if they give me a reason why they didn't show up for the debate, maybe I can pardon them. Come on, people. Are we serious as human beings at all? Do we care for this country? Do you care for the people that are suffering at all? Only they didn't show up for ITV. I called him out here. I don't care what. In fact, let the wife be laboring. I don't care. There is a future to save for Edo people. There is a life to rescue. The last time I checked, Asue's wife is not pregnant. Okweolo's wife is not. She's not in labor. And you are telling me if they give the reason they didn't show for the debate, me pardon them. Come on, people. How have we reduced ourselves to this evil? These guys don't need you. They don't need you, and you don't need them. I don't have anything against them. I speak with the passion in my heart because I need to see a better country. I am a victim of accident in Nigeria. Taken to Igbobi. The doctor think I will die. But in less than 5 minutes, they took me to the theater. Rib got busted, leg got broken, lifted a trailer 3 times. I was under the trailer. Can you go to that Igbobi today in Lagos, Nigeria? Destroyed. Because what? You have criminals in power. You have criminals, elements in power. As much as you care, you can say as well, even he can go to PDP or go to APC or go to a different party. That is who he is. He's been there for the past several years. Has he done anything good for the people? No. Open your eyes and make your choice, Edo people. There's a fight to fight, there's a state to save, and there's a nation to rescue. Do your best and vote for the right choice. No other. Odumidi Akpata. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Give us a mandate. I appreciate that your passionate submission. Yeah, you are very, very correct. That is why, in as much as I'm not Governor Obaseki supporter in the issue of that peace accord. Honestly, I personally don't see it to be necessary, because 2023 proved everybody right about that peace accord. It was something that they eventually signed, and it turned out to be the most horrible election brutality to human that we have experienced in the late years. So I don't see the difference that it makes to be carrying documents up and down to sign when you cannot implement it. Before you talk about peace, you have to talk about justice, which is something that we don't have in Nigeria. Thank you so much for that. And I would also like to commend you for what you did the last debate that our candidates had. You were also here to lend your voice, condemning it for the fact that your candidate was not there. I will also say that many people that are talking today now, they refused to say something that day. Many of them were just quiet, but you were able to condemn it. That is what we are saying here, because time is coming when any of these people emerge, we will start checkmating. So we'll see how it goes, irrespective of whoever emerge. Thank you so much. So I will be going to Mr. Sim right now. So I would like to start it the way it is in the panel. We have allowed you to speak, Mr. Dr. CM. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Irene Finest. I hope I'm coming out loud and clear. First of all, I greet everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I think today I need to say this. Before I was informed that the debate today, because I was looking forward to it. If we remember yesterday, I was asking Niger Watch, why didn't it take place yesterday? Because the day before, other parties like PRP, AAC, APGA, NNPP, YPP, and ADC. We watched them, I listened to them. So I was hoping that ITV rescheduled the 3 front runners for yesterday. And when I couldn't find it yesterday, I was watching out today. Say between today and Friday. That was my submission yesterday. If some of you could remember. Now I woke up today. I sort of put calls across to those I know or to some WhatsApp group. I was told that it's gonna take place a little in the afternoon or evening. I couldn't say. They said no. That even the person I'm supporting, Aswe Godalo, won't show up because Olumide Akpata of Okwebolo of APC did not want to attend, and he doesn't want to debate. He didn't want to debate him. That's what I was told anyway. So I said, okay. I didn't know that Olumide Akpata will show up. Now, what happened? What my take on it is this: they should try and make it before Friday. Not really because to satisfy me, but it is important for the people of Edo State to hear them. 3 of them on the same podium, at a sort of taking questions from the moderators, and then people comparing notes and fact checking them. That's why I wanted it to take place, not for any other thing. It is important. It is supposed to in a democracy. It should be, because we are talking to the people. After all, they've been doing it. Aswa has been going to different platforms, speaking, even on Twitter, on Zoom meeting and everything. Arise. Same with Olu. The fact they've all been debating. Even Okpowolo spoke to it. We had one recorded interview, I think, with BBC Pidgin or something like that. So in a way, it's not something far-fetched. They should have turned up. So I'm of the opinion that whatever it is, I don't know why this is the reason I was given. It might be true, or it might not be, but for whatever it is worth, just for out of respect for the people of Edo State, it is important they should turn up, and then the debate should take place. And I want to tell Olumide Akpata, please keep making yourself available. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It is possible it can still take place. That is my take on it. I don't know why, but if that is the only reason, I'm not happy with that reason, that because this person doesn't want to debate, then you might sort of you excuse yourself. But apart from that, let's really say it. If you want to be the governor of a people, a state, you should be able to be available. You're only talking to them so that they can assess you. So on that score, I leave it at that. I'm still looking forward to a rescheduled debate between now and Friday. Now, on the issue of what the lady from Delta State, Laura, said, I thank her most immensely, most sincerely, to be honest. Not because I have a personal dog in the fight, something like in a state. No, it's nothing personal. But I like good government because I'm from Anambra State. I've witnessed what good government can do under P2P. Even Soludo is also giving the same because there are communities in Anambra State since records began, no good road. A local government headquarter cannot be assessed unless you use the canoe, but now you can assess them by road. So there are a lot of things. I know what good government means. Individuals in Anambra are tarring roads. We manufacture. Innocent is now manufacturing what is it called, electric cars. So it's something to be proud of. I'm proud of my state. Now I want the same thing. What I enjoy, I want it to go to others. But the picture the lady painted, I mean Mrs. Madam Laura, is very gloomy. Which brings me to this situation. Whatever I say here, it's just like some people do not give me credit for what I say. I don't know whether to start speaking Chinese or whether it is whether people will prefer me to speak Chinese language or to speak a Greek. What I speak here is English language, for God's sake. The guy that called and telling me if Aswe is in APC, we see him support him. He forgot that if there is anything I take out of what Mrs. Laura said, she said Aswe is even a material for the president of Nigeria, given his pedigree and background. But she's sorry that because she's in PDP. So we are talking of Aswe, you give somebody credit. That's what I'm saying. Yesterday, I gave an example that you might see CM in a brothel coming out of it. You think that I went there for one type of illicit business. Maybe I went there for a research to give people questionnaire and then try to collect data on the effects of commercial sex workers and their propagation of sexually transmitted infection. You may not know. You didn't ask me. But the moment you see me cross that side, hey, so that's what I'm saying. What Laura said about Edo State, I do not like it with respect to Obaseki's administration. I'm not happy about it. That is to say, because that's her facts. That is her opinion. If everything turns out to be correct, I didn't cross-check her. I'm not happy. But before then, I'm on record here to have said, when my friend Chris, whenever they bring up issue of what Obaseki is doing in Edo, I say, look, I will contribute a paragraph. ICM. I will write one of the paragraphs. Let us write a letter to EFCC. Why I suggested that it is not novel. It's not the first time it will be done in Nigeria. They did it for Obiano. The person P2B handed over in Anambra State. The day he handed over to Soludo, he was stopped by EFCC at Murtala Airport in Lagos on his way to Houston. The day he handed over 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the afternoon, he finished handover and he wanted to move to Houston. That same day, EFCC had to get hold of him and took him to Abuja. Started asking him about 4 billion. Fayose, who was the former governor of Ekiti State, before when he was even served a paper before he handed over to Fayemi when he finished. He said, look, he went to EFCC. So it's not novel. I'm of the opinion that every public money for public good, every money stolen must be vomited, according to Juku. So I feel that's why I made that suggestion. So in my own case, I'm not supporting that somebody, if there's a money missing under Obaseki, let them do people, let them recover their money. When I make such a suggestion, why can't people give me credit that I volunteer? Let me follow to put the pen to paper. I will contribute a paragraph with the facts others will bring. EFCC does not care who brings the petition. All they want is they've got a petition before you, come and clear your name. That is the way it works. But when I say such things here, people do not remember it. When people want to call on air, all they talk about is CM. The other day, somebody has to accuse me of maybe I'm so biased. All I talk is if it's Fulani, I take a number one position. If it's a Yoruba or Tinubu, I don't like all this. Please, if it comes to a situation where I have to use the interpreter, when I speak English, people should go and listen to what I said. Give me credit. As a person, I'm an apostle. or fast and figure. I don't like cheating. I'm a liberal-minded person. I don't support corruption. Whoever it is, I don't. I do not support it. So this aspect of what this Laura said today, I'm in tune with it. But let us go beyond it. Because after criticizing it this way, if somebody did not report Obaseki to EFCC with evidence anyway, let me put it, with evidence, the man is free to walk away and go. So you can't, EFCC can't come after you unless they have a petition. So if there's somebody has a petition, please, I want to be party, let me contribute a paragraph of on the letter we write so that to tell you that I'm not the type of person. But then, this is not about Aswe. Thank God, Madam Laura said it. Aswe is a candidate, very clean in his own. She said it. She's a candidate. He's a candidate for even the president. He can recommend him. But because he's in PDP. So when people now tell me if he goes to APC, that CM will not talk about it. What is the person trying to infer or what? By the way, the Labour Party people are talking. Did people remember? Let people go back to Aisha Yusuf's account analysis. It was even the Labour Party that helped to bungle P2B's presidential ambition. From what Aisha said, it was Aisha is an insider. It was even the Labour Party. They don't want to send people to polling unit to collect results, and they now want to take money. But the lady refused. Apart from switching on beavers, now learned that Labour Party is even an insider. They worked against themselves. They bungled it. So is it clean? Is Labour Party clean? It's not clean. So these are some of the things people are not being objective. I hate it when people will just call me out for nothing. I'm pleading. If it's for me to speak Chinese or any other language, please, I can bring an interpreter. When I say something, people should be able to reason with me and see where I'm coming from. I'm an apostle of fair government. Clean. I'm clean in my life. I want to say it here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. CM. I quite understand where you're coming from because I do battle the same thing. You know, sometimes it is what it is. You know, you can't really control a lot of audience. That is what it takes when you come to the public domain to speak. You don't expect everybody to agree with you, or you don't expect everybody to understand you. People dish out their opinion the way they do, but I quite agree with you on that people should try and understand people more and listen to people's submission more to really understand where they are going or where they belong. Thank you so much for that. I want to continue to appreciate all our comment section warrior. Keep the comments coming. We appreciate all you're doing there. Your comments are also very, very important. You're reaching out to so many people. Many people are reading your comments. And if by any reason you have a question for any of the panelists that have made submissions, something you're not clear, I can take one comment from the comment section for any panelist that you want to direct the question to. Thank you so much. Keep sharing, keep liking, hit the $ to support the platform, to keep the platform going, to encourage what we're doing here. Thank you so much. Stay glued to us as we continue the broadcast. God bless you all. I will go straight to Madam Echo. Madam Echo, I don't know if you're there. If you're there, the floor is yours. 8 minutes. Your time starts now. Thank you, ma'am. Mama Echo, are you there? Okay, since Mama Echo is not available right now, I will go straight to Ogboligi, the Agberangbiri of the platform. My brother, Mr. Black Panther, somebody was saying that I was accusing you the other day that somebody have come to fact check Obaseki. I was not accusing Mr. Black Panther. I was only telling him to respect my opinion in as much as I respect his. I was not in any way against his opinion or who he supports. So sometimes let's get ourselves very clear when we are doing something here. So Mr. Black Panther, are you there?
I'm here, but I'm busy a little bit. Let the next person take over, then I'll do it after the person.
Okay. So when you are ready for your submission, just send a message on the private chat so I can know that you're available.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, the next person right now is my sister, another Gboligi, Madam Rita. Good evening, my lovely sister. Good to have you in the panel today. Your 8 minutes begin now. Thank you.
Yes, good evening, my beautiful sister Irene. By the way, I love your picture. I wasn't expecting to speak now because the way Mr. Nanja does it well is different. But anyway, thank you very much. I think I started in the beginning of this show when they were talking about the NMPCL. And I think after that was the interview with Mr. Odige, excuse me, and another person from the APC. And after that, I just came into the show after this Madam Laura came. I want to say something. Madam Laura, wherever you are, God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you, Madam Laura. Thank you so much. You see, there's one thing that I keep saying, the political class, they know us so well. They know the electorate so well. They know how gullible we are so well. Do you know why I say so? They know we do not do research as the electorate. They know that we can accept anything that they give us monetarily. They know that when we give them SSA or one position, either your brother, sister, or another person, they know that I'm a die-hard fan automatically. It's unfortunate. This is just one person. This is one person, is Madam Laura. She's just one person amongst a lot of people that actually go deep, do research about these claims of the current Edo State administration. You cannot take away the snail from the shell. When you take a snail away from the shell on its own, the snail becomes naked, and then the shell is just sitting on its own. You cannot now call that a snail. It probably won't have a name. So the reason why I'm saying this is you cannot take out Governor Obaseki's administration with Aswa Igodalo, the candidate of the PDP. You cannot. There's no way you want to wing it. There's no way you want to wing it. And you know what? He even made it so easy because he has said himself. I'm talking about Aswa Igodalo. I worked with Adams Oshomolen's administration. I worked with Governor Obaseki's administration. It's not my word. That's what he said. Now, if you work with that person closely, and Governor Obaseki has said he's his friend of 40 years. 40 years. That's no joke. It means they know in and out of each other. Yes, including their businesses, what they do, they know in and out of each other. And that is why there's this desperation. My friend needs to come because my friend needs to, because of Nigeria. Let me use the word allegedly, because of Nigeria Watch, but if I was not in Nigeria Watch, I would say it emphatically. My friend, Aswa Igodalo, needs to cover up all my tracks of illegality being the sole administrator of Edo State. You know, when I look at all of this, what comes to my mind, and I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. The worst people in any society are the supporters of the oppressors. Period. The worst people in the society are the supporters of the oppressors. Now, you see the supporters, there are two types of supporters. There's the ignorant one, and then the other one that is deliberate. Yes. There's the ignorant one, and the other one is they know that they're supporting something bad, they know, and they just refuse not to see or hear any other person. And that is why you see what's going on in Nigeria. I really don't blame people like Governor Obaseki or Aswa Igodalo or Shomole or even the Model Pebolo. I really don't blame them. Do you know why? Because they have supporters that is making them shine. The supporters are like their sun. The moon are the candidates. The moon cannot shine without the sun. So that's why they're doing what they're doing. Edo State is just a business ground. Take it or leave it. Listen, we're all Nigerians. We know Governor Obaseki is not going to jail. If some of you think he's going to jail, that guy ain't going to no jail. He's not going to any jail. What's come to us? What they will do, just like what they did with Willie Obiano. Okay, after he drops, as governor, they may come and meet. Okay, arrest just to make EFCC is a sensationalized institution. when everything is like, it's like Andrew Liver Salt. Yaya Bello, what after all the hula baloo online and everything, where's Yaya Bello today? It's, in fact, that case has gone cold. So it's the same thing that will apply to Governor Obaseki. He'll probably make a deal. Perhaps even if he makes a deal to betray Aswa Igodalo, he would do it because he wants to be free. And that's it. As Benin people will say, hey boy, that's it. That is a cycle we have been going through over decades. But the thing is, why do we need to go through all this cycle? If we need, everybody's clamoring for, oh, we need something different. We need something new. You know, we are tired of bad laws. We are tired of this. All these ministries they call Sowore. We are tired of all these names that they give their program, like Edo Govt, Alago Dawo Summit, Red Roof Revolution, all sort of names, year in, year out. To me, I see all those are SPV's names. That's what they are. All are all SPV. See that Azura plant Madam Lowa was talking about? They're all see, all of them are just SPV companies. All of them. Let us not kid ourselves. It's unfortunate that Edo has become a slum. Yes, I said so. I said, somebody very close to me just came back last week and said, the only one word he said, thank you, my sister. He just said it's a slum. And do you know why Governor Obaseki can do whatever he wants to do now? Because he has supporters that are feeling that, yes, but in the next 4 years, they're not going to reinvent the wheel. It's just going to be the same old story. Aswa Igodalo has nothing to offer to Edo people. And nobody can tell me he's too clean. Dr. CM, you are a presidential material, by the way. You see, one thing they used to cajole the gullible people, they will bring resume. And so they bring Governor Obaseki resume. Is this, that, Dangote this, Dangote that. I'm not talking about the promises, like Gelegele. Is this, is that, is a investment banker. I don't believe Governor Obaseki has ever been a banker. He could be a financial investor, but not a banker, because there was an old man that came to this program, I think 2 years ago, and said he's a retired banker. He never knew Obaseki as a banker, but you see, they add all those accolades to it, just like this one, chairman of ABCD, this. Because they too know us, where. They know we are so gullible, but we don't see the picture. It's like the more you look, the less you see. That is what happened to Edo State within the past 4 years. I'm not going to add 8 years now. I want to be very current. That's what happened to Edo State. And that is what is repeating itself. The same cycle, but it's a different name, a different pattern. That's what they are using now. Unfortunately, please, my Edo people, we don't want APC or PDP. They have nothing to offer. They will say we don't have structure, a Labour Party don't have structure. It's okay, now so they talk for Peter Obi, but hello, we all know what happened. They don't allow them to use all those names that they no structure. Oh, your party, your national party is having issue. All those are just, it holds no water. Go and vote that day for Labour Party so we can remove APC and PDP with all these their shenanigans and their SPVs and their godfathers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Madam Rita, for that submission. We appreciate your time with us, for always coming here to lend your voice. Now I will be Mr. Abdusule in the comment section. Don't worry, your comment is visible. I don't know, maybe you're not seeing the comment yourself. It might be from your gadget or something, but we are seeing your comment. Nobody is censoring your comments. We appreciate your time. Kindly help us to share and like. God bless you. I can see Lucretius Lanrewaju just joining us. Thank you so much for joining us today. Mike Abba, thank you for joining. We appreciate all of you. Friday Igaro, thank you for joining us. We thank you all. Mr. Joseph Oji, I can see you there as well. God bless you. God bless you all for coming today. Keep the like button going, sharing, and support us. Press the $sign. Support what we are doing here to keep the platform going. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. I will be going straight to the next person on the panel. The panel keep moving. Madarita, I have a question for you. You said that this is not the way Mr. Elvis normally do it. What do you mean by that? Madarita, are you there?
Yes, I was trying to say that he normally goes from right to left, but since you're the one moderator, you can do it your way. So you're going from left to right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even the panel, the names are shifting, and some people are
Yes,
not
maybe I don't know why
available.
it's shifting. Mr.
Yeah,
Alvis, if you're that shifting is, please help my sister. Oh. No
yeah,
more shifting, I beg.
that is why I'm just going like this,
Because
So
Grace King, Mr. Sam was before me, you know, but now I don't know.
and
It's moving now. Okay.
can
Hello,
you
are you
hear
there?
me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello, is anybody there? Can anybody hear me?
Can
Yes,
anyone
we
hear
can hear
me?
you. Yes, we can hear
Okay.
you.
Okay. Thank you so much. I will be going to Honorable Sam. I don't know, Honorable Sam, if you're there. Good evening. Thanks for joining us today. It's been a while, and good to hear from you. So the floor is yours. Your 8 minutes start now.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Madam Irene, the moderator, and everyone in the panel, both those in at the comment section. I want to stand on the existing protocols. First and foremost, I want to thank every one of you that have been on this panel for a while. Like you rightly said, for some time now, I've not been at the panel. As you are all aware, the electionary activities, the campaign, we've been on ground, moving from one location to another, trying to give a manifesto, letting Edo people to know us and know what we intend to do. So sometime before I come back home, I'm somewhat tired and exhausted. I know in a few days from now, we'll be facing an election. So I decided to say, okay, let me still come to listen to the panel. Most often after the event, when I'm less busy, I will just some of the comments made by different persons. I want to appreciate you all for keeping the vibe moving. Most importantly, I want to thank the Niger Wash, the Mr. Evis, for keeping the platform alive, and all those that have been assisting him. God bless you all richly. I just have little to say, just to talk to the electorate in the forthcoming election, to let them know that, or to tell them to exercise their right, to make sure that every Edo person come out en masse and vote, because it is their civic duty and a chance to shape the future of Edo State. Another opportunity has come. Another thing I want to let them know is to choose wisely, elect a leader who will prioritize the development and well-being of Edo State and its people. And all over in Edo State now, some persons are fidgeting because we've seen the inflow of military personnel, inflow of security officers, more than we've ever seen in any election in Edo State. But I want to let them know that they shouldn't be afraid, because I believe the role of the military personnel in the country is to ensure or to protect or to ensure the sovereignty of the nation, to defend the nation. That's the role of the military. And the role of the police in every society is to ensure there's peace and harmony, there's order. I believe that's why that's their role. So anything outside that, it's like they'll be negating the constitution or the reason of their establishment. So even if they are brought to Edo State for a different reason, I believe they are wise. They are Nigerians. They are aware of what's happening all over the country. I believe strongly they would know what to do. They would do the right thing. So I want to encourage Edo people, don't be afraid. Just keep calm. Go and exercise your civic rights. Ensure you promote peace and avoid any form of violence or any form of electoral malpractice. And try as much as possible, don't be intimidated. Don't be intimidated. Don't look at faces. Go there and exercise your franchise, your rights. And in doing also ensure to defend your vote. Ensure that your vote counts. And ensure your vote count and it's not manipulated. After voting, don't just vote and go and say you voted. Wait and see until the vote is counted. You know, the system of election in Nigeria now differs. What we'll call the beavers machine. One thing is for you to vote, people are counted. Another thing is for a different figure being entered into the beavers. Ensure the right figures are entered into the beavers. Wherever you are, elections are won at the polling unit. Elections are won at the polling unit, defended at the polling unit. You know, from the polling unit, you go to the collating center, the ward collating center. If possible, go along with people there and ensure every unit are collated, the right figures are entered into the beavers. It's your right as Nigerian citizens to ensure this. You know, then when you are casting your vote, elect a leader who you know that have clear visions. Those that have clear visions, those you know that will put Edo first. You know, those that will prioritize the interests of Edo more than the interests of personal interests. You have to take note of that. And in voting, don't be too party partisans. When I say party partisan, don't vote because of party lines. Don't vote because of party lines. Vote in line with credibility. Vote personality. Look at the personalities of each of these candidates that has presented themselves. I keep telling people, the moment you've been nominated by your party, first I will give kudos for presenting themselves to rule, because I know they must have gone through rigorous activities before they got nomination, and rigorous activities as they are moving from one place to another, campaigning to Edo people. But in all, each of them have their personalities. You have to vote, you know. Then you must ensure you support the right candidates. Elect leaders with integrity, with competence, and those with track record of service to the state. Look at what they've done. Look at the antecedent. Who are these persons you are looking at? When we talk about personalities, in Edo State today, we have different political parties, but the three major ones are the PDP, the APC, and of course, the Labour Party. Each of these candidates, they've showcased themselves to us. They've interacted with Edo people. And as of today, Edo people, they know them. They know them. They know who they are. So I'm not here to begin to talk about each of these candidates. If we are sincere, we know each of these candidates. But I want to say concerning the person I'm supporting, who is the person of Barrister Sowore Godaro. You know, among the three major candidates, the truth must be said. Two of them has the personality. You understand? I don't want to talk about the APC because to me, APC candidates, there are two major things that's militating against them: the economic situation of the country and of the states. They have nothing to talk about. So I don't want to talk about the APC, most especially the candidate they failed. When we talk about personalities, it's nothing to write home about. But the remaining two candidates, we'll now look at the other two candidates: Sowore Godaro of the APC, of the PDP, and Olumide of the Labour Party. Both of them, to a very large extent, I can say they have good personalities. But if I have to still go deeper, you agree with me that the personality of Sowore Godaro far surpassed that of Olumide Akpata. You understand? So he is a man that has been tested both in the public sector and in the private sector. You know, it's a man that has been tested both in the private and the public sector. And I believe with the vast experience he has, is a man that Edo people can trust. So I want to employ Edo people not to waste their votes, not to waste their votes. A vote for any other party is a wasted vote. You know, a lot of people, they are saying they want change, they want change, they want change. The change they are talking about is that they want to vote out bad government. In doing that, you have to be wise. You know, I told somebody, even in a platform, I said, yes, Olumide Akpata is good. It's not a bad person as a person. It's not a bad person. I said, but the party does not have the structure. The party does not have the structure. It does not have the strength. It does not have the needed capacity, the widespread capacity to win the Edo State election. You know, sometimes people begin to compare with the presidential election. I say presidential election is totally different for what is happening now. Because in presidential election in Edo State, the people of Edo State, they needed a change. They needed somebody from the southern part of the country to rule, to become the governor. The personality of Peter Obi, the personality of Peter Obi differs. You know, so that's why I do opted for that. But this election is different. So I want to state practically clear: anybody voting for Labour Party is a wasted vote. Don't waste your vote. Let's join the vote together. Let's vote Sowore Godaro as the governor of Edo State come 21st September 2024. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Honorable Sam, for that brilliant lecture about the electoral process in Edo State. We quite appreciate that. Yes, people should not be intimidated. They should go out there and exercise their franchise. It's their constitutional rights. They have the right to choose who they want as their leader. Thank you very much for that submission. God bless you. I will be going to the next person I have on the panel is Mr. P Soft. Mr. P Soft, thank you very much for joining us today. I don't know if you're there. If you're there, your 8 minutes begins now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, and the panelists and everybody. I really do appreciate it. I'm glad to be here tonight. Sometimes I don't know how some of our people reason. I don't know the logic behind their reasoning or how we tend to want to change the situation we're currently facing in, especially in Edo State right now, regards to this election. You see, like Mandarita already said, it is impossible to separate Aswa Ighodalo from Obaseki's disaster. Aswa is even going to cause what's called more disaster. It's like Aswa is the brain box behind Obaseki. If you're used to a car, if you got a car, you get what they call brain box for every car. You take out that brain box from that car is dead. So you need to put in the brain box. Aswa Ighodalo is the brain box behind Obaseki's failure. So now Edo State cannot risk that chance, handling Edo State economy directly to a failed brain box. It's not going to happen. You see, it's already failed. Aswa Ighodalo is like the chairman. Like, if you know what's called World Economic Forum, something like that. The chairman of World Economic Forum. Aswa is the chairman of Edo State Economic Forum. What that means is that Aswa is the brain behind the borrowing of money to pay salaries. I mean, a governor is borrowing to pay salaries. Aswa is the brain boss behind that. You see, how can a governor be borrowing to pay salary? If you look at Aswa, does Aswa look like approachable, someone that is approachable? It's not. It doesn't look like he's close to the people. Honorary debate is afraid of intelligence. You know why? You know why he refused to show up on that stuff? On that because Olumide Akpata was going to be there. He's the only person he's afraid of. He doesn't want to engage with Mr. Barrister Olumide Akpata. I mean, I know all these things. He's afraid. He doesn't want to do what's called a face-off, because it's going to be a face-off, because he cannot defend all the atrocities committed by Obaseki, because he's the brain box behind it. He just cannot. So he's running heta-sketa, tick-tack, tick-tack. He doesn't want to show up using delay tactics, These are the kind of people we are trying to bring into our system to run our systems for us. People who does not even understand what the people really want. Look at the lady from a small party. She showed up. And look at the things she was saying. These are real things. Like for the lady that said, Madam Laura, that was saying that Aswa Ighodalo is a presidential material. Listen, make I tell now. You can not forget, say, that woman a woman. Madam Laura, she's a woman. So what she says is different from what every other person is saying, on Aswa. She's looking at Aswa's tall with a nice cap on his head,
Mr. Peasoft, sorry for coming into your space. Can you explain that? What do you mean by she's a woman? What she sees, not what other people are saying? Can you
because
elaborate
what she's using to qualify, for it to be a presidential material is what I'm telling you now. She looks at Aswa because she's a woman, so she looks at Aswa. Aswa is tall. Aswa looks so kind, with a nice words. Because sometimes
what is that supposed to get to do with your gender?
That's inequality. That they are trying to destroy womanhood. That is going. You can't say that.
No.
That
What I'm saying is that I'm telling you my own opinion.
We should be
That's your opinion. That's our opinion.
What I'm saying, I'm referring to the statement she made because I'm here to demarcate Aswa Godalo. I'm not here to praise Aswa Godalo.
Then
All
you
right.
can
That's our
demarcate
Yeah, I
opinion.
didn't
You
know
can
Mr.
demarcate her by
Pinto.
not
not
calling her name.
demarcating with
It's
gender-based issue.
and
That
that
is completely
Mr.
that's
Pinto,
uncalled for.
Mr. Pinto, sorry, oh man, Madam Irene. You know, the way you say because she's a woman, are you saying that she's looking at the physical attributes? So you're assuming because of his physical
yeah. That's why
she
because
looks
that's
at
why it's
him.
talking nice.
I
So
disagree with that,
yes,
sir. I'm surprised it's coming from you. Because you don't pick a man by his physical attribute. That's so vain. You're trying to say that
at
women are
all.
so vain that we don't even know when we see
No,
something
no,
that
no, no.
they have good quality.
I do not agree with you on that. I do not
Okay,
agree with you there on this one.
okay. I'm sorry about
Mr.
that.
Pinto,
You guys.
that's wrong. Wrong.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, a lot. No, don't bash me. Okay, I'm very, very sorry about that. I'm here to market as well. So I don't even want that her statement to fly, kind of like because Aswa is not a candidate that is fit to run the Edo State economy. They've destroyed those state. He's afraid of intelligence. He doesn't want to engage with Barrister Olumide Akpata. That's why he's running. It's the fact. He's just running. He doesn't want to show up. When Mr. Olumide Akpata was at the first debate, none of them showed up. He declined to debate on that. On the second debate, both of them refused to show up. I don't even want to talk about the APC guy because that one is a disaster as well. Because mentioning his name is like I'm giving him popularity. I'm making him popular. So that one is a disaster. We're not even looking at that. So we're looking at someone who claimed to be intelligent, claimed to, have all the fixes to fix the economy, someone who has been in Edo State politics, who has been the brain boss behind Edo State disaster, all the disaster we see in Edo State, and he's afraid to engage with Mr. Barrister Olumide Akpata, and then we want to give some kind of excuse, or maybe he's
1 minute
somewhere.
to go.
These guys cannot really do any shit in Edo State. They can't do nothing. So if you think you want to really go out, you want to change your life in the coming election, you're going to have to focus on Olumide Akpata, which is Labour Party. You just do not have that choice. If you mix him, you are gone. Because it's going to take you another 8 years. Because any governor that enters is likely going to stay there for 8 years, whether you like it or not. Like Mr. Ivis will always say, if you add that 8 years to your current age, how old you think you're going to be? This is the reality. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Peacesoft. I would have want to respond to some of your some words you used for your submission, though you've apologized for the gender-based comments you made earlier, and for saying that Akpata Aswen Godalo is afraid of Olumide Akpata. Honestly, I know even you don't believe that, but I want to leave it like that because you just make your point clear that you are here to demarket Aswen. I understand that when you're campaigning, you have to demarket the other candidates or something, but I personally don't campaign like that, but that is a system of campaign to demarket somebody. And I want to say emphatically, when you want to demarket somebody, you try and demarket somebody with facts and with a more with a more solid argument, not with a certain kind of argument. So thank you all the same for your submission, for standing firm for your candidates. That's a good one. It's election period. You can always make your campaign any way it suits you, but at least not with the gender-based something. We women are not really moved by physique or by speech or whatever. We have a lot of, just like you said, the only lady, I think I gave kudos to her yesterday, the only lady that is on the ballot, which I eventually encourage more Edo women to go for more political seat position. If you know you can handle it, if you know you possess that leadership skill, you know you can serve your people. We don't want a dictator. We don't want the likes of Diezani. We don't want the likes of what's the name of this lady for humanitarian department recently, Better Edu. We don't want the likes of those. We want brilliant women, intelligent women that are ready to render service. They are ready to serve their land. They are ready to develop their land. They are ready to put things together to make things work, because that is what we all are looking for. So I encourage more women to go to come out. We know that the political space in Nigeria right now is not really looking well for women, talking about the percentage that will have in Nigeria, women in government in Nigeria, compared to some African countries like Kenya and some other countries. So we have great women in our history. We still have great women out there, but people sometimes they are scared of our political space. Politics is dirty. Look at how it's going. Look at this. Look at that. But if we are all sleeping, we don't bring a step forward. You see, all these people we continue to suck and eat dry, and that is how we get to where we are today. So I encourage more able men and women, come out there. If you know you really have that skill, if you know you really have that empathy, you really have that patriotism in you, come out, fight for a political space. You could just find yourself there. So thank you so much. Thank you all the comments.
I'm ready.
I still very much appreciate all of you. I love to see all the comments coming. Bring it on, give your suggestion, give your opinion. You have a question, throw it out there. We see it, we can direct it to anybody you want to ask the question to. Thank you all so much. I can see somebody there, the son of Queen Idia. Thanks for joining us. I'm just saying you right now. Honorable Sam again in the comment section, here in the panel and the comment section. Thank you, Honorable Sam. I'm saying 4 chiefs. Thank you for joining. Adesuwa Osagede. I don't know if I see you before. Thank you all for tuning in today. We appreciate all your contribution. Keep supporting any which way that will make our voice to go far and wide. Support us with a $, which is at your right hand side in the comment section. Press it. Get some coffee for Mr. Elvis to be chilling as he's in the backstage right there. He's listening to us. He's appreciating you all. He's sending his greetings and his appreciation to all of you, both our invisible viewers, everybody that is involved that keep this platform going. We all appreciate you so much. So I will be going back straight to the panel right now.
Madam
The
Irene
next person
Finance,
in the
please.
panel should be
Madam
Titi
Irene,
Bala
inject.
was there
Madam
before.
Mary, I'm ready. Oh.
Madam Irene, I have just a little observation, please.
Okay, Mr. Chris, go ahead. 30
Yeah, and
seconds.
good evening. I just want to add my voice when we were calling the ladies that we should avoid. You know, you mentioned the humanitarian affairs ministry, and you didn't mention the worst of them all, Umar Farouk. She left with 37.1 billion naira. You know, as usual, the media, they have a way of painting some section of the country as worse than the others. The Beta Edu lady, I think her own accusation was just like 500 or so million. But the person that was there before, 37.1 billion, could not be accounted for. The same way the accountant general of the federation, who left with over 80 billion, could not be accounted for, and they made him an emir from where he came from so that he could not be prosecuted. You know, there's this lopsided journalism they practice in this country. They want to paint some people so dark, like a Diezani that has become sensational. Whatever was linked to Diezani is less than 1/20th of what these two people have carted away with. But I'm very sure that their names are not in the media. So the whole idea about this is for we to keep saying it, and we must let Nigerians know who the real enemies of Nigeria are. They are littered across the 36 states of the Federation. But anytime they want to show element of scapegoatism, they always come to one section of the country. We know the past EFCC chairmen that have been there, two
Thank
of
you,
them.
Mr. Chris. I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah,
Thank
they
you.
carted away with a lot
Mama,
of.
I'm ready. Oh.
Yeah, they carted away with lots of funds, and nobody remembers their name. Anytime they want to talk about corruption, they run down south. Good evening.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. I quite understand. You know, it was not the topic of the day, and it's just that I was just making reference, not really to just like name everybody that were involved. those were the two I could just make reference to right now. Of course, there are so many
Yeah, Madam
there.
Irene, you
I
see,
don't
the problem
know.
is that I understand what you are saying. What I'm saying is that ordinarily, if we want to make reference to those people, it is the lady Farouk that should be a shining example of what corruption is all about. But I'm very sure the way the media
Mr.
twisted
Chris, I
everything.
understand you.
Yeah.
There is
If
no,
we are
there
talking
is
about
no,
corruption, the names
there is
that comes to
no.
our mind is always
Mr. Chris, you leave that matter
Can I
now.
move on? It's not the topic, please. I only make reference, sir. I only make reference. It's not the topic. I understand what you're saying. He's alleged to the bigger to must have embezzled the biggest amount of money or whatever. But where I'm going is that they are all criminals. Whether you take 1 million, you can see that the Western world that we are in UK here the other day, just for 1,000 plus pounds. Somebody have to resign from the parliament. So for me, I don't think it really matters the amount of money. When you are a criminal, you are a criminal because you are not there to even embezzle a penny outside your salary. So when you embezzle anything, if it's a country that work, all of them are supposed to face the whole wrath of law. It's not about the amount or not the little, or this one take little, this one take big. For me, it doesn't really make any difference. They are all criminals. So it shouldn't be so. That is why I am calling for people that have their people at heart, that are patriotic, that are ready to serve, not the people that are seeing the political seat as a poverty alleviation scheme, that are seeing it like a national cake where everybody have to go and take their share. It shouldn't be so. But unfortunately, we are in a country that nobody probe anybody, nobody jail anybody, nobody do anything about anybody. Everywhere is captured. So we are campaigning against that. That is why we are here every day. Any name I don't remember, you can remember the name, or Dr. CM can remember, the other person can add to it. I appreciate the fact that you come to add to it. I'm also saying, because it's not the topic of today, if it's the topic of today, of course, all of us will do research and search for as many names that we can and come to the panel and blow them out there and give the information to the public. So that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you so much, all the same, for coming in, for lending the voice, for talking about that particular woman. Of course, we know how our media, our mainstream media is right now. Unfortunately, that is how we find it. But we thank God for media like this that are giving us opportunity to tell the people what is really going on out there. Thank you. I'll go straight to, I think, the next person, Black Panther. You said you were ready now.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyway, let me come to you. I would have jumped you, but I don't want us to bully it today, Mr.
No, you told me that I should call in. I was adhering to what you said, the agreement. You said I can tell you whenever I'm ready.
Yeah. I understand. So you are
But
the
if
next
you
person.
wish to jump me, if you wish to jump me, I don't know. But
No.
just let me
You
submit
can
it
go
now.
ahead. Give your submission.
Yeah.
Your 8 minutes.
I want to thank everybody. Thank you, moderator. You is well spoken, and we are about with 10:44 in UK now. We should manage our time very well so that we don't land at 12 o'clock UK time. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank the people out there, the commenters, the patriots on the channel right now. I want to thank every one of you. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora and all of that protocol observed. One, I want to start by saying here, you see, PDP, APC, they are structures of criminality and corruption. They are structure of nepotism and destruction. If Nigeria were to be a country that is well arranged and we are a country, APC and PDP would have gone out of the world. Just like a smoke. You just light a fire and you blow a breath, the fire will just go. That would have been the case of APC and PDP. And if Nigeria were to be a country where there's rule of law, that would have changed our mindset on how we select our leaders. If the power is in the hands of the people. We don't come here and start deliberating on, oh, this is his school, he do this, a banker. And I ask a question, is he really a banker? People started shouting, oh, am I seeing vision? I know what I'm saying. I'm saying it from the depth of my heart, and I've gone through a CV. That is why I came up with that question. I can be a lawyer, and I have a lot of shares. I have a lot of friends that can manipulate it and put me somewhere, and I'm interested in it. I go to a school and read economics. I talk blah 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 about rhetoric. I talk blah blah blah, and I have shares in a company in the banking sector. I can go in there with the vote of the people that have a lot of shares that are on the board. They can take me in because it's a political position. You manage the affairs of the bank. That does not make you a banker. I'm not to say here, people that come here to say Labour Party, they don't have a structure. You people, are you not tired of yesterday's rhetoric that have not worked, that will never work? That is a vision. We are working with a vision in Labour Party, and Labour Party is an accumulation of obedience. That is a force. We don't want to have a structure of criminality and tribalism and nepotism. And now, my Edo people, to the lady, I want to give respect to the lady that came out here to bring a fact on the floor. And that fact was verified. And it was ascertained and it was spoken of. People called in. I don't know why people will come here and say it is an opinion. It's a fact, it's not an opinion. I don't know where you people learn your own English. It's a fact. It's online for everybody to say, go there and verify it and just oppose it and prove that that fact that she brought was wrong. That is what you should be doing. Don't come here and say, no, it's our own opinion. When Nigeria was in a good state, most of us here would have dropped out and say, I cannot support this candidate anymore. I yet to see a person, a personality that call himself a patriot that wants to see Nigeria work and come out and say, I'm not in support of Aswa Godalo anymore because of the fact that was brought to my table. Be bold. Don't let them hold your balls and keep on pressing it. Take their hands off your balls and be bold and come and say it. Over here in the United States, the former vice president of the country, the United States, the vice president to George Bush, said, I can't support this candidate of my own party because he's not fit. He's not fit because the records are there. A felon, a lady, women molestator is right there. The man that bring rhetoric, he lies right there. As your politicians are doing, you people cannot have the balls to say, I said it here. If Peter Obi go to PDP, whether they give a presidential this thing, I will never support him. I'm standing my fact. I'm not a lily person. I've gone through a lot. Like I told one of our brother here, I said, I've seen good governance, and I stated it yesterday. You have not seen it. And it is not by my power, but by God willing that I saw it, I witnessed it. I can speak on it. You cannot speak on it. I can lecture you on it. That there was a time in Nigeria, there was a good governance. In Lagos State, it showed the facts and figures are there. And we don't have the balls to come out here to say, this man has done wrong, I cannot continue with him. Like I said here, the fact we come out after this election, many people here, some of us, Nigerians, the reason why they are supporting their oligarch is because, one, tribalism. Two, they have been induced by financial power. I don't care who you are, because I don't care who you are. Your character matters a lot. And what comes out of your mouth it matters a lot too. And if you have the balls to choose within these two people with the fact brought forward. Let me tell you what happened in the United States when Hillary Clinton was about to be voted for. What happened? Why did she lose the election? Well, because of the fact the FBI director brought at the tail end. He couldn't win Electoral College. That is it. Straight. That is people that knows the onion, that knows what they need in their country, that knows what they need. They don't go by your what you study. They go by your compassion for humanity. They go by your strength and love for your country and for your state. Is Sowore go down closer to the people? No. Somebody brought a fact here. Madam Rita brought a fact here concerning him when he was a chairman in a brewery. Somebody came here telling us, Mr. CN came here to say it's not a fact, it's on this, that if you bring the fact and let the EFC, I want to see the EFC arrest him. Look, come on, let us stop this rhetoric. Come on, let's stop this rhetoric.
1 minute
It does not
more.
all go well with us. We should stop speaking like that.
That is not what I said.
We are learned
That is not
enough.
what I said. That is not what I said.
You
Please.
said is that you said something concerning the paper. You said you are not. The paper is the paper. And you are not agreeing with it.
What I said was I've been on the website of Nigerian. Listen. That is where
Mr. CN, I am talking. I am analyzing you.
Okay.
I am not exact about you.
Please.
I'm analyzing you, but I'm not exact about it.
Hold on. I will give you your right of reply.
No matter what you speak here, I am studying you. I watch your word. You were not in line with Madam Rita that day. We argued it out. You stated your fact and I respected your fact. I'm not quoting you verbatim, but I'm saying this is your mindset and this is your body language. That is what I work by body language too. Because I grew up in a place where detective police, I grew up among them. So I want people body language. When you said you are waiting for them to bring fact for EFC to arrest them, that is, come on, let's stop this rhetoric. Is that the way we're going to repair Nigeria?
Your time is up.
Is that the way let me 10 seconds, madams. Thank you for giving me 10 seconds. Edo people, on your ballot paper is going to be PDP, APC, Labour Party. As well, Godala is not going to be there. Go there, vote for Labour Party, straight off, and let's have a new Edo State, and let's come to the round table and start discussing how we're going to move forward. May God bless every one of us, bless Edo State, and bless our great Oba of Benin. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Blampata, for that submission. I'm going to give Mr. Dr. CM 30 seconds of right to reply because you direct your submission to him. Go ahead, Dr. CM.
Okay, thank you. With all due respect, Black Panther, I never mentioned all these things you uttered. It's utter rubbish. What I said, and I'm on record, Nigeria what can replay the tape. What they tendered, what Margarita tendered was a publication from maybe any newspaper. I said I went to the website of Nigerian Breweries Limited. I never see something like that. And that will be the ultimate source of evidence. That's what I said. Remember the other day, Sahara reporters reported that there was an interview by Peter Obi on News Central in which he said he will be vice president. We all saw it here. That is reporting. You can report something and report wrongly. But if you go to the right source, where the evidence also ought to come from, that is where I went to. That's where I insisted. I never mentioned the FCC. Please, my character, what I am, I know. What I am not, you may try to find out. But what I am, I know. Nobody can tell me what I am. I know what I am. It's as simple as that. I mentioned Nigerian Breweries Limited, the website. That's what I said. I said I visited there. I never saw something like that. So please, you may not agree with me, but quote me rightly. That's all I wanted. That's all. You don't need to believe me.
Dr. C, Madam
Madam, can I take 10 seconds, please? Let me just correct him. Let me correct Madam Irene, please. Let me correct him so that I'll 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds.
Hold on. Just hold on. Dr. CM, I quite understand you. I was here that day, and that is exactly your comment. And even Madam Rita that you responded to is also confirming it that is what you said. that you said you didn't find the information in the website of Nigeria Bureau. She just confirmed that, so I don't think we have to dwell so much on that. Since Madam Rita have confirmed it, and I was here that day, I can also testify to that was what she said. So
Madam Irene,
Madam
sorry,
Mary, can I take 10
Madam
seconds,
Irene,
please?
the Black Panther, please. I just want to say on the follow-up, I think it was Black Panther or Mr. No, it was Black Panther that said there is no company that will want to look at their losses, especially if it's a company that has shareholders like Nigerian breweries. They will never put such publications on their website. If not, people will
it's
sell off
okay,
their shares.
please, Madam
And
Rita, please.
yes,
I don't want to
no, we have to
I don't
follow
want
it
to
through to
expand
the
that
end. Yes, what Dr. CM said
Can,
was true. We have to follow it to the end, and that's why I'm kind of coming in. You know, I'm not going
can
to
I
put everybody's
can I
character down.
take 10 seconds? Can I take 10 seconds? I'm not arguing to anybody, just 10 seconds to
Statement has
correct.
been corrected. By the time we
please.
start dragging it to follow it to the
No,
end, they
no,
didn't put it
it's
here, they
not.
didn't put it
Madam
It's not.
here.
Irene, we are
It's
not
not
dragging it.
dragging.
Please,
It's not.
we are not dragging. Hold on, hold
It's
on.
not dragging. It's not dragging.
So let's
Please,
move
I
on.
want to because why I say
Hold
my
on,
opening
Oga
state.
CM, hold
Wait
on, please
now, wait.
now. Hold on, please. We
My
have, we
opening
have
state.
listened to you now.
My opening statement. I said I don't know whether I speak Chinese here that people misunderstand me. I said it earlier, as if I know this will come up. I said whether I speak Chinese, I need interpreter. If I say you may not agree, may be wrong, but quote me exactly that I said A. Just say I said A.
Madam Irene, can I
That's
have
all I
10
wanted.
seconds, please?
It's okay, it's okay, it's
Can
okay.
I have 10 seconds, please, to
We have
correct some
confirmed it.
things? I know you've confirmed me. Let me have 10 seconds,
Confirm what
please.
you respond to her. Mr. Black Panther, can you just let me land? We are talking. You brought this argument. We are trying to iron it
No. I
out.
just
You
want
hold
to
on.
correct it so that it can be.
Madarita have come in to say, hold on. Madarita have also come in to say, she came in to say, that is true. That is what Mr. CM said that day. And I was also in the comment section that day. I remember very well. That is what he said. What else you want to add? I don't want us to continue dragging this thing back to fault.
I'm not dragging it with him, please. I'm not dragging it with him. What I want to say here is that Mr. CM, you are a doctor and you are not supposed to say what I say is total rubbish, because I said your statement. I know your statement, and Madam Rita followed up to say what I said. So don't come out to say somebody is saying total rubbish. You are a doctor. You're not supposed to say that. Thank you.
You leave the substance and concoct another thing and put onto me. Excuse me. When you leave
I cannot
exactly
excuse you.
when excuse me.
Apologize for your words.
No, I never. No. It is you that you apologize
That is
for telling.
character I'm talking about.
No, it's not character anything. When you tell lies, you should have said that you are sorry that you misquoted. You told lies against me.
I didn't
When you say lie
tell any
against me,
lies against you.
it's a lie.
I'm
It's
not
a lie
following
now.
your word. Your word is your word.
You
I
never
said it
mentioned
now.
the website.
Did I
You
change your word?
mentioned website. There. You never mentioned website. You are saying if
Did I
EFCC.
change your word? Did I alter your
You
word?
You did. You were saying I never mentioned the FCC.
Let's move on.
It is you that brought the FCC. I didn't say that.
Can we move on?
What is coherent? What do you mean by dead coherent? It's you that is incoherent. I'm always coherent. That's why I said, do you want me to speak Chinese?
You mentioned FCC today. You don't mention FCC today.
Not in relation to what you said. Not in relation to what you said. You are talking of Nigerian brewery submission. Not in relation to that. I don't know now.
Mr. CM, please, drop the
What is
matter,
this?
please. I beg of you, please. Let's move forward, please. Please.
We are not just communicating. We are making noise. We are here to educate
Please,
people.
let's respect the moderator, please.
Let's not
Please.
make this rowdy. I don't like rowdy panel. Thank you. We have just clarified this. This is not even in the topic we are discussing. It's just a interjection, something. When you interject, we correct whatever the issue is, then we should be able to let it die down. I don't understand why we are going back and forth with just a statement. We have Madarita have confirmed it. She's the one that they respond to. She said she remembered that is what Dr. CM said. I also remember that is what he said. So we move on. Let's not be doing this. We cannot make the panel so rowdy. People will not understand what we are talking about or where we are going or what we are doing here. We are all adults, we are mature, we are educated enough to know when to stop. Thank you. Mr. Tiobala, are you there? I will be coming to you now. You are the next person. Mr. Tiobala?
Maybe can allow. That is what Mr. Ebi showcased before.
Sorry, what did you say?
Mama Hicho, Mama Hicho.
You want to give your spot for Mama Hicho? Okay, Mama Hicho, good evening. I was just going ahead because I called you before you were not here. Thanks for joining us. Your 8 minutes begins now.
Yeah, greetings to everyone. And greeting to Mama Diaspora. Greeting to my wonderful audience. God bless all of us. Yeah, when you called me, I went for another meeting. And even in the meeting, I was sleeping in between. Because I'll be awake since 12 a.m. my time. Just to do the job of my children. And before I start, Dr. Sowore, I'm sorry for coming out the way I came out to you. And regarding the issue on ground, I will come to apologize after speaking to Mr. Peter Kegri Obi and clarify it. If I was wrong and my source was wrong, I will definitely come here to apologize, period. And to my children who felt the same way, the way I come out, I'm sorry. But I also want to appeal to panelists. There are things that triggers me. And when you press those triggers, be expect that I will react. Because I am not a coward. I fear God. I respect men. I respect humanity. That I'm a woman. Some people say to me, you are a man born in the appearance of a woman because of my boldness. So probably it is even my boldness and courageousness that make Papa in heaven to put this assignment in my hands. So to Mr. Mandate, give me my mandate. You know you are continuing to put that trigger. I am begging you. Don't pull it again. Because if you do, I will not let it be. Because I'm trying to support my children to build a better Nigeria. Not this Nigeria we are living. And I want to leave an example for my children, whether male or female, that no matter what in life, do not allow people to allow fear, create fear in you, and you are not your real self. And I want to use this opportunity to say, kudos to my son, Sowore. You are a man. You are a lion indeed. And I am a lioness. Lioness don't beget goats. Lioness begat lion. To let Nigeria authority to know and the DSS that putting you on wanted list in your own country of birth. They can't. And you went. I am proud of you. You are an example to this younger generation we are trying to fight for a better country for. The good Lord will continue to bless you and keep you. I remember when I knew you were going, I also sent a message through some of the platform I were. And I told DSS that they should pick you up. But they should, and also told Nigeria government that they should dare and pick and lock you up. because it is not the case of 2018 and 2019 that if they dare pick you up and lock you up, this time around you have a godmother, and the godmother also have your brothers and sisters backing, and that if they dare lock you up, we will come with all we have, and they will see the other side. So if they don't want to use you to set fire by locking you up, they should, and they listen. Now, I want to also send this message to Nigeria governor. When the next Nnamdi court case is 24, release him. Because if you don't listen and listen very well, when you are playing game, especially poker, there's what they call last card, checkmate. If you don't release him, let me tell you one bitter truth. Me and my children, we are going to play what they call checkmate for you. We are not going to carry gun. But one thing I can tell you, what we're going to do, it has never been done in the history of Nigeria. Because if you guys can release Boko Haram that has spiked a lot of people, and you give the amnesty using our taxpayers' money to train them and put them in Nigeria army, and they are now men killing my children, sorry for that word, then it is time. So I am calling on all women, whether you have given birth or not. All this nonsense they have done to our children must stop. All this nonsense must stop. So Nigeria government, and they tell you now, release Nnamdi Kanu on the 21st, so that he can take care of the peace we needed in the east. And all the soldiers you have there, you take them to the north so that they can let peace reign there. Then when we are done with Nnamdi Kanu, you see this insecurity that you people doesn't want to take care. I am giving you 3 months to stop insecurity in Nigeria and rebuild all those communities that they have ransacked in the north and in the east, so that they can go back home. After that 3 months, we will play another checkmate for you people. You say you don't
1
want...
minute more, ma.
You are killing them as if they are chicken. Here, over here where we are, animal has right. How dare in Nigeria, there is no right. There is no right for humanity. You turn my children, you turn my daddies, you turn my uncles, you turn them to what? And they slaughter them every day. And you have the audacity to be flying about with private jet. You see, this year, insecurity must finish. This year, all IDT camp people must be relocated to their village. You want to dare me? Dare me and my children, home and abroad, they are behind me. We will play all of you checkmate. How dare you? You make Nigeria to be nothing. When in your time, you enjoy Nigeria. In your time, Nigeria Naira was bigger than the pound. It was bigger than the euro. It was bigger than the dollar. You people turn it to nothing. And my children now live and think this is Nigeria. Children, this is not the true Nigeria. The true Nigeria was when Nigerian Naira was more valued than this two currency that we all come here to change. We are going back to history. We will take back our country. I was told that Nigeria is the giant of Africa. Now we are not even the giant of Africa. How dare you people turn it like this? You people are in the grave and allow that they are the leaders of tomorrow. Are the leaders of tomorrow. Tomorrow is today, and you are taking over. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo, for your submission. We appreciate your time with us. Thank you. I will go straight to Teobala. Mr. Teobala, if you are there, unmute yourself. Your 8 minutes begins now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. everyone, those at the comment section, and everyone on the panel. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you, man, for all the good job you are doing. Mr. Ivis, may God continue to bless you for the continuous job and everything you are doing for the great people of Edo and in Nigeria at large. Yeah, I would like to start by saying some certain things here because I really don't have much. The forthcoming general election, Edo people, we want peace in the state, irrespective of the political party you are voting for. It's very important because we are one. We should not allow politicians to divide us. You have the right to vote for who you want to vote for, but most importantly, ensure that there is peace in the land. Having said that, I just want to make my own submission, my opinion, because today, being the 21st century, the world is advancing. So there is need for us to, shift our attention away from traditional way of doing things by focusing on the way that is more fashionable, ultimate way of improving the well-being of the society. As an advocate for human capital development, there are many ways this can be achieved. We want the people of Edo State to have money in their pockets. There are many ways this can be achieved. We want the state to be more prosperous. There are many ways which this can be achieved. It's not just the traditional way whereby a governor or a councillor or whoever that could just your own vision just to tie road, which is very good. There's nothing wrong with tying just road and all of that. But the purpose of tie road should have a definition. I remember what CM said. Even Peter Obidiri, the 2023 general election, he said so many things. People were also accusing him of not building bridges and all of that. He said something, that the people in the villages, they need access to their farmland, which is very important. And today, those states have set the pace for other states to follow. People may not agree. People have the opinion that Obaseki did not do anything. Fine, it's their own opinion. I have my own opinion, and I have reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. I haven't, experienced both Nigeria and outside Nigeria. I know there are so many ways whereby we can build a better institution, a better society, and a better country. Obaseki, in his 8 years, have achieved tremendously in the area of human capital development, like I've mentioned before. Talking about institutional reform, Obaseki have done well. Talking about industrial revolution, Obaseki have done well in this area. Today, Edo State is one of the states in Nigeria who has an independent power supply plant. Yeah, we have two. These are the vision and the creation of the governor Obaseki. Somebody call or say something. One thing you should understand, the primary roles and responsibility of any government is to create an enabling environment for investors to come and invest, for the citizen of the country or the state to be able to do their business with ease. This is what the government of Obaseki have done over the years. Having done that, he ensured that we what we call institutional reform in regards to educational system, giving birth to Edo best. Before now, the educational system in Edo State was backward. But you can attest to it that Edo State today is one of the league table, in short, number 3, if not more, in the WAEC league table as we speak today. It's not just enough to have red roof. The teacher teaching in those red roof, are they being trained? What are the innovative approach they are using to teach our children? This is what Obaseki have done by continuously training the teachers across the state, by giving them enough resources in terms of tech, innovative way of teaching the pupils and all of that. Is it enough? What he has done, is it enough? No, it's certainly not enough. We need more from them. Today, we have what we call Edo Innovation Hub. Many of our boys in the state, what they've been engaging over the years, courtesan, Yahoo, and many other stuff. Obaseki came with an innovative mindset by coming up what we call the Edo Innovation Hub. where software engineer, data scientists, cloud engineer, and many others are being trained over the years. Just last month here or so, over 500 or so cloud computing were being registered. I know one of my friends, even Electoral at the University of Benin, who also enrolled for that same program. Today, tomorrow, all those people now will come out. It will generate revenue for the state where they will be able to work remotely across anywhere in the world. So I cannot just name them. They are so numerous. Are we talking about the healthcare reform? Now we need a man who has the requisite knowledge to be able to continue with this legacy of great development, the foundation that has been laid over the years, to be able to push this thing to the level that it will not be visible, massive, that will not be touching the individuals of the states. That is the reason we need the person of Sowore Ighodalo. Sowore Ighodalo is a great leader. He's a man of compassion, a man who has heart for the people of Edo State. This man has done it in his own local society. He has been, doing a philanthropic job, helping the people, the market women, and all of that. He's a man who has built people. As we all know, he owned one of the best law firms in Nigeria. People who finish from that place, many Nigerian law students are going there for their internship and all of that, even sending some to Harvard and many other schools across the world. A man who have been chairman of different boards. With that vision, with that knowledge, I think Edo people need to rally around this great man. Like someone has said, Sowore Ighodalo is not just a governorship candidate or a governorship material. It's a presidential material. So we need to rally around this great man to be able to lead the affairs of the state. I bet you, Edo people, voting Sowore is voting for prosperity. Voting Sowore is voting for the well-being of individuals in the state.
1 minute more.
Yeah. So on the 21st of September 2024, the APC that we don't want, we might mistakenly indirectly vote APC. Like I said before, Olumide Akpata is not in the race. It's not in the race. He said it with his own mouth today that he doesn't hold campaign, he doesn't hold rallies, because the people will not be there. The only rally they try hold was the one they done inside the market, So if any vote for Akpata is a vote for APC candidate, you know what that means? The lions and the tiger will have access to Edo State Treasury. The lions and the tiger will not allow our market women to have peace. Our land will be sold and resold and resold. That is not what we want in Edo State. We need peace, we need development. And the person that can be able to help us in the states is the person of Sowore Ighodalo, because he has the requisite knowledge, he has the vision. Edo people, let's support this man. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tiobala, for your submission. We appreciate your time with us. Thank you. My people in the comment section, I can see 45 Media. Thanks for joining us today. Rosie Ehiogi, thank you very much for joining us. Guy Owandele, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining. Usemudiame Okosun, thanks for joining. I can see you all there. Sue Berry, thank you, thank you. God bless you all for keeping the comment section lively, keeping the chats going. Your comments, we're also learning a lot from you people. Please try and keep it civil as much as possible. Criticize constructively. Let's be educated and let's be civil with ourselves. It's election period, I understand, but we don't have to die in their war. All we're asking for is a good leadership to turn our land to the what we dream of. Thank you all so much. Please, I'm not seeing any super chats. What's going on today? Please buy us coffee, support the platform, support the platform. We appreciate you all for you always doing it, always doing it. If you can, please try and support us. For those of you that are just joining us, hit the like button, help us to share so that our voices can go far and wide. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be coming back to the panel right now. We'll be calling on Mr. Joe. If you're there, Mr. Joe, unmute yourself and give
Yeah,
us
I'm here. Yeah.
your 8 minutes begin right now. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, all political duly observed. I'm happy to see all of us again today. Once I will just touch a little bit in all sector of Nigeria and every part of Nigeria before I come to Edo State. Number one, in 2015, where we Nigeria was building. I know it was not building fast under PDP, but in 2015 we got it wrong by giving Nigeria to the leader who was not ready to lead. That's where the mistake comes from because I know PDP have their own fault, but it wasn't as worse as Nigeria are today. Nigeria have gone far back to 1980 something, far back, because there's no direction in APC. They don't know where they are going. In short, I can say they have no direction. That's what motivated them. They have no direction. So that's why they have differently destroyed the Nigeria. I believe, I don't know, it's only God that can restore Nigeria and the way it is because even the person there doesn't even know what he's doing. He doesn't know where they are confused. And when they come into government, he give appointment to the airlines. What do you expect? They are coming to recover money they have not received for so many. So we are not surprised. Well, let me come back to Edo State now. I've listened to so many people, and it baffles me somehow, but I don't blame them because it's what you know you're going to say as well. So I don't really blame them. When it comes to Edo State, when Obaseki came into government, you see, there was nothing like future. There was no, Edo State there was nothing like future in Edo State. He would just use as say governor come, he time one return one road, the commissioner in the next 4 years, the next governor will be tying the same road. That was just Edo State. But Obaseki coming, as he came into government as a governor, what he did was he tried to rebuild Edo State so can be for the future. So that is the reason why many people are still saying Obaseki what Obaseki has foundation has laid in the next 10, 15 years. If we have a right government that will take over, that's where you will see what Obaseki have done. Not now. Because I've spoken to so many people. You see, they have go deep to so many things in Edo State. Find out what Obaseki have tried to rebuild. I don't know people are not seeing that vision. It still baffle me. Look at land reform. If you can be here and see and apply for CFO in Benin and get it, unlike before, go to national insurance. That's some if those are the things that was not on ground before. He's trying to build all those things. And he must start somebody must start somewhere. If he abandon those things, okay, let me go, let me just go as normal politician and just tie one road and tie one bridge. Everybody start celebrating me and leave the people behind. That is not the right thing. That is not the right government. And that's what Nigeria just wants. We just behave, this man, he did one overhead bridge, empty bridge. Obaseki had done well in certain areas. We should at least, I don't know, we don't like saying the truth. That's what we want to have. When it comes to, we always do something with the sentiment. Maybe we we get hatred also. I don't know how to describe it because we hatred or something. I don't know because I've take my time to find out in Edo State, go into Edo State government, find out what this man is trying to do. It's a total reform that will benefit the future, not now. Look at civil service reform. If you just find a way to interview anybody that work in Edo State government, he will tell you the improvement in civil service reform. Those are because no matter what you do, if you don't have a good civil service on ground, you are just wasting your money because any project you build is going to be managed by civil servants. So if you don't put proper civil servant on ground, have reform, all those things was not on ground before. We just only the capital near hammer and lay government in Edo State since 1999. There was no foundation. We all know our foundation is very difficult to build. We all know. So we are appealing for Edo people. We understand the hate of perspective one thing or the other, but we should gather down and vote for Aswa Igudaro. Aswa Igudaro have more. It's a moral. It's a man that brought up in a moral way. His father was the first permanent secretary in Western region. Everybody know him, know their family. In the 2020 election, Ighodalo family supported Peter Obi. Oh, we didn't put it to confirm. They supported Peter Obi. So those are because he come under PDP, that's the platform he can get the ticket. They have to come. It does not. You won't change him. I promise that they will never change him. PDP will not change him to become a bad person. He's a builder. He's somebody that have built so many youth. He's a lover of youth. And what we need to do is lover of youth because we have so many youths in those who have no job. So that we need people that we
1
need
minute
someone
to
that can
go.
create job. Someone can create job for those days. I'm begging if we have someone, hope someone in those days, please let that leader vote for us for Ighodalo. I understand Olumide Party is a fantastic guy, but we should understand politics in those states. Please, everybody vote for surround Aso Ighodalo. Let's vote for Aso Ighodalo to be a governor of those states. We will enjoy it. Our family will enjoy it. That's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Joe, for that submission. Thank you for your time with us. We appreciate your time and your submission. Thank you. I want to appreciate my fellow partner, moderator's partner, Abuazi. God bless you for the super chats. We really do appreciate this. May your pocket never run dry. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for all you do right there. I'll be going to the panel now to call on Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, good to have you today. Unmute yourself and give your submission. Your 8 minutes begins now.
Yeah, well, good evening, Madam Iron Finest, and thank you for moderating this panel today. Beautiful job you've been doing. You've tried to steer the affairs of the discussion going on this panel. You've tried to make it as civil as you can. For that, I want to say thank you very much. And Mr. Nanjarosh, thank you so much for offering us this panel to hear our views at every point in time, every day, and all day, irrespective of the time. You're always there for all of us. And you give everybody a fair opportunity to contribute to national discourse. For that, I want to say thank you. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. We say thank you so much. You are simply the best. And the people in the comment section, good evening to you all. And Nigerians and non-Nigerians listening to us from all over the world, I want to say good evening to you all. It's nice to share the same space with all of you. And the people on the panel with me, I wanted to especially greet Honorable Sam, but he's no longer on the panel. Anyway, Honorable Sam, it's good to have you once again after a very long time. I know you've been very active on the WhatsApp group. Well, be that as it may, having laid that foundation, I just want to say I don't like. It's just this. Okay, Honorable Sam is back. It's good to have you, like I was saying before. It's been a while. Well, I don't like the issues before you. They are very, very clear, but unfortunately, they are germane. And there's a thin line separating the issues before us in Edo State. Without much ado, we have to simplify it in this way. We have a choice, either to move forward or to continue in this present dirty, corrupt style of governance that we are facing in the state. It has been brigandage of lies from the pit of hell, not just ordinary lies. Lies promise. It has been brigandage of lies, to the extent we can't even point to anything solid that Obaseki, Aspen Godalo led administration have done for the past 8 years. It's a big shame. 8 years is not 8 hours. It's not 8 minutes. It's not 8 weeks. It's not 8 months. It's 8 solid years. And all they can show us are just pockets of projects that have been innovated or over bloated projects. Those are the things we have been seeing in Edo State. And it staggers my imagination that the things that Edo State already achieved, even before the advent of Obaseki, is what we are using to campaign today. It's quite shameful, disgraceful, and it should be jettisoned from the roots of wherever it's emanating from. Now, the problem with Obaseki and Aswen Godalo is because the man like Obaseki has zero commitment to the state. And when you lack empathy, when you lack commitment, there's no way you are ever going to govern well. I make this instructively and then with all sense of responsibility, because I don't see any reason that a man that is in his 60s, you can't point that has been in the business world. You cannot point anything, any way is connected to the states where he comes from, physically or emotionally. If you talk about physically, with their foray in the business world, in the political world, we ought to be able to point to structures that are linked to these people in Edo State. But the good people of Edo State, there is completely zero structure leads to linked to these people in Edo State. So it shows you that they don't care about the states. They just see Edo State as another SPV. They just see Edo State as another business. That is why you can see the attitude of Obaseki is much ado about nothing, like Shakespeare wrote. You see, and it is the same trajectory that Aswen Igodalo is following. These people are pocket-sized businessmen. They are double-breasted suit-wearing businessmen. They are there for the profit. They see everything as profit and loss. And then emotionally, zero connection. That is why for 16 God-forsaken years, these people, they've been in power. This man refused to vote and be voted for in elementary government, in the secondary school. One of the attributes of a good citizen is that you should vote, be voted for, participate in the political discourse in your country. But this man has been there. He wasn't even a registered member of any political party. It was because when it comes to his own personal gains and desire, that's when he quickly ran to become a member of the APC, the PDP, and that itself is a case of litigations in our courts. Now, we've talked about commitment. Now, the next thing is that I was just piggybacking on the emotional connection to the state. You can see Obaseki said he was going to burn the state, the nation, if his will is not, if he's not allowed to achieve his will. And moreover, they refused to sign the peace deal. They refused to sign the peace accord because these are people, they are not emotionally concerned with it. It doesn't matter. They just want their way. It's going to be their way or they are not having it any other way. And he went ahead to say the election is a do or die. These are strange words from the pit of hell, using that word for the second time. If you are truly a statesman, you wouldn't go to that extent. That if you don't have it your way, then the state should go to the garbage. So these are the kind of people you need to avoid in any way possible you can. You have to avoid them. These people, they don't mean well for your state. We warned you guys 8 years ago, and look at the outcome. And today they have come again with the same rhetorics, exactly the same rhetorics. They talk about Subeb that is being run without accountability, zero accountability, no board of director, nothing. It's run between Obaseki and Asun Igodalo. And that brings me to the question of drawing a dichotomy between Asun Igodalo and Obaseki. It's not possible. It's not possible. Every single penny, every single expenses, every single budgetary allocation that Obaseki has been involved they were all carved out by Asun Igodalo. Every failure recorded by Obaseki, they were the policies of Asun Igodalo. And you want us to continue with these two people? It's not possible. There is no difference between Asun Igodalo and the APC. There's no difference between them. The only different political party, the only option in this election is Barrister Sagbo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Like they say in the US Air Force, you only have one option of movement, and that is up. and away. In this election, we have only one option of movement. That is Barrister Sagbo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. This is a man that never had a manifesto. He had to go through all the local government 4 good times. And in each of the visits, he goes with a
1 minute
diary.
to go.
Yeah, I'll round up. He goes with a diary. Tell me what you want. The first time he did it, he took notes. The second time, he called out the people. In case you have forgotten anything, the diary is still opened. And the people added more. He did that the third and the fourth time before he came out with his manifesto. And when the manifesto dots came out, permit me to have used a Shakespearean English again. But when the dots came out, it was the bomb, it was the blast. This is to tell you that this man is going there for a mission. And that mission is to serve the people. That is why he had to listen to the people. He had to ask them what they want. He had to ask them 4 times before he could come out with a blueprint. If after hearing all these Edolites, you still want to vote for the people that want to burn down the nation, that has made the election a do or die affair, the people that are running away from it.
Round up.
Good evening, Nigerians. Vote wisely. Vote by Sagbo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chris, for your submission, and thanks for your time with us this evening. I'll be going to the next person on the panel. Mr. Najawaj, I think it should be Prince. Is it supposed to be Abdul Malik? Because Mr. Prince has been here before him, I guess. Except if Mr. Prince is not there. Mr. Prince, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, good evening. Thanks for joining us today. Your 8 minutes begin now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Let me just stand on the existing protocol. I just add my voice.
Be audible, please. We are not hearing you well.
Yeah, I said I just want to add my, because what is happening in the country is a sad news every day. Sad news every day. It's not a good news we are hearing every day. You will not hear anything. Even the fuel price we heard, Dangote have started bringing out his fuel. It comes with another different thing. There is an argument about prices. So that is the one we are even talking about to say good news. Still at the expense of the citizens. So let me just talk about who that think they have power. They have so much power. They have amounted so much with the corrupt system of the country. So they think they are bigger than the of the country. And that is what is affecting us today. Some few these things is being perpetrated and no one is condemning it. Talking to them to say this thing is wrong. No one is rising up to say no. At least to use one of them as an scapegoat to teach them a lesson that the next people that will not want to take that same steps. That is why you can see them who just wake up and decide not to come for a debate for you to the people. And they will come tomorrow and claim to you how we have been campaigning around the whole towns and villages. I've been in this place, I've been in Ring Road, I've been in social community, because they will just tell you all those ones. That is why they can't come for those debate. It happened during the presidential election. It happened during Buhari. Nothing happened. It happened during Goodluck Jonathan. It happens during Tinubu for him to. So these things has become a culture for them. So it has become a way for doing, because nothing is happening. If it is in a system where things are working normally, I don't have that effrontery to dare the people to say I'm not going to show up. You try that in the Western community, it's going to be a big loss for you. But in Nigeria, nothing will happen. And you know why these things are happening? Because these two people, which they call them, thank God, I share Yusuf say we shouldn't be giving them those names of political party, calling them the big two. They depend on rigging. That is why you see both of them are fighting over these things. Joras was not able to pay or to buy the institution to them. Today they are accusing APC of using a federal might. But the other time, 2020, when they were able to buy the institution with the power of this man from my state, with all the River State money, he packed them to Edo State, and they were able to everything. Even the federal might were not able to even do. They were surprised what was happening, and everything went well in their favor. The institution against them. The Edo people stood and made their vote, even with their vote, but because they have captured them with so much money, they were not able to change the vote to federal might. Now today it's not working. Wike said they come to the house to come and beg them, is not going to support them because he sees himself as a god. He is the one that is kingmaker. He can control the judiciary. He's the one that can control INEC. That is why he can stand up and begin preaching it and say the whole no one, no apology. That everything he's saying, he means it. And he has said it to Obaseki that he stood against federal might in River State. That if they are not ready for election, they should go and rest. Inviting Obaseki and the PDP people, that they should get ready, they should fight the same way. That is what he's saying. So that the battle line is drawn. So you should be a strong man, stand. So he's telling them to get ready. There is going to be a fight. It's going to be a war. So they should buckle up. That is why you see Obaseki coming out to say it's a do or die. Because they have means they want to use. Because they believe in rigging. They don't look at you, the people. The campaign they do, they just do normality. They don't believe in the people to say you have anything. The next people you see them, these politicians, are thugs. The ones they buy guns and give. If the institution, then they trust in those thugs with the guns. So the masses, because how the system operates, so they don't believe that your vote is what will make them to win. They believe it's the INEC, the REC, and I'll be able to buy them. They can change the figure, just like the man Abuja as a federal minister did in River State, change the figure, and today is claiming that he has. So those are the structure. I've told us several times. Politicians build their structure long time ago. This Edo State election, they started it long time ago to push PDP away. That's why he's telling you that his brother has been there for over 1 year and nobody complained. It did not start today. How did they begin to capture the institution? Today, Wike wife is a judge. So tell me in future, when he's beginning to build all these things, his brother is called, they have people in police, commissioners everywhere. So tell me how you think he will not come out and tell you and talk over the whole Nigeria, talk as if he's the honor of Nigeria and everybody are watching him. Why is he talking like that with so much power? Because he knows how many have planted in place in all the institutions. Our institutions are not working. So they only favor the rich. So it's a pity of what is happening. So that is why you see these two people seems they don't care about the people. All they want is just their rigging to get themselves. So Edo people for you, Be wise. Just go out. When you make your vote, make sure you stand by your vote and defend your vote. That is your mandate. You have the power. You have the power if you can defend your vote. And I still put my voice now to appeal to the security agencies to please be neutral in this election. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Prince, for your submission. We appreciate your time with us. I'll go straight to Mr. Abdul Malik right now. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch and the moderator and everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Nigeria today is not, the system is not working. And we are here preaching one thing every day, and I don't understand. The APC and PDP, they are destroying democracy in Nigeria. Look at now, election is coming in Edo State. Everybody have fear that they will ring the election. They will be ringing. What type of country is that? Everybody have in mind now they will be rigging the election. How? Why can't they conduct free and fair election? Is that a country? And there is beavers, there is IRF. It's not one man can't one man vote can't one by one. Why they can't conduct free and fair election so that they will not be ringing? Now everybody just have the fear they will be ringing. They must be ring. What type of country are we living? How are we going to change this system? This type of attitude they are portraying in that country. That is not country. It's not country. Do a free and fair election. If who win, who lose, he lose. Not that we have fear in mind. They must be ringing. They will be ringing. How? What a nonsense! How many years you cannot conduct free and fair election? Look at Como Kenya. They conduct free and fair election. Como Ghana, the same thing. South Africa, the same thing. Giant of Africa, we are giant for mouth. There is nothing to prove that we are giant. There is no road, no water, no light, nothing, currently no food to eat. Some people cannot afford 3 meals square a day. They say we are giant, almost 100 and something million of people. They are in poverty now in Nigeria. Imagine a country. Insecurity everywhere. How can we change this? People are suffering in the country. Now election is coming in Edo State. We are fearing now they will be ringing. Why can't they conduct free and fair election? Who win? Who lose, it lose. You don't allow people to elect their wish. Their wish. What are we saying in that country? What a country? How are we going to change this? Now, currently, people can no longer go to farm to field, to farm. Insecurity everywhere. We need to do something because it's not the way you guys are looking at this issue. It's bigger than everybody. If there is something is not done, my brother, will be worse. Look at the video you played last time, Mr. Nigeria Watch. 49 years. We are still talking about one thing. They will fix road, they will fix water, they will bring light. And they don't do this just to embezzle money. That is their plan. Embezzle money and go and keep another man's country. Your people are suffering. Edo State, I will plead to you guys. If you don't want to suffer for 8 years, which is 2,920 days, vote for Olumide Akpata. I believe he can change it. It's not a cent, but it's better than other 2 candidates. Look at now, APC and PDP, they have been running on for 25 years. There is nothing to show. All we are hearing, they will do road, they will do light. They will bring water, but today we don't have light, we don't have water. Is it now they're going to fix it? If really we are calculating where our brain is working, they have not done it for a long time. Is it now they're going to do it? No matter the person that came there, cannot do anything. Qualification, you don't mean that you will govern your people. Well, no, it's not right. It doesn't mean you are you have many qualifications, you will govern your people. Well, it's not true. It's not true. You should change. Let's change those parties. We don't need them for Nigeria currently. Look at Abia State is working. Edo State, we need Edo State to work like Abia State. Abia State, the only state now is working in Nigeria. There's no any other state apart from Abia. Olumide is new in the system. Let's change PDP and APC if the state can transform. No road, no water, no light. Currently, no food to eat. Don't sell your vote with a half bag of rice or 10K so that you will not suffer for 2,920 days, 8 years. Vote for Olumide Akpata if you want to have light or water or good school or good health care. Those people don't mean well for you. They are just coming there to embezzle your money. That is it. They don't mean well for you. All those English they are speaking just to deceive you, manipulate you and deceive you.
1 minute more.
Thank you very much. I have done.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul Malik. We appreciate your time with us. God bless you. So we will be going to the next person in the panel. I think everybody in the panel has given their submission.
All right. Madam Irene, everyone on the panel has spoken. We're going to have our final submission right now. But before that, there were arguments on this platform yesterday regarding the statement from Olumide Akpata that Obaseki is his brother or family or cousin and all that.
Yes, exactly. I said so. They asked me to provide the evidence.
Yes, I listened to the debate between you guys yesterday, so I have to go extensively to get the evidence. So I'd like to play this to the people so that anybody that want to comment on their final 4 minutes, if you like, you can talk on this. But I have two videos that I want to play right now. The first one is going to be from Olumide Akpata. Let's listen to this.
So, you not being a man of yourself, in fact, you had to reply to this in newspaper. They said that you are here as a stooge for something, owing to the fact that you're very close to Governor Obaseki.
Yes, I've heard
He's your
that.
brother, isn't it?
He's my friend first and my relative, senior relative,
So
right?
You're a relative of
Oh, absolutely. There's no. Am I going to, because of politics, now deny those who are my kith and kin? Impossible. But I've heard that. So, short answer to the question, so that we don't. I am not accused of dodging the question. I am not Obaseki's agent, mole, representative, or anything of any sort. So, I had the big person kind cap. You understand what I mean? So, in 1979, my father's elder brother, he died in Oluwafemi Akpata, was senator representing Bendel South, 79. His close cousin, Chief Tayo Akpata, was chairman of MPN. Olu Akpata represented UPN. Tayo Akpata was in MPN. They had lunch every weekend. Was one the mole of the other. It's the kind of politics that we know how to play. You agree to, no, it's very important. I'm sorry. You agree to disagree. I totally disagree with Godwin Obaseki's style of government, even if I am his friend and his relative. How can I deny the fact that I'm related to him? But I can't tell you publicly, I totally disagree. There's no empathy, there's no compassion in his style of governance. And so we are not on the same page as far as it's concerned, which is why I have gone to the Labour Party to seek to be the candidate of that party, to demonstrate to Godwin Obaseki, to the PDP, which is where he belongs today, and to the APC, where he was a couple of years ago, that they have gotten it totally wrong. So, you know, I can scream until I am blue in the face. People will believe what they want to believe. But by their fruits you shall know them.
So I believe this will end that argument that happened yesterday. So everybody can see now, right?
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, there was
Yes.
also, I don't know, I think, except somebody can recall this, when Olumide Akpata came to Nigeria Watch, I think this same question was posed to him. What you played, right, was the first time that the question was asked in public. Or there's another time that he spoke and he said yes, because everybody in Benin is related one way or the other. But there's another video where he said, when you see Obaseki in Lagos, that is my bond, that is my senior brother. If I see Madam Irene right now in Canada, anywhere we go, I'll say she's my sister.
No, Mandarita.
I'm not trying to wing it. No.
Hold on.
I am also looking for the other. My point is, let him try.
I don't know on which contest that you want to paint.
I'm not trying to. No. See, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to wing anything here, Madam Irene. I'm not. Listen, I'm not trying to wing it. There's no way you guys can wing it because I know where this is going to. Because the same comment you made yesterday about if somebody is related to somebody, will you accuse the person of what they're doing? But you see, I'm very happy this video was played because even if they're relative, does not agree with the style. Yes, sir.
Let me just confirm that. What's that?
Somebody else is talking.
Who is talking?
At least give us a mandate.
Give us a mandate. Who are you talking to? Give us a mandate. Mute yourself now. You are fighting somebody there. Let's move on. Okay, I would like to quickly, one thing that the video I just did right now shows that Olumide Akpata have confirmed that him and Obaseki, they are related. So there's no contention about it at all. So there's no need of we arguing or not. And he went on by saying, I cannot deny the fact that he's my cousin. So
he said related to me, not cousin. He can be distant relative from his mother's side, or he didn't say cousin. He said relative. He didn't say cousin, he said relative. Please play it again.
Nigeria Watch. I watch a video. I watch a video where Olumide said they are not related in any way. It's on there.
I'm trying to look for that video.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not interested in what you watch. You bring it here.
Is it not the same Olumide that is talking?
My sister, this was the first video when that question was asked.
I will search for it and bring it. I'll search for it and bring it.
Look for it myself.
Look for it. If you can't find it, just leave with the one that we've played right now. Simple as ABC.
So, you not being a man of yourself. In fact, you had to reply to this in newspaper. They said that you are here as a stooge for something, owing to the fact that you're very close to Governor Obaseki.
Yes, I've heard
He's
that.
your brother, isn't it?
He's my friend first and my relative, senior relative,
so
right?
You're a relative.
Oh, absolutely. There's no. Am I going to, because of politics, now deny those who are my kith and kin? Impossible. But I've heard that. So, short answer to the question, so that we don't. I am not accused of dodging the question. I am not Obaseki's agent, mole, representative, or anything of any sort. So, I had the big person kind cap. You understand what I mean? So, in 1979, my father's elder brother, he died in Oluwafemi Akpata, was senator representing Bendel South, 79. His close cousin, Chief Tayo Akpata, was chairman of MPN. Olu Akpata represented UPN. Tayo Akpata was the MPN. They had lunch every weekend. Was one the mole of the other? It's the kind of politics that we know how to play. You agree? You agree to... No, it's very important. I'm sorry. You agree to disagree. I totally disagree with Godwin Obaseki's style of government, even if I am his friend and his relative. How can I deny the fact that I'm related to him? But I can't tell you publicly, I totally disagree. There's no empathy, there's no compassion in his style of governance. And so we are not on the same page as far as it's concerned, which is why
How can I deny the fact that we are related? Is my relative. And he mentioned these two words more than 2-3 times. Please, this argument, if you continue like this, it's going to continue to disrupt the media. If you have anything contrary to this or that can surpass this, just bring it here. I promise I'll play it. But if not, let's continue to live with this. For now, everybody is entitled to contribute to this when they get to your time. But meanwhile, I'd like to take on this particular video here. You guys remember the girl, the said Igbo girl, Amaka, that was arrested in Canada I'm surprised that that woman, after the release of that particular woman, the woman have threatened another man again. This time he said they go shook the man for neck, shook her until he buy and all that. She actually make video of that. I couldn't believe my eyes seeing this. So for those of you that were defending this woman, even some of my panelists on this platform who defended this satanism, today they are not here anymore. Because what I don't like is that you mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. What I don't like is that you see what is wrong. Because you want people to like you. You come up and be saying rubbish. But I wonder how you will feel with this video. Watch this.
And I use this opportunity to advise Nigerians to be very, very careful and be safe. This is not a joke. After the last time, that Igbo woman, Amaka, threatened to poison everybody, especially the Yorubas and the Benins, I want you to understand that she also sent a threat to me directly. These guys are on a mission. It's not a joke. They planned it and they have been doing it and they are on a mission. It is our ancestors that exposed the woman. I want you to listen to what this woman said to me.
Nsima, I think you are the only one that have a mark like a pussy that talks anyhow. Nsima, the Igbos are planning for you. I'm giving you a tip of an iceberg. The Igbos are planning for you. The Igbos wants to break your wings. You see that your neck when fold, that your neck. You see that your neck. They want chukan. They go chukan. They go chukan. They go chuk you. Choke you. After you don't bleed, if you don't bleed, they come pour pepper or atarodo for inside the that your neck. You go less. That your neck go less. Nsima, all the Igbos they call your name. Nsima, Igbos carry your name for their mouth too. I just they give you tips now. I know how many people that have DM me recently because of you. Nsima, abroad you there. Nsima, your days are numbered. Nsima, Igbo people don't wake up. Igbo people don't wake up. I mean, they tell you, say, Igbos don't wake up. If I show you my DM, you will be scared. But I don't want you to be scared. I don't want you to lose weight. I want you to go home, back to Nigeria with your fatty neck, fatty face. Block that miscreant. Block that Benin miscreant, please. Block that Benin miscreant. That Benin retards. A lot of them swimming around me. If you are a Benin or Yoruba, you are here. Please keep tapping. That's the only thing you can do for me. If you don't tap, Google will kill you. If you don't tap for me, Google will kill you, Benin people. Benin and Yoruba, if you don't tap, Google will kill you. You have to tap right now. If you don't tap, you don't go see better for your life. See how they report me. If you don't tap, you don't go see better for your life. In the Benin and in the Yoruba. Where Ijele dey? Ijele where be Igbo man? Where he dey? I tell you, say when Igbo ready for you. She get big gimme. She a big gimme. When Igbo ready for you. She a big gimme. That is the truth. Hold on, guys. Hold on for me 1 second.
So now that you have listened, you can see that woman, Amaka, she was really, really on a mission, and she's on a mission, and she's sent. It is our ancestors that made her, that exposed her, to come and open up to tell us that she want to poison everybody. She also sent a message to me, just like you listened, that Igbos are planning for Nsima. Some of the reasons why I talk the way I talk is because some of you don't understand. But don't take it for granted. It's a very serious thing. And I'm asking Nigerians to be very, very careful wherever you are. You see, even pastors, even Igbo pastors are also doing the same. They advise their church members and their congregation to go and poison people that they don't like. I want you to listen to this Igbo pastor. His name is Apostle Kasichuku, who also admonished his congregation that the wife of President Tinubu is supposed to poison President Tinubu. That the pastor doesn't understand why the wife of President Tinubu has not poisoned President Tinubu. Pay attention to this. Please be very, very careful out there. Please be very, very careful. Stay blessed, guys.
If Jagaban wife poison Jagaban, for not the do this, what they do so.
Aha.
Now the other thing they talk so.
Yes, sir.
I not say me why poison now. I not say me no see poison now. With the shout, old man cannot lead us. Old man cannot lead us. Old man cannot. I which. Sort your minister to whom I just put small, slow poison. The man take and join this condition. By now, if I not even see primary, but the woman see they prepare better food.
All right, guys, I thought I should bring that in before those of you right there will accuse me. Hold on, please. I'm speaking. You know, before some of you will accuse me of bypassing or deliberately ignoring it, not bringing it here. You know, this matter actually. Can you guys still hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, continue.
Yeah,
Yes, I can.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I would like to quickly say this. This issue actually caused issue between me and Madam Luke the other day. I wonder how she will feel now, wherever she is, because she's the kind of a woman that like to keep her egos. Even when she have realized that she's wrong, she still want to maintain that egos, which is wrong. It's very, very wrong. You came here the other day destroying your Edo people, supporting Satanism and all that. The same woman you were trying to support or protect, that she's not an Igbo woman, she's an Edo woman or whatever. I asked you to provide the proof. You now say you apologize, you couldn't find the proof, or you went to bring one proof where people were talking rubbish. But now, what are you going to say now? And I would like to quickly say this. Anybody that have done wrong and you refuse to penalize them properly, they will do more. Anybody, I say anybody, it could be anybody in your life. If you fail to penalize, the network is failing. I don't know.
Yeah, you are going off and on.
Yes, I noticed when we immediately start talking about this, the network suddenly start failing. I don't understand. So I wanted to quickly pass this on, that on this platform, we don't just come here to attack people. We say truth to power here. Whatever we present here, we are not biased. We don't practice biasness. You know, please, let's take it easy. Sometimes when we are defending the indefensible, until somebody buy through this woman called Amaka, before una go come learn, say, oh, I wish I know. I for talk truth that day. But at the moment that nobody don't buy through her, some of una, they see what is wrong, and una they pretentiously embrace them, like Madam Luke. Thank you very much, my people. That's a video I presented. So I'm gonna go back to Madam Irons to manage. For those of you on the backstage, Mama H, all of you is calling me, put me in. I can't put everybody. When it gets to your turn, you'll be put in to give your submission. We have 3 of you on the backstage and the screen is full. Please, everybody be patient. Once we don't take around, if you reach your turn, I'll bring you in. I wish I can put everybody on the screen, but I don't have the power. I'm going to put myself on the backstage now so that I can bring one of you out of the 3 in. If not, please just be patient. I'll make sure that I get to everyone. For 4 minutes, we're going to give. So utilize your 4 minutes well this time. Madam Iris Finance, I appreciate you so much for the wonderful job you've done on the first stage. Do you want me to take this second one, or you are willing to continue to end the show?
Let me continue. If there's any reason, I will call on you to take over.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Okay. Just take it the way you have it on the screen. I'm not going to swap anymore. The reason why I was swapping earlier on, people who came first, some of them were locked out and they came back. I just wanted to prioritize all of them. That's why I was swappy. But this time, the way it is on the screen, just take it like that. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you. Um, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for bringing in that video, because I'd like to personally say something about that. That was why that statement was why I was responding to somebody in the comment section yesterday, which I don't normally do, calling me liar, naive, and all that. I was only quoting Olumide's words. I don't care to know how they relate or how far they have gone or how less they have gone. That is what he said is there. I was just saying it because Aswan is facing what he's facing today because he's Obasaki's friend, because Obasaki said they have known for a long time. Here is Olumide Akpata saying, he's my friend. He's my senior relative. I will not, because of politics, to deny my crew and crown, or how he even made the last statement. I mean, that is what he's saying. So you cannot be telling me you want to go and bring another video where the same man say another thing, where he's saying something here. So if Olomide is so contradicting himself, so how is that supposed to be my fault? If we bring another one where he's not saying that they are not in any way related, here he's saying that he's senior relative and he's very good friend, he will not deny him because of politics, he's his crew and cran, then what are we saying? You people, by doing that, you will even demarket him more, because it's showing that he cannot stay on one place or say one particular thing. He will say one today, the next video say another thing, the next video say another thing. So I just want to be vindicated that it's not me painting it, because I was called a liar yesterday, naive, all sort of thing, because I said Olomide also reiterate it. That is his relative. So that is the proof there. So anybody that wants to change it, anyhow you want to change it, anyhow you want to see it, you want to make another video, you are in your right to do that. But all I'm saying is that I'm vindicated. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for playing that video. So now move to Mr. CM, and for the case of Amaka, honestly, I don't even know what to say about that lady. This is becoming, it's because some people are saying let's ignore her, let's leave her, it doesn't represent the Igbos, is this, is that. See, let me tell you, do you know that when this Amaka issue was trending the other time, this case affected my sister directly, my cousin. She was looking for a house in Ireland. They went to show her to an Igbo lady to check the apartment. She got there. After checking the apartment, the Igbo lady said that where she's from. My sister said, why? Say if she's from Edo State, she's not going to rent her house for her. My sister was like, but why? She said she don't want those people. And that was just the period, or the whole of this shenanigan of they will poison people, they will give water pepper was on. She called me and said, look at what I saw. Luckily for her, she was actually born and bred in Asaba. She now told the woman that she's from Asaba because she actually needed that house badly. So at the end of the day, the woman gave her the house because she can speak Igbo fluently as well. So I now said, but you shouldn't have said that. He said, but he just needed the house, and actually she's not actually she did not actually leave that outside that much. So what am I saying? All these things are having effects on people's daily life. We might overlook it. It's a social media talk. It's a this, it's a that. No. Some people are being conscious of it. Some people are trying to say, I don't want so people from so part of the place to come close to me because they say this on social media, because it's not everybody that can stomach a lot of things that is working in the streets of social media. There are some people that hear it, they don't take it lightly. They take it and run with it. They take it and work with it. It's not everybody that can overlook it. So let's not keep saying some things. Let's just leave it. She don't know what she's doing. She's this. No, they have to put a stop to this, because I don't know how long we are going to continue like this. That is why Nigeria is going the way it's going. So Amaka, please call yourself to order. I don't know what is going on. I don't know why that platform is still even there in the first place with all the things that people are promoting there. But all the same, I wish you people, I don't know what to wish you, as a matter of fact, because this is getting out of hand. It's just this, it's a senseless fight, to be precise. I don't know. Mr. CM, I will call on you for your 4-minute submission. Please make use of your time and stay
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Irene Finance. Just because of the 4 minutes, I think issue of the election should wait for now. Maybe tomorrow we continue. Now, on this Amaka issue, first of all, I listened to it. I heard what she said. I am Igbo. Amaka is not speaking for me. When he says Igbos are on somebody, I am not part of it. I have to say that no, this is on record. I can never be part of it. Never. However, I will advise Insima who reported it, please take it up. That is the way I do my own. Take it up in any way you can. Take it up. It's a threat. I'm not part of it. And I know there are millions of Ndibo that are not part of this. You see, that is the danger of generalization I always talk about. The other days, people want to say something, you say you do all this. All these things are just, I don't know why, I don't know what became of the lady who, I don't know why. I'm not living in Canada, I don't even know her. So if she's saying she is after Nsima, okay, it is her versus Nsima, let them go and sort themselves out. But when you say Igbos are over, I'm part of it, I'm part of the race. So I'm not part of it and I condemn it because it's not supposed to be. It's unbecoming of a civilized person. So Nsima, my advice is, provided your hands are clean, take it up with her. Whatever it takes, please do, because it's a threat. And if you keep quiet out of it, it's not good. Maybe if you keep quiet, it might be something like indirectly you're encouraging her. The other day she was taken to court, we read about it, and I made a statement about it. In fact, I quite said it was quite sartorial, so to speak. I don't know, maybe in Nigeria the way they fumble it, because to me that what he said earlier was a hate speech. But I don't know what they tried him for. I think they say it's for either T word or so. Maybe according to Canadian law, she escaped. But because of what the charges Nigeria placed. So on this case, this is a hate speech too and a threat. So I think in Sima they said, in Sima the person, what happened, please take it up. That's what I will advise. And then I feel that in the interest of, there are some Igbos that are in sympathy with you in Sima. Because of them, take it up. Pursue it to the logical conclusion any way you can. Let people hear it like the way I'm hearing it now, and I condemn it. Then as for Pastor Cassie, you see, this religion, I'm a Catholic. I always respect, not because of this thing. I believe that a Catholic father who helped to bring me up told me that as a Catholic Reverend Father, you are trained philosophy 4 years, theology 4 years before you are now ready to be a priest. All these are with all due respect to people going to Pentecostal, they are too political. How can you be advising Mrs. Tinubu to buy the? What are you? Even if you are, why look at what you are saying openly. To me, I also condemn that, and I know most people must have had it. It's not necessary. All these things is not necessary. Yes, Tinubu is giving everybody equal measure of suffering, but is not why I will even say the wife should have done this to him. I wouldn't say that, and it's quite unbecoming. It's so reckless. I don't like that. It's so unbecoming. Now, whoever want to take it up can also, if they think the authority must have had it, call him and question him. Why are you saying all these things? Sometimes people bring opprobrium on others or put the life of others in danger as a result of one reckless utterance. I don't say it. I try as much as possible to stay by the side of the road and not on the road, because you never know who you can offend. Please, let us be guided, be measured in what we say. I do not see the justification for somebody to say you're a pastor. Is it not salvation we are talking about in religion anymore? To me, it's salvation, because to prepare people, prepare their mind so that they won't sin, so that they can enter the kingdom of heaven. That is my own primary understanding. If there is any other business they're doing there, I do not know, and I don't want to know. So this idea of using it as an avenue to campaign for hate, it's not sitting. He's so toxic. I don't know. If I listening to it, then I was just shocked. So this is what goes on. The other day, I remember when we played an imam in the north saying that it was Ndibo that is responsible for fuel scarcity. We said it here. Some of those things, I don't know what is really coming about people. I don't understand all this. I'm really disappointed. But in a nutshell, Nsima, please don't rest on your oars. Take it up because this is a direct threat. But know this: not every Igbo, not in fact, Amaka is on her own. Let me just put it that way because I'm not involved. I can't. I'm out of it. Please include me out. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CM. That is the kind of submission many people like us are expected to hear in this Amaka's case, because it's not enough for some people to come out and say it's not speaking for Igbo. They will still try to justify it one way or the other. What I'm trying to say is that what is bad is bad. What is bad? So let's condemn anything bad. What doesn't represent us, what we cannot support as human being, we have to condemn it, irrespective of the tribe where the person is coming from. It doesn't matter. Amaka is getting it all wrong. I don't know what is wrong with her. She should take herself somewhere and have a check on herself. Thank you, Dr. CM. Mr. Tiobala, you are next. Your 4 minutes.
I will call you when I'm ready. Let me quickly finish up this submission. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Mr. Black Panther, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mother Iris Finest, anybody you call that is not available, whenever they are available,
please, Madam Irene Finest or Niger Watch, you can put me backstage so that others can come in. I know it's getting late. Please.
Okay, I know. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Please, the person's minutes will be reduced with 50%, which is 2. If it's 4 minutes, it's 2 minutes. Please, madam. Anybody you call this time, and call people once. If you are calling me Mr. Elvis, don't call me twice. Only once. If the person did not answer, move on to the next person. But whenever the person is available, it's only 2 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
And you they blame Obaseki, you no get compassion. Look at what you are saying.
I mean, Dr. C, I live in Nigeria. Extra time and injury time can never be like full time. So we are in injury time right now. So everybody has to really utilize their injury time very well, or else you just miss out of it. Thank you,
Madam Irene, please can you bring me in, please? I'm so I've had a very stressful day, please. Please, I was about leaving to go and sleep.
Yeah, Honorable Sam, you will be next. Just after Black Panther will be you. Just 4 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Go ahead. 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Irene. You coordinated it very well. Even when it was rowdy, you coordinated it, and then we expected it. Sometimes it goes like that, and then when you made mention of it, the whole thing died down. But I want to say something before I go. To that lady that they showed the video, for a Akpata issue, the video you showed, I'm going to research on it and bring it, because I'm not going to conclude on that, because Akpata is a lawyer. Lawyers are their statements. They can defend their statement, and when they defend it, you look at yourself as if you did not even look at it very well from the angle it's coming from. So I'm going to go into deeply and look, because I watched it when it was saying what I told Niger Watch. I watched it. I heard very well. So I will research on it. If I get the video, I'll send it down. I will speak on it. On the lady, I don't know actually what is wrong with her. And I condemn, everybody have a right to, I believe in your right to speak, but your right can be taken from you when you now use it as an offensive thing to detach somebody of his own right of existence. So I will not concur with her. Even when you're having a problem with somebody, you should not take it to the extent where you come out openly and talk and threaten the life of somebody, whether directly on him.
Hold on, Mr. Black Panther. Honorable Sam, can you mute yourself, please? It's coming from your background. Thank you.
Whether you threaten the person directly or indirectly, I wouldn't concur to it. So I condemn whatever she's doing. But irrespective of that, I wouldn't go deeper, because of one thing, I need to hear the end of this story. Because there's a dispute between two people. So there's a dispute between two people. So there's a story behind the story that I've been given. There's a story behind all the rigmarole they are doing. The guy in question that is bringing those stuff, the guy in question, that guy is a con man. I've listened to so many of his rhetoric when he was supporting IPOB, when he came out of IPOB. He himself has threatened a lot of people. He has threatened a lot of the IPOB members, all those stuff. So that is the reason I'm not going to really go deep. I'm with that man. I don't trust that guy. But despite it, the woman does not have a right to threaten him publicly. And he has a right to go and meet the rest necessary authorities so that they can look into the threat case, because we don't know where it might lead to or what it might lead to. So I am advising him to go further. And to the Edo politics, look, I respect, I am ready to, I learn most especially from people that I see as they are like a mentor. Even if they are not a mentor, they are mentors. You see, Peter Obi is like a mentor. He's an embodiment of somebody who is coming from a side of nothing and became something, and is humble in humility, in character. He has not been found wanting. I've learned a lot about it. There's one word he said. He said the process in which you get to power, if there's a red flag on it, then the totality of your going for power is useless. And also, he made 10 seconds. And also, he made mention of some other things that I couldn't remember, but maybe tomorrow I'll bring it up, because Obi specifically warned us about this APC and PDP directly and indirectly. But most of us are so stubborn. We are glued to our tribe. We are glued to monetary influence. That is what we are glued to. And my character, I will never be influenced. In my school days, that is me. I don't care. And I've been having victory with this, with my what I've been believing, and I'll be having victory. So I'll stick on it. I'll stick on the truth. My grandmom told me, stick on the truth. No matter what situation, don't change your team. And if anybody is found wanting, go against the person. Speak the truth. That is all. May God bless every one of us. May God bless our Benin. Thank you, Nigeria, for a beautiful channel you've given to us to really speak our what we believe in. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. We'll go straight to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, if you are there, unmute yourself. The 4 minutes start now.
Yes, I'm here, Madam Irene. I know Honorable Sam wants to speak, because I know it's Nigerian time. So I will allow I don't know if it's okay, because you forgot.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I promised him that. Honorable Sam, are you there?
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Rita and Madam Irene, for allowing me in. I appreciate you greatly. I just want to correct Renault's impression of the statement that was credited to the governor of Edo State, Godwin Obaseki, during our rally. I was actually there. I was at the podium when that statement was made. You know, some persons, they took an aspect of that statement and they are misinterpreting it. When he said it's a do or die affair, he interpreted it. He actually expounded the statement. He was talking to us, our party members, that the election, we must do it. He said the do. Let me explain the two aspects, the do and the die aspect. He said we must do. We must go there and vote and defend your vote. It's something you must do. He said, because if you do not do it, you allow these people to kill you. That's what he explained it. I'm paraphrasing. That may not be, I'm paraphrasing. You understand? That's what he meant by that statement. He was talking to us. The reason why we have to do it, because the lions and tigers are there. When you meet lions and tigers, you are likely going to meet with your death. You understand? That's what he was trying to say. If anybody that understands Obaseki, you know Obaseki is not a man of violence. It's a man of peace. It's a man of peace. So it's not violent. If you know what's happening in Edo State now, if you really know what's happening, what is happening in Edo State, sometimes you get to praise Obaseki for keeping his peace with what is happening. As I talk to you now, a lot of our party leaders are arrested. A lot they don't even sleep their home. Most of our party leaders, as we talk now, they don't sleep. They 3 days to election, 4 days to election. Most of them they are no more in their respective home. And you are telling this a governor of such to come and sign the peace treaty? What type of peace is that? A peace where there's no equity, where there's no justice, where there's no fairness, is called graveyard peace. Why is it graveyard peace? Because people that are dead, there are people in the grave, they are all dead. That's why they can't speak. I tell you, I can tell the governor to come and send such a peace treaty. You understand? To me, it's not called for. It's not called for. And I expected this election is not all about PDP, because whatever violence they want to meet, they are planning to meet on the Edo people. He said, those people we're talking about, politicians are just less than 5%. The electorate are over 95%. You understand? It's not something, irrespective of political party, it's not something we should celebrate. Then I will say that I want to quickly say something about Aso Ighodalo being involved, his involvement in economic summit. I mean, economic team and Alao summit. You know what? To me that is an asset. You know,
Yeah, so
Aso Ighodalo has never denied not associating with Obaseki. He has never denied, and never is he going to deny it. You understand? Because he has been a key factor in Adamu Shomole's administration. You know, as a member of Adamu Shomole's economic team, we are aware that Aso Ighodalo played a pivotal role as a member of that team. You understand? His expertise in law and finance helped to shaping policies and contributed to the state economic growth. You understand? Obaseki, Adamu Shomole said it openly that these were the brain behind all these achievements, all what he did during his administration for the past 8 years as the governor of Edo State. You know, the team focused on reform and aimed to boost Edo State economy. So you can't take that from him. It was even a chairman Nigeria Economic Summit. It was contracted by Nigeria as a country to advise them on economic and policies. You understand? To me, this is an asset. It's not something we just come and say it's served with that government. For Alao Dao summit, you understand? That summit was only held once in a year. It was not a full-time employee of the Edo State government. They only call him. It was a summit. That summit, they normally organize program once in every year when we're celebrating the anniversary of Edo State. That's when it comes to, and there's a reason for that summit. You understand? There's a reason. Under his leadership, the summit has become a platform for engaging local and international investors, exploring the opportunity for industrialization and promoting industrialization, promoting the Governor Obaseki economic plans. So saying he was in government, to me, like I said, that's an added advantage to Aso Ighodalo. It's an added advantage for him becoming the governor of Edo State, because all the solid foundation Obaseki has laid today is aware. Today, Edo State have 30 years developmental plan. He's aware. You understand this thing more than any other person that are vying for position now. You don't need to go and be studying anymore. You know where to go. Hello?
Round up, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. He knows where we are now and where we are going. Unlike somebody who do not even know, you take 1 or 2 years or the first 2 or 3 years to start studying files. It's not there. So Edo people shouldn't make that mistake at all. We're not toiling with Edo. This is not gambling. We're not gambling. Let's not gamble with Edo State. You understand? Let's get it right this time. Aso Ighodalo, the next governor. He's going to be the next governor anyway of Edo State. The oracle has spoken. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sam, for your submission, and thank you for your time with us today. We appreciate your time. So I'll go straight to Madarita right now. Madarita, are you there?
I'm here. Oh.
Okay, can you make use of your 4 minutes now?
Honorable Sam just gave me a very good laugh this evening. So
I want to listen to you before I go and sleep.
So what is Obaseki doing for the next 40 years that we have failed to understand here? Are all of us block brains? Obaseki has succeeded in taking Edo State back to worse than a slum. Like the slums in the streets of Bombay in India. Worse than a slum. You know it. Obaseki knows it. Aso Ighodalo knows it. And the entire Bini people know it. And that's why they're rejecting Obaseki. Obaseki knows he has been rejected. Unfortunately, Aso Ighodalo, I won't even say unfortunately, because Aso Ighodalo cannot tell Edo people, you cannot wing it that he wasn't part and parcel of the degradation of Edo State right now. You people keep talking Bini. What about Edo North? What about Edo Central? Hello? This Bini City. Is Bini City the entire state? People think Bini City is Biscuit Road. Everything that is cosmetically done has always found a way to please Governor Obaseki and all his side SPVs. Mr. Naija, what you tell me, Rita, this is my child, is allegedly, but in a private way, I would say it emphatically. Because that's what we are seeing. I'm just laughing, Honorable Sam. At your submission, it's because people are watching you, and people are like, what's this man saying? Like, even people who are living in Edo State now, because some people would judge me like, oh, you're not in Nigeria now. You would say you're in Edo State, but hello, Honorable Sam, your street where you live. Are you saying that the road on your street now is very good now? It's tarred, there's no flood, nothing, there's gutter, everything is working nice and fine. Edo State is beautiful like Dubai, like they promised us in 2020, like Governor Obaseki promised us in 2020. Hello? I don't know. It's like when people just talk, people like Honorable Sam who is supporting his the failed administration of Governor Obaseki. It's like, is it that we don't have brain? And then you're saying you don't understand why we don't seem to see what Governor Obaseki is. Is Governor Obaseki's blood blue? It's not red like everybody. Maybe it's blue, maybe. So that's why it's so comical, with your submission. I'm like, oh my goodness. Anyway, please, my Edo people, a vote for PDP now, you're just wasting you don't waste your vote. Now, all of you pay for PDP. No level for PDP in those states. They know it. Even Sowore Godalo knows it. No level. Governor Obaseki is just fighting like the last kick of a dying horse. That's what's going on. Vote Labour Party and let us remove PDP and APC. Completely remove PDP and APC from the map. Let them go and sort out themselves and let us fix Edo State, not Benin City. The entire Edo State, from north to south to east to west. Edo State needs a brand new door. I keep talking about this door because this door is for the future of our children's children. We cannot go around in the same wheel. We must reinvent the wheel. We must reinvent the wheel. Now back to this woman, Amaka issue. How do we get here? How do we get here? It stems from the kind of political leaders we've had, the kind of leaders we've had, whether political in any way or the other, because they've used tribe. They've used tribe to hold down Peter Obi to say, okay, I need more will never be president. They've used tribe to hold Nnamdi Kanu. They've used tribe, and we have seen how people have been marginalized. We have seen how the Igbos have been marginalized. And over time, people get different information. Thank you, my sister. People get different information, and this information are coming from leaders to the gullible people. And so they spread wrong information, and hate kind of builds up. That is the virus going on right now. Not just locally, even internationally, which is very sad. Our leaders are the cause of what Amaka is, the useless behavior Amaka has displayed. Our leaders are the root cause. They are the root cause, and that's why we need to flush out all these wicked leaders that are fighting for their ambition and not the people. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita, for that submission. Thank you for your time. We appreciate you. I'll go straight to Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, can you utilize your 4 minutes? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Irene Finest, for the opportunity to deliver my final thoughts on this issue. Well, I think I don't like when the people that are listening, you can just listen to what you are hearing. You can listen to what you are hearing. We are redefining peace. We are redefining what peace entails. We are trying to redefine what do or die means. Obasanjo was the first person that used the word do or die, and we knew what he meant. Now Obaseki has used the same words, and we are trying to, I don't know. For me, I think there are arenas that I would never descend to, no matter what I'm trying to defend. I'll just leave that at that. And you see, it's also very funny. Some PDP people are saying that it is credit to Sowore Godalo that he worked with Obaseki, he was in charge of this. While some other people are still saying, some other PDP staunch supporters, they're also telling us that we should separate Sowore Godalo from Obaseki, from the many sins of Obaseki. So that definitely tells you there's a problem there. There's not even a consensus amongst the people supporting these people. And again, the video that was played, for me, I think that video just summarizes what we've been saying, that there's no way you can link Olumide Akpata. There is no way. Even if he says that Sowore Godalo is his blood brother, but for the fact that he told the whole world that, look, I'm not buying into his style of governance. He rejected Obaseki openly. That is the kind of person we want as a leader. So that video is a credit to Olumide Akpata, no matter how you looked at it. So does it just mean because it's his brother then and the world should come to an end? This is somebody that spends the larger proportion of his time trying to tell us that he even went to the race because of the evil act of Obaseki, because he wanted to demonstrate that governance could be run in a different way. Governance could be run empathically. So to me, that's just a big plus to Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Unlike Aswe Godalo, that has tied his umbilical cord with that of Obaseki. He told us he was going to continue with the wickedness of Obaseki. And so, why will I not campaign with that? Why am I going to separate him from Obaseki when he told me that's exactly what he was going to do? Well, Nigerians, Obaseki is not a man of peace. We are beginning to define peace in a different way. There are so many examples that are bound. Is it the local government election that he conducted that was literally war? Or is it when he went to remove the roof of the House of Assembly? Or is it when, okay, can they tell us when he said Nigeria is going to burn? Can they offer a different explanation to that? Does that sound like a man of peace? Somebody just look at his history. Everybody that helped him to get to the point he is today, he has become an enemy to all of them. The same person that went Nicodemously to beg Wike with Aswe Udalo to help him out because Wike's brother is the INEC resident electoral commissioner in Edo State. Twice, and they were turned back. Now they are coming in the open to come and be crying about federal might. Obaseki is as evil as they can be. That is his style of governance. Let's not fall for these shenanigans, for whatever they are doing. We can see clearly Obaseki is not a man of peace. If he were to be a man of peace, he could have been able to resolve all his many problems with the different people he has been fighting left, right, and center. He has made threats, he has done it, and he can do it again. He's
Round
ready
up,
for
Mr.
war.
Chris.
Yeah, I'll round up now, and I'll just round up with this. I don't like. Remember to vote by Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. And Madam Rita, thank you so much for the way you looked at the Amaka issue. It was very robust. It was a very robust way that you looked at it. And I think most issues, we should try and see most issues like that. Not just only what we see. We have to look at the root causes and everything so that we give a robust submission. Be that as it may, Amaka, what you did is completely wrong. I have to say that completely
Thank
wrong.
you.
I hope you are well. Mr. Nanja, once again, thank you so much. Madam Mary, thank you. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. And Blessed Lady, tomorrow we'll address what we said we should do. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your
Madam Mary
submission.
Finance, I'm back.
Okay, thank you very much for your submission. We appreciate your time with us, Mr. Chris. I will slightly disagree with you and Madam Rita on the area of blaming government on Amaka. We can't be blaming government in everything. Many of us are adults. We are responsible in some of the things we do with our lives. Because if Amaka was to be jailed in Canada, it's not the government that will start that jail term for her. Sometimes we should be able to know what is good and what is bad, irrespective of who is pushing you. I'm not saying that government is not contributing on this thing. It's high time we Nigerian citizens try and be taking responsibility for certain things, not just when it's convenient for us, even when it's not convenient for us. We really have to. Yeah, government have used tribe and all these things to divide us over the time. But at the end of the day, we still have to take responsibility in most of our actions in life. Thank you.
Madam
Mr.
Mary Finance,
Biobala, Mr.
Madam
Naja was
Mary
saying we
Finance,
should
did you
reduce
hear
your
when I say
Mr.
that whatever she did was wrong? Did you
I
hear
know
that?
you condemn it, but I'm also
Yeah.
telling you that we cannot be giving
No, I only
government
see,
all
Madam
our
Mary Finance. I
responsibility
only
in our
said it
life.
was a
It
robust.
can't be so.
No, if you
So
say something is robust, I said it was
Mr. Chris,
robust.
can you allow me to move on?
I didn't say when I said
chip it in. I did not make
Amaka
it
did
for
well.
an
I said
open
it was
debate.
robust and I condemn it.
Mr. Piobala, are you there?
Yeah, thank you so much. Can you hear me now?
Mr. Naja will say you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
No, Naija never said that too.
Is
Never said
anybody
that.
that go and come back will be 2 minutes?
Naija is a Democrat, so he cannot do that.
Yeah, go ahead, make your submission.
Yeah, thank you so much. Edo people, the great people of Nigeria, we have to start the development of that country from Edo. That is what Obaseki have done over the years. I just want Edo people to know that Edo State is not a family business. Where one man will be leaving office, his cousin will be coming to take over. We are wise enough, and we are diverse in terms of culture and all of that. And besides, we have other great people in the states that can lead the affairs of the state. Pa Roland Obaseki and Oladipo Akpata, they are both related. History tells us that, Ninde tells us that. The documentation, everything is online. There's no two ways to even try to spin or try to talk over it. It's very important that we all know that Edo State did not belong to one family. We should not allow one to rule finish and give it to his cousin. So it's very important we take note of that. And I would say that Edo State, as we all know today, is moving on the trajectory of development. Edo State have record massive development in so many areas. Because somebody said something here that they can just say something without listing or even bringing out where those developments or what's the name of all those developments. Before you know today, like Edo State, like what somebody have already said here, Edo State is one of the states or the only state in Nigeria as we speak today that is currently working the area of Edo health insurance system, which is very, very vital in the healthcare and the development of the state. Are we talking about the security network that the current governor over the years have been able to handle? Where we all witness what happened in those states. We all witness what happened in Kogi State. If not for the insecurity that we generated within our state regarding the courtesy because of the idle nature of the youths, in most cases, not all, that we see ourselves buying ourselves. Obaseki came with the innovative knowledge that let's engage all these youths. Then he came up with, where people are being trained, youths, and many areas. Either you want to become a tailor or artisan or whatever things you want to do, or in the area of software and all of that. Governor Baseki did all of that. So I don't want to start naming all those things here and there. The most important thing is that coming 21st of September, Godwin Obaseki will be leading that office in terms of votes. As for Igodalo, as I've said before, is the right man that is going to take that position. As you all know, this man has the knowledge, he has the skills, and he has done it both in the private and the public sector. We all need to give this man the chance. It's not about PDP or Labour or APC. The most important thing, if you go straight to Enugu State as we all speak today, he's a PDP governor. He's doing well, massively. He's doing well. So it's not about the party, it's how to do with individual. That is why Obaseki himself has laid the foundation that whoever comes in will be able to move that position, will be able to move that state to the next level. And those states need to start leading in all areas we have always done in the past. That's what Obaseki have done over the year by revamping the educational center, by revamping the government and all of that, whereby today those states is one of the states that will be running the e-governance. They're thereby reducing waste of the stationery they used to use to siphon government money, by channel all those resources to paying staff salary and all of that. As we all know today, different private individuals, companies and all of that are now relocated to Edo State because we now have what we call independent power supply, whereby they can connect to. This gives an environment for them to be able to do their business. Time is not enough for me to start listing. Most importantly, Edo people to be with. We should show violence, we should show hatred. campaign for your candidate, let me campaign for my candidate. We should stop disrespecting each other. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tiubala. That was spot on. Very, very important to respect in the first. Respect have to be in front of everything. Thank you. I'll be going to the next person is supposed to be. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Mama Echo, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Now, both of you unmute yourself at the same time.
Let her go then. Let her go.
Thank you.
Okay,
Give
Mama
us.
Echo, go on with your submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. I want Amaka. It's so sad. It's so sad. And there's a saying that says, he that the gods want to kill, they will first make them mad. What is this? Oh, what is this? Where is this hatred coming from? If you and Osime get problem, why are you dragging Igbos into it? Did I want to meet when I start now? Only God knows. Are Igbos involved? Dr. Chidi of Worship Media in Canada, you and your people step into Amaka's case when she was in court. And I am calling upon you now. You and your people need to address this with Amaka. Enough of this. Enough. Enough. My children are not taking over this bitterness, hatred, and this. And I am calling on the authority to make sure Amaka is dealt with, because this bigotry has to stop. In fact, I came here today to talk about Abike Dabiri for not treating the case of the Benin guy the way they treated your own. But with this one, when you yakpata, so it can be like that. I be doing when they pour oil put. So I'm not going to even address Abike Dabiri today, but I go address her later. So Dr. Chidi of Worship Media, this is something you people need to stop, and it has to stop. It's not until they buy somebody with food poisoning and all before we know it is serious. Amaka, you are not speaking for the Igbos. You are speaking for yourself. So do not drag Igbo, except your group that are in that group, that you people are talking together. You're always speaking for that group, not the entire Igbo. Did you understand me? Dr. Chidi, take this over, and I will follow up with you. Olumide, I've observed that my sister Aisha is there supporting you. Peter Obi, they are supporting you. Majority of my children are supporting you. Now listen and listen very well. If their support gives you power, and you go there, go do nonsense, you too, you go see nonsense. I am telling you now. And I hope you are going there with this core value. Because at this core value, me and my children want to walk into a new Nigeria. Accountability, competence, good character, empathy, integrity, honesty, transparency, truthful, love for humanity, and the fear of God. So if all this effort, when my sister Aisha they put, Peter Obi they put, my children they put, I don't know you, so I can't even fight for you. But now my children they follow you. As a good mama, I not get choice. But if you enter, and all those primary schools that when one do like so they not see. If you enter and you not take care of that one, not trouble. If you enter and you not carry my children come out for street for Benin City, for Edo State, everywhere for Edo State, if you not carry my children come out for street and put them for school, and trouble. So as they talk and now, because me, as they come with food chest, a new Nigeria is a must for my children. So here and where. But it's
Round up, Mama Echo.
Thank you. God bless.
Are you done?
Up now, you call me, I cut it so my time don't finish.
No, I said you should round up. You can wrap it up in 30 seconds. Just.
Oh, it's okay. In summary, I am sending this message to the DSS. I am sending this message to Tinubu, Remi Tinubu. Talk to your husband that in the next court date, Nnamdi Kanu must be released. If you not release that, me and my children, we go play on a way that they call checkmate. And when we play, now something will never happen for the history of Nigeria. We know they carry gun, but now go see again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Echo. We appreciate your time with us. I will go straight to give us a mandate. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
So, can you make your
Can you hear me?
submission now? Or you want me to go to someone else?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can hear you, but a bit fainty.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time. Really appreciate the time today. Well, I think if you think that a cousin, like you guys put on the video, cannot be cannot be the governor, then I think a friend also cannot be the governor. But I mean that's on a different case. Now, another thing I think I have something talking about somebody laying foundation for the next 10 years. This guy is in government for 8 years, right? Now, I'm very sure that schools don't take 20 years to build. I'm very sure that computers in schools don't take 20 years to buy. I'm very sure that even the national health scheme that you guys keep talking about that is not there, it doesn't take 20 years to achieve or to experience by the people. Good roads doesn't take millions of years to build. So I wonder what Obaseki is doing in those states, and more so what Ashley Godalo in that government, what they are doing for the states. I mean, most of us live in Western country, right? Biden came into power, he's doing his second term um, in office. And no, sorry, his first term. And I can see projects that we have seen in this course of 4 years. Talk about bridges that you be shocked. Less than 2-3 years, they are done. So if you say this man is laying a foundation for the next 10 years, I really wonder what you guys are talking about. Is this how we continue to peddle to our people? For how much? To continue to peddle this life for the people? Go on social medias. Individuals are putting up videos of roads in their streets, schools destroyed. And by the way, only media voluntarily by himself went to fix the school in Edo State. So I really don't understand what we are talking about here. That the man is laying foundation for the next 10 years. Really? For real? Well, we'll all wait and see. I don't like my challenge is to you people. Look at what is happening in Kogi State, for example. Odudu and Bello. Look at what is happening. The truth here is that Obaseki is using Astra to cover. There is no development in that state. Everywhere is dirty. And people just keep telling lies, telling lies. Somebody called on this channel today to give us a download. The comment section was agog. Everywhere was silent. Evidence is put everywhere. And we still continue to do all of this evil against the people. And you think there's something that can come out of this? This is arrant, for me, it's arrant nonsense, honestly. Honestly.
I care for the people. I care for how to liberate our country and our various states, and not to pay the lives. Then on the issue of Amaka, everything points to the government. The reason why you have drug addicts in the country and then you have their government stand against them. For example, El Chapo was caught twice. The very first time he escaped, second time he was caught. Would I say, oh, El Chapo, you know what? Don't do this again now. Don't do this again. It's against the country, it's against the people. But as soon as he was caught the first time,
Give us a mandate. We are having too much noise from your background.
he escaped, and then the second
Just
time,
try and round up.
they caught him. Now the government would have said, you know what, El Chapo, let's not worry, let just hold on and see what will happen. So the reason why you have government in power is because of characters like this. Human beings will do what they want to do. The reason why government is in place is to set rules. Nigerian government have everything in their hands. They show up in court to have won the case against Amaka. What they do? They play shenanigans. Nigerians, as much as you care to believe, honestly, I don't see any fault in Amaka, but I see more faults in the Nigerian government. Human being will choose what they want to do. It is the duty of the government to in conjunction with foreign governments, to tell people or put them where they belong. Nigerian
Round up.
government had everything to put this lady down, but it slept off their hand. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night.
Thank you. I'll go straight to the next person. Person of Mr. P Soft. Are you still there?
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you,
All right.
everybody. Yeah, you see, on the elsewhere issue, sometimes if I think my head just the crack. Somebody just told us now on this platform that federal government, the contractor for my dog people, they hear me. I swear, right person came here and told us that federal government, they contract elsewhere for economic advice at the federal level that they give out the contract, they can give advice. You guys can see why the country is in a chaotic situation. The country is down because of these bad characters that even the federal government cannot even control. They don't even know. They don't know who is expert and who is not expert. You see, the country is crawling with people like Aswebi surrounding the federal government, giving the government advice on the economy. Does Nigeria economy look like a survival economy? Even the government themselves are saying that the economy has crashed, that they're trying to revive the economy. These are the people who gave these advice to the federal government. We should even take Aswe, to be very, very serious. I mean, like I don't even see him on the ballot because he's not on the ballot. He's a disaster to Edo State. He can never do anything. He's just going to start repeating what Obaseki did, renovating, what's it called, the government houses. I mean, like, after all, how much did your vice president using renovating the house? His own vice president have 20-something billion naira. You see, tomorrow, Baseki has not told you how much he's been using to renovate all those government state infrastructure. These people don't understand what governance is all about. They are profit-driven organizations. They know how to make profit. Yes, they make money for the state, but what they do is that they steal because they are profit-driven organization. What they do is that they steal the money that they make because they don't have compassion on the common people. It's reality, but a lot of people might not understand. It's reality. But Olumide Akpata is natural. His feed is he's trained to have compassion on people. With me, he's trained. That is nature. He's trained to defend people, to help people. That's why he's a barrister. He's trained in that direction. He's a smart dude. You can see that's why he's not even showing up because the reason he can't answer Olumide's question, Olumide is going to blast him. He's running. It's the reality because he cannot face Olumide on the face of debate. That's the only reason he's running. He doesn't want to, because he's going to ask him questions about the economy. Look at you at this and that. How the state is one of the reasons he's running. Let them just call him an APC candidate now if he will not show up, because he's looking for daft people he can easily, walk on, just walk over them. People on the lady Amaka. I mean, she should be careful. Maybe she might think that she's been they've allowed her to go. Believe me, this Western world, they will keep monitoring her because a case has been reported against her, whether they've thrown out the case or not. They'll be monitoring her because it has to do with human life. They'll be monitoring her even if 10, 15 years. She's just going to be under serious monitoring, and then may God just help her, because I think she's been hurt. And then
Round
looking
of
at the way she's talking, she's she's an IPOP member, but I think she's been hurt, and she should just you should be careful, because it's not good to suffer in another man's land, for no reason, just because she's hot-tempered. God bless everybody. I really do appreciate you. Vote only that part, so that may you not suffer too much. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Peaceoff. Even though I quite disagree with you some points on your submission, because it was a bit contradicting. The federal government don't know who they are contracting. These people don't have idea of what they are doing. On the second thought, they actually make money for the state. They will steal it. I wonder how people that don't know what they are doing, how they will still come and end up again, make money. And Lumide is trained because he's a lawyer to defend the people, to cherish the people, or how you put it. Then that's why he's a lawyer on the other side. He's not trained as a lawyer to defend the people. It was a bit contradictory, but all the same. Thanks for the time. I'm moderating today. I don't want to debate anybody. So just like point that's a bit of contradictory that I saw there out. Thank you. The next person is Mr. Joe. Mr. Joe, are you there? Okay, Mr. Joe is not there.
It's not Mr. Joe. I'm supposed to be
Mr.
next.
Abdul Malik.
But you joined me before. I'm
No,
supposed to
Mr.
be
Joe
next.
was before. Mr. Joe was before you, even though the screen
But
is
you
scattered,
follow
but
through the
Mr.
line,
Joe was there
right?
before you.
If you follow through the line, it's
So,
supposed to be there before Joe.
Mr. Abdul Malik, I'm coming to you. I just said Mr. Joe is not there. You can take over, but he was here before you, even if the screen is like this. I remember that part very well. You can go ahead and make your submission. 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you once again. Good evening once again. You see the video you just make about Olumide Akpata say Obaseki is his friend or cousin. For me, there is nothing wrong with that, because I may be your friends.
Not cousin. He said it's his senior relative, not cousin,
Yeah.
to be
Say
precise.
it's his friend. It's his friend or relative, right? For me, there is nothing wrong with that, because I say I may be your friend, but we don't have the same character or behavior. Let me show example, just like biological brother and sister, brother. We may be biological brother, but we don't have the same character or behavior. We are different. For me, there is nothing wrong with that, because current Olumide is not working under PDP. It's not a PDP. It's another party. Yeah, there is nothing wrong with that. And Olumide and Obaseki, they are not enemy. Because politics, there is no permanent enemy, there is no permanent friend. Your enemy may decamp to your party. It will not be your friend. Why your friend, your permanent friend, will decamp to another person, will not be your enemy. That is the reason why in the politics, there is no permanent enemy, there is no permanent friend. They can change anytime. Like someone used to make example in this panel that he always see Obi and the article, he go to the article, he call their senior brother, this and this. That one, it doesn't mean anything. You may call them senior brother, but it doesn't mean that they are your friends or something like that. But party politics, they don't have permanent friend or permanent enemy. They must decamp to another the same camp. From there, they are friends, and they must decamp to another different part again. They are enemy. That is the reason why there is no enemy, there is no friend, but in a political aspect. You see, in Nigeria today, what we are facing in Nigeria today If really we know what's good for the country, we don't need to support APC and PDP. I'm telling you the fact. We don't need to support those two parties. They have destroyed Nigeria for 25 years. PDP is 16 years, APC is 9 years. There is nothing good come out of those two parties. Are we going to continue like this? Look at Nigeria today, insecurity everywhere. There is no food to eat in Nigeria today. Even though you have money, you don't have sufficient food to buy in the market. Why are you supporting those two parties then? Let us try Olumide Akpata. There's a different man. If he can change another system from the state, I believe the state will be okay if they vote him. Thank you very much in the Nigeria world.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thank you for your time. We appreciate all of you for staying till this time with us for the broadcast. It's a bit late, and you can see the comment section is still booming. People are still in the panel. Some are still trying to enter the backstage. We really, really do appreciate your time. And I just pray that in Nigeria, the good Nigeria we are looking for, the better Nigeria we're fighting for, I just pray it manifests in our time, so that at least all this work we are doing, all these things we are doing, will not just be in vain. And before I hand over to Mr. Niger Watch, I'd like to respond to Mr. Joseph Oji in the comment section. Mr. Joseph Oji, because I'm moderating doesn't mean I cannot even contribute. As you can see today, I didn't make any submission apart from responding to the video evidence that was, played because of what happened yesterday. I just make a statement to that and that of Amaka. I didn't make any submission. I tried to be as much as neutral as possible, but not when somebody is making a certain submission that the information is not too factual, or maybe we are going out of place, or we are kind of contradicting. We have a lot of people watching us. It might be easy for you to stomach. So it's everybody a level of intelligence or understanding or comprehension is not the same. We just need to correct some certain things or make mention of certain things, not that somebody is countering anybody. Everybody know that this platform is a democratic platform. Everybody have the right to express their feeling, their opinion, give your submission as you wish. There's no problem about that, but that doesn't mean we can't correct certain things or make reference to some certain things. That's aside. Mr. Oriyomi Abdul, I see you there. Thank you very much for joining us today and for staying with us till this time. Mr. Joseph Oji again, Madam Ame Bright, I can see you. Blessed lady, thank you so much for that comment. I appreciate Tony Africa. Thank you for still being here till this time. My honorable partner, co-admin, Abu Aze, I appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. Mommy Diaspora, I thank you. Patience Demudia, Leonard Danozie, Ali Mo, Ikechuku. We thank you all for staying till this time with us. Of course, Mr. Gboliri is also in the comment section there. Mr. Black Panther, my brother, I appreciate you. Stella Masemedo, thank you. Olabink Beso Yemi, we thank you all for staying till this time. Honestly, without you people, there will be no this platform. This is a collective effort we are putting together to make sure what we are doing here go far and wide. And my last message is going to be for Edo people, in as much as many people don't want me to say anything because I'm moderating, but I still have to give a little bit of my submission to Edo people. I will still continue to say this. We are all Edos. We are one people before any politics. Please, let's make this election to be as much as peaceful as we can. The security agency, please, you people are being paid with the taxpayers' money. Make sure you protect, and your job is to protect your citizen. Do your work, stay neutral as much as possible you can, protect your citizen against hoodlum. Very, very important. We are sick and tired of seeing security agency will be standing, ballot boxes will be snatching, hoodlum will be threatening people, scattering all over the place, constituting nuisance. Please avoid this in our state. We are pleading. You can see there is a lot of attention in Edo state politics, because it's a kind of different political space, a one state that the election is totally different from every other state. So this is the time for you people to vindicate yourself, to let us see that change we are clamoring for, that is coming from you, the security agency, and the INEC. You people have a vital role to play in this election. And my Edo people, please go to your polling unit, vote, cast your vote, come out massively. People are talking of rigging, talking of federal mind, talking of power of incumbency. All this will not work if you come out to vote massively. It will be difficult for them to rig your election. Do the needful. Don't come to the polling unit and make problem. Don't come there to fight. Just cast your vote, defend your vote as much as you can without problem, so that we'll have a good leader in Edo State. I thank everybody. Thank all Edo people in diaspora in Nigeria, wherever you base, as far as you are yelling sincerely for the betterment of Edo. God will bless all of us, and God will help us to succeed and get that Edo that we all are clamoring for. Thank you all so much. I want to thank Madam Rita, Mama H.O., Give Us a Mandate, Mr. Chris Dublin, Mr. Peasoft, Abdul Malik, Dr. CM, Mr. Black Panther, the people that have, Mr. Tiobala, most of you that passed through the panel today, of course, our callers and our listeners. We thank all of you for staying till this time of this broadcast. This is me saying thank you all so much. Mr. Ivis, thank you for the opportunity for me to moderate the program today. I do appreciate. I hope my best was good enough. And if it was not good enough, for the people in the comment section and the people listening, take the one that you think I did well. We are learning every day. All of us are in the process of learning. We learn from each other every day. Thank you all so much. Mr. Niger Watch, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Iris Finance. Yes, yeah, if you don't know, say she not to do and where, continue from where she stopped. It's simple as ABCD. As we talk on for here. We are not perfect here. I appreciate you, Mother Iris Finance. That God bless you. In fact, I believe this is the longest Mother Iris has ever done on this platform. You know, doing a straight almost 6 hours. Let me put it like that, because we did some presentation, let's say 5 hours. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for that wonderful relief. And God will bless you. You have always been there. I appreciate you. Every one of you that is moderating with us here every day, I want to say we're grateful. Thank you for every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you so much for every one of you that called into the show. Every one of you that have been on the comment section. I can see some consistent name right there that have been on the comment section till now. You guys are still there. I appreciate every one of you, but I'm going to recap on names later on. Ogashimi, so you're just coming. Give us a mandate. You want to say something?
Yes, Niger Watch. Thank you so much.
Hold on.
Thank you for bringing me in. Yeah, you know that the last video you played triggered me to come in. You see, let me say something before I will go that place. That is where we judge people here. Sometimes I don't condole it. You know, we have to, investigate and fast check people before we could, put hammer on that person. Like issue of Obaseki, everybody is crucifying him for doing wrong and all those stuff. We are talking about EFCC. See, let me say something here. Our public opinion doesn't work to government or to whatever they are doing. In public opinion, we are in working towards 2023, do you know the way we was hammering about judiciary, all the whole thing we are saying? If our public opinion that matters, they will use our opinion to judge what happened in a 2023 election. So I think from there we have to know something, that our opinion, when you put your opinion outside, government doesn't take it. And the judges never take those things. Let's leave Obasanjo what he did to the government. If a EFCC, the way we are saying, if EFCC after he might leave office, EFCC go for him, fine. If it didn't go for him, fine. So the way we are saying, even people say, oh, he told willfully. I see condemning people that are saying that. I'm not a PDP person. I'm not an opposition person. I just support what is good. So now, the next thing I will say is, you see this guy, Mr. Nigerian Watch, I'll tell you, if you know this guy, you could have been bringing his video here. That guy is a satanic. If you know what he said about Peter Obi and Igbos, he will never play his
guy? Who's big guy? What's he have name?
That video, the last video you played, that Inzima person, I hate
okay.
That guy.
Mute yourself now. Who's on mute?
Is it Black Panther that says something? I think Black Panther says something. Yes, my brother, you know him. He was member of IPOB. If during the election, if you know what this guy,
I don't really want to discuss the guy, please. There's no
if
need.
you know what this guy said, please. If you know what this guy said about Peter Obi and the Igbos, you never bring any of his video. It's because they're fighting.
I don't know him. We are only taking the message on.
I know this guy very well. I know him very well.
Video about the guy or about the message, please.
No, about the video I'm saying. The video I'm saying, the video, the Inzima. That video Inzima, the video.
We played the video for a reason. Whoever the guy is, I'm not interested. I don't know him and I don't want to know him.
Yeah,
all right. In fact, you are giving the guy popularity now. Some of us that doesn't know him, you are literally introducing him right now.
Yeah. Because no, you know the reason why he brought that. Because the reason why you brought him video is because of what Amaka said. You know, when he said about what he said, it's because of the fight. They are fighting on what platform? All of them.
Okay. So what Amaka said is justified, right?
No, I didn't say it's just for no. I didn't concur with
what
her.
Are you saying?
What I'm saying is that guy is evil too. I know him very well.
That's what I'm saying about the guy, and I don't want to know him.
Yeah, you know, some people, you might be playing that. You might be playing.
Promoting
I know you might be playing his people, but you don't know him.
Yeah, don't put on my platform.
Yeah, you don't know him because I know the guy. That guy too. All of them. But among all of them is evil. All of them.
Okay. Anyway, that's fine.
Thank
I don't want to
you,
start a new topic. Thank you, Mr. Shimizu. Thank you very much. I want you guys to understand that if you know somebody satanic, mute yourself, or Shimizu. If you finish talking, mute yourself. If you know somebody satanic, I don't really like, to be honest, if you guys understand, I don't promote people on my platform. If you like, don't promote me on your platform. I work so hard to build this platform from scratch before some of my wonderful family joined me to build it, you know, till now. So if you like, don't mention me on your platform. I'm not interested. You understand me? So for me, I'm very, very careful of the names of other platforms I mentioned here. Although I see some of my panelists just mentioning different names, blah, blah, blah. When I watch this video on social platform, I watch this one on social platform, sometimes just look, I can't be telling everybody what to say. One of the satanic platform on YouTube, that's where Pansat went and be mentioning my name. The idiot. I'll call him idiot. I don't want to mention his name. You guys know the person I'm talking about. He was saying, oh, who is Nigeria Watch? I don't know his Nigeria Watch. You understand? Until somebody now told him, "Oh, you don't know who Elijah was." He said, "Okay, can we just move out of that?" And now knows, oh, there's a problem. That was during the time of 2023 presidential election, where a lot of them were angry with me that we were taking the lead in promoting Peter Obi. You know, all of them just wanted to be close to Peter Obi and all that. But I don't want to go there. You know, I don't want to discuss that. So for me, I don't mention names here. I'm not interested. You know, if you're a good person, I don't mind mentioning your name, or I allow my panelists to mention your name. But if you are satanic, you already know this person is satanic, and you are mentioning his platform name on my platform. You know, and when you know that we have satanic person listening to us, and that will trace that platform and go there and
Mr.
go and join the
Elvis,
satanism.
Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
Elvis, sorry. I just want to add to that what Mr. Chimeze did. You see that Sima guy. I know the guy. I deliberately don't want to talk about him because of this thing you're saying now. Because sometimes you see some of these people, they're so high because of the publicity they got, including the
Exactly.
Amaka. Probably if that video did not go that viral the way it goes, if they don't see who is giving them audience, they will not continue what they are doing. And I would really like appreciate a lot of people, the energy they put in spreading all this bad stuff and bad news and something that is not relevant. You know, if they can channel it to promote the good things that other good platform are doing, it will go a long way than for us to be just to be emotional over the place, replying with a lot of things. For me, I think we have to slow down in those things and dedicate our time to promote more what is useful
Exactly.
and what is important to us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You know, Mr. Chimize were talking
Niger
about.
watch.
Hold on, please. I'm still talking. Mr. Chimize, you are talking about Maka, and you are using all the veins in your body and head to talk about the satanic man. You know that you are promoting that person like that. If not some of you that are bombarding me with videos, because I'm just being careful. Because many of you have accused me so many times. Oh, Naja Wash, you see this video, you not play. Or Naja Wash, you mention name, you don't mention my name. Or Naja Wash, you acknowledge that you don't mind. So I'm just trying to carry everybody along. In the process of me carrying everybody along, I'm still not perfect and I missed out. If I missed out, please always take it easy with me. It's not deliberate. There's no way. I'm not even that kind of person. There's no way I'll be measuring names. I'll see Jidima. I'll just say, oh, I know see I pretend. Or I'll see Atoniola. Oh, my, you're by John Pam. I'm not a wicked person. So if I'm not measuring, you know, say now human being be this. And so I just didn't see and reach today. You cannot get perfection from me. You cannot expect me to always get it right every day. If I not get it, just Madam Henry's last submission earlier on, saying that whatever I've said, accept it. If you think I didn't say this properly and all that, and I added to it by saying, you should not talk and wait. Continue from where she stopped. We're not here to portray our perfection. I appreciate every one of you right there. Whatever Amaka is saying is wrong. Whoever supporting it is wrong. If the boy that is complaining is also a satanic person, yeah, for me, I don't believe in using evil for evil. But what is wrong is wrong. You see, that's it. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Black Panther, now bad stage you be there since, and everybody get peace for here. You know, now some of you use mistake, they put you
Make
for
I
the panel.
talk, Jare. You today bully somebody. May I talk now?
Some will use mistake, put you for inside the panel now. Then you don't say Nigeria.
I want to talk something here because it is it is disturbing me, and
Go ahead now.
I'm tired
30
of
seconds.
this shenanigans we are doing here. We are
30
not
seconds.
serious. Okay, Nigeria, where you are in UK, you have a standard whereby if a party does not do well, you have the right, and you will not even come out to say, I'm looking at the person. You vote out the party. Why is it that we cannot make a good replica? We are here now. We are fighting our politicians, but we ourselves, we cannot replicate the standard to our own country, to our own state. We are saying
What are you
the first
saying?
time in
You are
history.
talking riddles. You are talking riddles,
Okay,
Oga.
now, Nigeria, what? In UK, the conservatives were there. They weren't doing well. You didn't like what they were doing. You people voted them out. Not looking at the person they presented, whether he's beautiful or he had a doctor. Why is it that when it comes to our country, we will not say, let's look at the person and forget the party? Why are we so like that?
Mr.
All
Black
right.
Panther, you really think
Thank you.
you really think this is the best time to bring in this after all the time
No,
that
no.
we have
No,
used
it's
6
Niger
hours
Watch.
to
I'm asking
discuss
that
politics?
question. It's not for
Me, I'm
We
everybody.
have
It's
used 6
Niger Watch
hours to
straight.
discuss politics. You have made all your
okay.
submission 2 times. Like you are coming back to take
Why are
us to
you
another
always
thing.
bullying? Why are you always bullying me like this?
No,
I'm
now you
not
they
bullying you,
bully
my
everybody
brother.
where.
I'm not bullying
Nobody
you.
bullying you.
It's
Look,
ending
Now
my
you
program.
bully
Be
madam,
like you
everybody.
don't I'm not bullying you.
wait, madam, wait,
No,
Me,
Brother
I'm not
Irene, why
bullying
you
you.
let this man enter this panel again
madam,
now?
madam Irene, madam Irene, madam Irene,
Mr.
madam
Everything,
Irene,
you're the one that bring Gogboligi for me now. My
No,
partner
they
was
vice
Irene,
busy.
versa.
madam,
Epic. Eh?
madam Irene, madam Irene,
Aye.
madam Irene. Let me tell you one
Sir,
thing.
sir.
I play politics in Nigeria. It was dirty. I
You are going
stay
to
in
use
a
your
place.
politics to make Donald
No,
Trump
no,
win
no,
election.
no, no. I don't like this bully. Madam Irene is always focusing on me. And when somebody's focusing on me, I don't like it.
Okay, sorry, sir. No verse.
For
Thank you.
this
Please,
moment
I
where I
don't
don't
like
talk,
it.
you say make
You
we
can
talk to the
focus on any
replay
other
first.
person, please.
You now you carry first though.
Please. You they
Okay.
talk about respect. I dey respect you.
Okay. Oga Black Panther,
Yeah,
I
but
join
Mr.
Madam
Black
Irene
Panther,
to
I
say,
was only joking with you now. This is just for fun. You want to really
Niger
take
Watch,
it
answer the
seriously?
question because you're always
Madam
speaking on that line every time.
listen, as
Are
I
you
hear
really
this, so
serious now? I was only
question
joking
when
with
you,
you. Sorry,
No,
I
I'm
will
not talking about. I've forgotten your own matter
I
now.
will never
I dey talk
no
Niger
listen to
Watch.
me. Listen to me.
I've forgotten it.
Let's be serious about it. If you are really taking this in seriously right now, let me just tell you the kind of person I am.
I am not taking this. I said don't focus on me. Simple.
I am going to
okay.
take left from you. No joke, no nothing. If I'm moderating, I call you, you speak, I speak, we go. So there will be no joke and stuff like that because
No, now
I
joke
don't see
Black
bullying
Panther,
this.
No,
even Black
I
Panther,
see. You don't know me very well. I dey ask questions to Niger Watch. I know they
And
joke.
with
Wait.
this time one, I would not want to know you, honestly, because I was only joking. Look at where you are taking it to. I pick on you to bully
Madam,
you.
you
If
don't know
there's
me.
anybody
I
that
know
bullies
they
here,
look.
nobody bully people past you. But I
Madam, you
was
don't
only
know me
joking.
well, Lou. You don't know me well.
hold on.
I'm a very friendly person.
Black Panther, when they call me just now, Madam Henry call me just now. He say make I take over, make I end the show. He not say make I start part 3 of this show.
No be part 3. I just ask you one simple question. Answer am.
I cannot remember that question again. I'll go think about it later.
I know want me remember because the day you go talk, go that line, I go attack you.
Help me answer the question, I beg. I know if you answer.
That means you play the politics with them now.
The thing is, I'm not. Niger Watch. I'm not. What I want to say is even a different thing entirely. What I want to say is, please let me appeal to those listening to us, those on the panel, anywhere you may be. Whenever you hear somebody say Igbos have decided to buy this person, you know the person is on his own. Edo people has decided to buy this person, you know the person is on his own. It's not possible. Yoruba people have decided that this will happen. It's all rubbish. Please, people should know it. Let nobody gaslight anybody. No, I've never seen an ethnic group in Nigeria sit down, had a meeting, and delegate somebody to go and do one evil on their behalf. It's a lie.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you. Mommy said we should give Black Panther 2 hours to continue so that all of us else can go home.
Yeah.
Answer my question now. Not use mommy gaslight. Go another place. Answer am.
Black Panther, sometimes you know that you behave like last one.
No, I ask a question. I'm not asking
What's the
everybody.
question? You've been talking. What is the question?
The question.
Black Panther.
This is the question. Madam Rita, answer this question. Answer the question. Answer this question. No, you know, answer. Madam Irene, Madam Rita, beg, answer this question. What I was saying is like this. I said, why is it that we Nigerians, where we reside now, when it comes to politics, when a particular party is not doing well, we decide and we vote that party out, which is the right standard in politics. But when it comes to Nigeria, we now say, let us look at the person and not look at the party.
It's quite simple. The answer is simple.
Answer it now. Answer it.
In the UK here, when you are in a party, you can be there all your life. In Nigeria, Nigeria is like a stream. You can join within 3 years, you can be in 4 parties. So nobody knows where you are. Anyone that you can go there and spoil. People will spoil a PDP. Nobody then go from APC.
Exactly.
People will for instance, let me give you this. Rotimi Amoechi will be saying a PDP no good. But he spent 8 years as speaker, 8 years as governor. Then so he go the same. So this APC where we the see now, not be from of them and
yeah, Dr. Sien, you are very right. Like, yeah, Dr. Sien.
Okay.
You are very right. You see, like Obaseki destroy APC, finish. He come PDP, come from PDP.
That question.
I know they ever they like. Now so I bring Trinity here. Take my point. Chris Turner. Chris go Turner.
Your session is real, Mr. Naija Watch. If Obaseki na woman, maybe we forever they try to see whether we feel marry and give a brother.
Exactly.
Okay. I hope so. Not the dream say Obaseki or Chris.
But Obaseki guys just come here now. Obaseki say na federal government. I mean they say federal government they give Aswe Godalo contract to revive the Nigeria economy.
Give us a mandate. This one they hold your hand like yellow fever. So, yeah.
I was asking for a minute now. I don't know why.
You know this.
Can you hear me, sir?
Can you hear me? Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Well, I think maybe tomorrow, if you are coming tomorrow, try get the bottle for Black Panther. Maybe we'll do that. So, but the question here is that: are we sure with the way things are going, with this election, they do not be postponed? I was going to ask you that question. But like I said, tomorrow, if you are coming tomorrow, please, even diaspora, please help us get the bottle for Black Panther. Thank you. Have a good night.
No, this Black Panther, we need to cure and once and for all, to be honest.
No, it's always good when Olumide supporters they tear themselves apart. It never the sweet. So
we are not tearing ourselves apart, Dr. Sien. We are not. Please, Dr. Sien, don't even go there. Dr. Sien, don't even go there.
We are very objective.
All right. Good night. Okay. When can I ever have my own solution?
We don't say do or die. We don't say Nigeria we born or Nigeria what we born. We don't say it. Now PDP
the Nigeria never born.
Okay, now when am I going to have my?
You never born. I don't know. You know the first reality for Nigeria. You never born.
Okay, thank you. God bless you. Black Panther, please go and sleep. I beg, thank you. Don't late for that.
Now they help you. Now you are the help. 1 o'clock, you never sleep. Go chop black soup.
Let me say one thing. Let me say something. I want to kind of advice to people. See, when you are doing if you're a blogger or anything, or you're coming out to social media to rant or anything, please mind the kind of words you use, because this social media can put you to jail. It can't. So I know that this social media have put so many people into problem.
Okay, thank you. Before you go talk with
Go sleep.
Before you go talk with it, it's not allowed on YouTube.
I post to.
You don't do now. I don't want to you.
I post to now be.
There's rules here. Before you go talk with it today, now only me go to suffer for back. I don't know what they pass through. Wait it better they talk for months on media. Listen to it, please. Thank you very much. Mr. Joe, I deliberately left you on backstage because when I continue to remind people of the duty, or rather the rules of this platform, is disheartening. Nobody be children from here. I've said it before. If you are logged out on this platform 2 billion times, if you are coming back that 2 billion times, your camera will be on, and you'll be there since for the past 78 years. You don't bring on your camera. You say you did backstage. I hate reminding people of this. So because of that, I'll leave you on the backstage to be there. You know, it's not nice. We all are adults here. If we talk and I say, Nigeria was calm down, can I be correcting adult every day? So people who own their camera that will come in. If their network fail, they go. They don't go ever on them again. You are not coming in. Because that 1 second when you take command, people can impersonate your name to come in. I'll still say that you. It happens. People use Black Panther's name to come into this platform to haunt me. It happens. People use Madam Ife's name. They take come here. People use my mommy's name, Mommy Diaspora, take come here. It don't happen. So please, I can't be repeating myself. And many of you are fond of doing this. If you know, say they're backstage and I don't let you in, leave your camera on. I'm the only person seeing your face. I don't know what to do on our face when they hide anyway. Now don't say Tinubu finish. Now hide other black people. See me for years. See me. I know they hide anything. Now when I go hide, I don't know what your guys show they hide for.
Mr. Elvis is dark. We can't see you.
See your guys see him.
Mr. Elvis is dark. With your dark glasses, we cannot see you.
You know they see me so. You know they see me so. You know they see
we only see white t-shirt.
You know how they dance.
No mind now. Come on that glass. Come on up.
You say, you know they come out. They put super glue. I bet my blue that glue.
You don't go to detective. Now you get sense pass.
My quick put up to my link for backstage quick. I don't know whether I want to say anything, but Oga Joe, thank you. Say you can off it after I don't verify you. Then go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes. Quickly talk more end before Black Panther go.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Elvis. I actually leave it for like 3 seconds before I put it back. I never knew this would say me. So sorry for that. Well, I just have one question to ask those people supporting Olumide. I always say Olumide is my guy. He's a correct guy. I know him. But the situation of in Edo State now, he might not be able to actually pull weight. So that's why I say I don't want him to give other party chances and party we don't trust. That's why I keep saying that. So we PDP, we are not condemning Olumide. So I don't know why those guys keep. So you don't run government like that. You don't campaign. If you are campaigning, promote your candidates. But his speech is not it's not encouraged in politics because everyone contesting that election have a good personality. Let's leave election beside. The person like Mr. Aswan, if you meet him one-on-one, he has a great personality. He's a great man for for himself. So we shouldn't when we are talking. Another thing again, I want to remind you when we say somebody is an economic advisor, there's nowhere they swear him and one position in those states or where it take hold. You guys should always remember that. I might be your economic advisor, advise you don't take it. I won't arrest you, I won't harass you because I'm just giving you advice. It does not mean you have to take my advice. So I think we should always remember that. And when they say when Obaseki said they have been friends for 20 years, 40 years, and they say because they school together, they attend the same university. So everybody can be so. So that another thing I want to ask: if Apata was in PDP, were you guys supporting the way you are supporting him now? I just want to put that question on the floor. That's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, that question where you ask, nobody is allowed to answer it, but tomorrow we'll continue from there. Because we give the opportunity now, they'll come answer and 4 a.m. we'll sit there. You know, so we don't.
But sorry, I will for 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds, please.
Thank you. All your 10 seconds don't they ever finish.
Me, I want to ask the guy a question. No, I bet if you guys can just give me a little seconds.
So now,
fine. Ask me. I will answer you.
My answer now no.
Hold on now, please. He said Olumide is not pulling weight. I'm sure you are from a district, right? And you have seen what is
Where did
going on
this come from?
with the caliber of Peter Gregory.
When you ask the question, at 10 seconds you talk, they tell us.
Is that not a weight? Is he not pulling a weight like that?
Okay, thank you. Who else want talk me for take call of now?
I mean, I want talk.
Let me ask a question, please.
No, hold on. Be soft. Go ahead, sir. Your question.
Okay, I will ask the last guy, not give us a mandate. Do you like the economy of Nigeria the way it is right now?
Okay, that's it. That's very quick. Thank you. You go answer them. Black Panther, add your own and make your clear all of them.
Why is it that he's always coming here to beg us when we are suffering in Edo State?
Okay.
And if that go PDP, I no go vote for him. Simple.
Okay, thank you. Okay, everybody mute yourself as you want clear all of them right now. Oga, use 1 minute to clear them.
Okay, number one, if Olumide have 100, he have 1% to enter PDP, he will grab because he knew he have no that chance because Obaseki is from Benin, just finish and all that. Going to PDP, Obaseki will not allow him. If he have the opportunity, I'm telling you now, Olumide Akpata, I know, he will jump into PDP.
I have a
So
question.
I don't know. Now, let me finish now. Then the second one. Calm down. Let me finish, Oga. If Olumide have a platform of PDP to drop into to contest for governorship in Edo State, he will not waste a minute. He will jump in. So that's why I keep answering that question. If it was in other party, will you guys support it the way you are supporting now? I'm asking. Nobody, you are not giving me an answer. You're just telling me either yes or no. That's what I want to hear.
I say no now.
If you say no, you don't trust the personality with that.
But you
no personality. If you join your question, if you join the satanic party, you be angel. Right. I will not vote for you. That is my principle.
7 hours is enough. I need to run.
You don't trust the personality. You don't trust the personality because wherever he goes, supposed to support him.
Thank you, Mr. Joe. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate everyone.
But he has not answered my question. I said, does he like the economy of Nigeria?
Okay, quick.
And those is not Nigeria. Those is different from Nigeria.
Okay, do you know why I asked you that question? Because
I'm not supporting Tinubu. So
hold on. Do you know why I asked you that question? Aswell's podium man came on air tonight to tell us that federal government used to contract to Aswell the economy of Nigeria, how to solve the economic problem of Nigeria.
All this is a story.
No, can I give you answer for that?
It's becoming too repetitive.
You must not drag somebody to the mood for
exactly.
you to play politics.
I beg, when I let Nigerians go straight now, I beg, make close.
To defend your candidate, you must not distress somebody's name and somebody's credibility just because you want to.
That's simple. That's what I said. Simple. That's what I simple, Mandari. That's
okay. That's okay now.
Thank you.
But I don't understand. You want me to start praising Aswell or what?
Mute yourself now. Oh, I don't know. Say how they have to manage like this. So,
now they bully you too much. All of now.
Mute yourself, Oga. Mute yourself. You still there.
I help you beg them. They don't talk again. Now they bully you for me.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question.
Right. Oh,
hey, please, you are free to ask.
Yeah, Mr. Joe. The question is, if the PDP were to do a primary now with all the members, do you think that Aswell Ighodalo will have emerged? If not for the imposition of his friend?
Find out tomorrow.
Thank you.
We'll find out. Mr.
You want me to answer now? Should I keep it tomorrow?
Come and answer it tomorrow, please. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. No, please. I want to round up now.
I beg, allow Elvis to round up, please. I beg you now.
Almost 8 hours. We are still Mr. Elvis there. You know the sleep.
This is 1:49 a.m. Mr. Elvis. Go sleep, oh.
All right.
No, what I was going to say, I have told you that as this election is coming closer, there will be a need for extended broadcast. They still demand.
They talk, unfortunately.
People are hungry to talk. Let them talk. Everybody is hungry to talk.
Thank you. Anyway, thank you. I know you're what you talk about. Thank you. My people.
No, I said I have told you before that because the election is coming closer, we may need extended broadcast. And if you have
So
a
SOA
traffic,
do almost 8 hours, never still reach extended. Now
But
20,
I would have
now
loved to
70,
answer Madam
now
Irene,
78
but
hours you want to
they
before
won't.
you know say
They won't
you
look
don't
like
do
I didn't answer
extended.
the woman. I would love to answer her.
Eh?
Like,
No,
Nigerians, I beg, give an answer where you go here, give up.
we don't understand. Person do almost 8 hours. That not the extended
See,
broadcast.
Mr. Pistoff, don't bother answering me, because if you answer me, I engage on debate with you, this panel will catch fire, because sometimes you go back
No,
and
no,
forth
just
that
no.
I
I'm
will
very
point at the
simple.
lot of
I
things
respect
No,
the lady
no,
a
no,
lot.
no.
I respect women a
now.
lot.
Pistoff is supporting his candidate now.
No. Okay, hello. Okay, now I have to start putting you guys in the backstage to end the show now. I think that would be better for me. If you know you have any question you want to answer, come tomorrow, and let's come later on. We're already on the next day, and and start asking your questions on the available time, not now. So this time is fair and is enough. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Mama Asho, for coming around earlier on. Thank you very much, moderator. Thank you, Psoft, Black Panther, and the Iris Finance. Thank you very much for a wonderful moderating earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Tiobala, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Thank you. Thank you, give us a mandate, Mr. Joe. Oga Shimize, you're still on the backstage. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Every one of you that called into the show today, I appreciate you all, Mother Origin. Thank you, Mr. Ben, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. Mr. Efe, I guess. Mr. Efe did not call. No, he not call today. Yes, Mr. Efe, people, they wait for you because you reach your candidate and you can't go hide yourself for one corner. Will they wait for one corner, we'll catch you. All right. Thank you, everyone that called in anyway, because I might not be able to remember your names, but I want you guys to know, appreciate your love. God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I remember you called in. Thank you, everyone. Every one of you that supported the channel, thank you so much. I'd like to re-echo your names. Sue Berry started it. Thank you very much. Followed by Mandabella, Naomi, Shizoba, Jaja, Ijidima. Thank you very much. Olabi Pesoyemi. Thank you, Mr. Jones, Joseph Orji, Amazing Grace USA, Abu Azi, and Anthony Ola. Anthony Ola now give me the send-off money, say, okay, use that one to buy fuel to go house. Even though you don't know, say fuel now 1,300 naira now per liter. He look me, say, no, I don't want me to go house with empty tank. Take this one, take buy fuel, me take pass the road. Anthony Ola, and God will bless you. I appreciate every one of you, my people right there. My wonderful people rather on the comment section. And God will bless you now. They will not today occupy that comment section. Trust me. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate all that you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your encouragement. Thank you very much, Orimi Adu. Yes, I know, say now only you they need link where would they go house. Very soon I go post link and then I'll still go give Black Pattern. Now two will come here they talk when we don't go sleep. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance, once more. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Madam Ahmed Bright, blessed lady. Thank you. Yes, yeah, the part of the lady will be caught and we'll put it on, re-upload it again so that others can pick it from there for circulation. By God's grace, we'll do that tomorrow. Yes, everyone right there. Thank you, my people. Ali Mo, thank you. Tony Africa, thank you. Mazi Prince, thank you, sir. It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Thank you, my people. Yes, we've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Allow us to end the show right now. It's been a long day. Black Panther, before I open my eye, remove this my glass, go and sleep, my friend. Go to bed and sleep.
Come on, that glass, see. When you do like FBI, come on the glass. You do the against us. Come on that glass.
This are not remove am.
Remove am. I should be saying super to remove am.
Make them give Peter Obi a mandate. I promise I will remove am. I promise
yeah,
you.
The sense where you get, and they like to get that sense.
Yes. No, if they give a mandate now, I don't remember Shakali.
Don't worry. If they give it a mandate, I go to show my face.
All right. Good night.
Touchdown, also get me. If I leave them at the time, no more nothing. Would you look like a million pounds? Be like in the trust song. I'm feeling high in the trust. Fuck guys, yeah. I love the chase. It's our brand. Back in the solo back in the general solo back in the first time we they use lap that face. You know my style in a follow car, and I look good lie, they follow small. When you talk, say I no show love. Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? I don't give a shot, so my toes. Do I look like I
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o.